What is going on, everyone? I hope everyone is having an amazing morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever it is in your time zone. We're about to jump right into it. No, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's stick to the script, maybe. It is Wednesday, the 3rd of June, 2026. This is NCC coming at you live from the floor of the Zodiac nightclub in Sumeru City. We are live and alive. That's how it seems to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures and sea creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyberbrain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever, and however you are. We're going to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing? 18 months as a mod? Wow, they have modiversaries. Can we call it a modiversary? Is that too portamonto-y? Yeah, it's a year and a half. That's a lot of months. So modiversaries coming up, all kinds of new stuff on Twitch. I mean, you know, there's a lot of things they could fix on Twitch. I'm glad they're adding something useful. That's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, we got Legos today. Anybody like Legos? Anybody like to, you know, grow up with Legos? Step on a Lego? I don't know. I feel like my Legos were Minecraft, right? That's the closest I really got to Legos. I had a friend though that had like a basement full. You know, people talk about having Legos and doing it like Scrooge McDuck. Like the thing where Scrooge McDuck jumps into his big pile of golden coins, but with Legos. Yeah, this person was kind of like that, right? Which I think is what happens, I don't know, if you have rich parents that get divorced. I think you get a basement of Legos. Yeah, it's like a game show, right? If you have rich parents who get divorced, I think that like you get like a door number 1, door number 2, door number 3 deal. And behind one of those doors is probably a basement full of Legos. Behind another one of those doors, probably the cutting edge video game console and all the games and all the, you know, all the neat things for it, all the guides, everything. Although you can get it all on GameFAQs, I suppose. But anyway, yeah, I didn't grow up with Legos. I grew up with Minecraft. I don't know the most about Legos. They seem like they would wreck your nails, right? That's my takeaway. I don't want to step on them. They seem like they would wreck your nails. And what else? Yeah, Scrooge McDuck impaled on Legos. Yeah, probably those things are hard. But yeah, people love Legos, right? And if you got them early enough, and I don't know, chat, I was a Connects kid. There was another thing like Zoob. Did anybody remember Zoob Dude? Anybody have that? It's not even a Lego. It's like a little pop and lock kind of thing. Like, and it can like sort of move around and you can make like shit. I don't know what a Zoob Dude was supposed to be for. I think we got them at Denny's, right? I think when you go to Denny's, they give you crayons and they give you Zoob Dude. But I don't know. No, maybe other people did not go to Denny's after church. That was my family's thing. But anyway, yeah, Lego. I'm trying to relate to this. Legos can be worth a lot of money. I guess usually if you keep them in good condition, which I think would require they stay in the box. The box doesn't get opened, something like that. Maybe even the box stays in good condition, or not. I don't know. Maybe this stuff is so rare. Like we're talking about the original Star Wars Legos that I suppose came out in the 80s with the original trilogy of Star Wars movies, A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. I've got that down at least. And yeah, so this guy maybe got him, you know, from his parents or something. Like, no, there's no way, chat, because he's fucking old now. He's not an 80s kid. Maybe he was the parent. Maybe he bought his kids some And he was like, we're gonna keep this just in case it gets valuable. I don't know, how would you know that? How would you know that ahead of time? How would you know that something like Legos would be getting as valuable? Because these Legos, chat, they appreciate it. I don't know what they call, well, I mean, Legos, if you go and buy them now, they're pretty expensive, right? But yeah, I'm guessing in the 80s, they were not so expensive. They're just plastic, right? They shouldn't be terribly expensive. But I mean, just precision casted plastic, because if they're a little bit off, right, they won't snap in like they're supposed to. But regardless, he held on to his Lego set, and when he got old and sick and in need of money, luckily, those Legos were there, right? I guess I can relate to this, right? My grandmother gave me a bunch of coins that are, well, they were in that storage unit. So I'm not getting those back. Sad. Anyway, we're hoping that the guy in question in this case is gonna get either his Lego set back, or hopefully he was trying to sell them. He's in need of money. His family is in need of money. They were trying to sell the Legos, and well, they put him on consignment, and mysteriously they got vacuumed up. They got hoovered up, right? They're no longer in his, so that's how I can relate to that with my grandmom's coin collection that you know, had a lot of sentimental value. Also potentially, you know, if I am was in a bind out here, there's plenty of I don't know, there's plenty of precious metal places in Thailand, probably some coin places too, right? But yeah, that's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, my whole life, I left it behind in the, you know, I only had like 2 suitcases, and one of them had to be for my desktop, right? Because that's the one thing it's my job right there. You know, just like 3 or 4 sets of clothings. Anyway, long story, we won't get in it today. Those of you who have been here for a while, you know, like my flight from the United States once the Trump administration took over, and luckily so far, so good. It's working out. I'm scraping by. Hopefully I can scrape a little bit harder so shit's not as crazy and tight as it is. And you know, I can do some fun things out here. People are saying I should go to Bangkok Pride. Oh my God, if only I could afford it. It sounds like a fun thing. It sounds like a really fun thing from what I've seen. Bangkok does Pride like nobody else. But no, I gotta stay here and I gotta work. So, but anyway, luckily we got some interesting stuff to cover today. And yeah, it involves Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein managed to get himself involved in this situation. My understanding is that Reckless Ben, you know, he wanted to get attention on this, right? And I guess if you hadn't paid attention to, well, I mean, look, the H3 podcast used to really be something. Yeah, you know, you still have to, yeah, like if you earn, I think unless, wait, I'm not even sure how it works. Like, definitely if you're earning money, like, you know, from the United States, right? You gotta, yeah, going out, leaving the country does not get you out of taxes. If anything, it would subject you, you know, if I was to like teach English, let's say, like a lot of people do here in Thailand, hopefully I will be able to keep doing streaming and not have to do that, although I'm sure I'd be great at it. Because teaching over Zoom is a lot like streaming, actually, from what I've seen so far. I might be a natural, but yeah, you know, if anything, you'd have to pay Thai taxes if you were earning money in Thailand or whatever. Yeah, you don't really get rid of like the U.S. tax obligation, I don't think, unless you renounce your citizenship. And some people do, and I think they lowered the price. I think that it used to be watching a Thailand stream. Wait, you're learning this for the first time? That's why I stream so late, chat. It's you know, early afternoon. It's like noon for me. How's the food? The food is amazing. I got some chili paste right here. Now this is backwards, right? So just imagine these letters backward. And what does it say? It says J, right? And J is the closest thing to vegan, I guess, that they have out here. It's like a Buddhist thing to eat J. And let's see, what else do I have? Oh yeah, mangosteen. Right, we found out yesterday that the exact number of little petals on this little flower thing on the bottom, that corresponds 1-to-1 with the sections of fruit in here. Let me show you for anyone who missed it. try to do it without cutting myself so I won't worry Narwhal. Narwhal does not want to see me mess up with my knife skills, and it's, you know, smart. So look at that. How many do we count here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I count 7. It looks like a garlic, kind of, right? When you take it out. But it's sweet and it's a little bit slightly tangy. And then we look on the bottom here. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I mean, if you really want to, like, well, I don't know, you can't really see the separation between the little dudes here, but like if you turn them, like it's an exact correspondence, right? To the fruit inside. But yeah, great fruit, amazing fruit, amazing vegetables that I've never seen before that are delicious. Something called a water mimosa or water spinach. I want to keep your digits whole. I know, right? Need them to keep typing. Mean tweets. Oh my God. We're doing mean tweets today, chat. I almost did a really mean tweet against Destiny, and then I just like pulled back. I don't know. Destiny is now what? Dunking on Hassan for his defense of John Mearsheimer. Mearsheimer, if you don't know, is God, what is his degree? He's like an academic, right? What is his degree in? But he's like an expert on foreign policy, and he's somebody a lot of people listen to. Really good takes on things like what's going on in Iran. But he had a take on Ukraine that didn't end up panning out, and it would have been the same take I would have had at the same time, right? There was a time where it looked like the war. In fact, the war. So Ukraine war, right? Started off, oh my God, big country invading Ukraine. What are they gonna do? I guess there's nothing to be done. There's a full invasion. They're invading Kyiv and stuff like that. But somehow, Russia just did not have its shit together, and Ukraine did. Ukraine really did not want to be under the control of Russia. They fought back. They drove them out of, the east, and then Russia just kind of, came into the west. And then, there was like supposed to be there were some offensives, counteroffensives by Ukraine that were somewhat successful, and then there was like years and years and years where it just felt like Ukraine couldn't do anything, and Russia was actually making gains, right? And while Russia was making gains, people were saying, hey, maybe Zelensky should have like tried to settle this thing, while he could, because driving Russia all the way out of Ukraine is gonna be a heavy lift, right? But, things have changed. Drone warfare changes a lot, and Ukraine has adopted it in a way that not a lot of places. I would say they're one of the most advanced, they've got one of the most advanced drone warfare programs. It's been highly successful. They've been able to cut off Crimea from the Russian mainland. There's like just a bridge that goes there. They've disabled the bridge so that military equipment can't go over there. And then the ferries that Russia is trying to use, the boats that Russia is trying to use to send military equipment into Crimea and supplies into Crimea, got knocked out too. So now things are going Ukraine's way, and people are like, John Mearsheimer, what a terrible take. And it's really not. It's not. Look. I don't know. People make for predictions. I don't actually like whether it's Silly and Billy, or I think it's one of them, right? It wasn't both of them. But one of them made a prediction about Kamala winning. I think it was Silly who did that. Silly was wrong. Kamala didn't win. I don't think less of Gavin as a pundit because of that, right? We might cover some Gavin today. Actually, that's on the board, on the bonus board. Gavin and Zach, not to leave Zach out of the Vanguard. They talked to Kyle Kalinske recently, and the subject of the Cavernacle came up. It turns out there's beef between not just Cav and FD Signifier. There's beef, and I feel bad about like that because like I didn't see exactly how Cav got drawn into it. I'm not sure who shot first in this situation between Cav and FD. I do know that Cavernacle disagrees with Bad Empanada on his contention of slurs as praxis, right? Which is similar to Vosh and Destiny. Cav does not agree with that. Cav has been calling out people like Vosh and Destiny over that shit for years and years, so it's kind of strange to see him get pulled into it, but he did, and now I guess there's a Cav and Kyle thing. Anyway, chat, try not to fight so much. Sorry, try not to fight so much. I'm acting like you're fighting right now. Try not to fight too much, okay? Because I will go over it and be fair to both sides, as I always am. And you know, my big hope with the bad empanada and the FD signifier thing is that somehow maybe the two of, I know I keep on talking about making this tweet, chat. Maybe I have enough. Do you think I have enough juice to make it? We're gonna start on Twitter actually for our gauntlet. Yeah, so every day to train myself to get better at getting through more content quicker, which I know that's a problem, chat. I take a long time getting through content. I probably say like more than I need to, and I'm training to get tighter, to get better, to get stronger, to get faster, right? All these things. And so I'm, you know, in that effort, I'm doing a gauntlet. So almost think of it as like high intensity interval training for streaming, for a streamer, right? We don't have a Direful playlist today, sadly, but we do have, we're gonna try a Twitter gauntlet. The last time we did this, I got a slur the first video that I watched. Whoa, thank you for following there, Butlerian Jihadist. Whoa, Butlerian Jihadist coming here hot to destroy the AI clankers. Okay, I see you there, Butlerian Jihadist. But anyway, let's put up this, all right? Omega Star getting us started today. Getting us started. I don't know. Is there a pun there? Probably not. Probably just a dad joke. But yeah, with the 5 gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships going out to Joshua Keller. You just got weaseled. Amzi Beloved. You just got weaseled. 1984 Hacked. You just got weaseled. Mag X 451. You just got weaseled. And Duncan, the English gent. You got gently weaseled, I suppose. But yeah, thanks for getting us started with that. And remember, the more you support the stream, the more I'm able to give you back in terms of time. And we should probably should we get that started? I said I was gonna do, yeah, we're trying to do the thing where we start faster, because I know a lot of people, they get a little bit bored. Look, we have time to talk throughout the whole thing. Yeah, we have time to talk, you know, we can stop and chat and talk and divert and, you know, whatever, stunlock, you know, later on in the stream. I get that a lot of people, since it's a late night stream especially, you kind of want me to get to the content earlier. So in service of that, let's do a couple things here. Yeah, but thank you, Omega Star, for helping us out, giving me more time to do the gauntlet and everything else. I've also got a timer. Did you notice that? Zara very graciously found the best timer for OBS. You know, you asked this girl, you know, do you know of a, you know, I'm having trouble finding the third-party app, an element, a plugin, something I can use here. Do you know anything? And she's like, oh yeah, here's the very best one there is. That is exactly what you're looking for. And I'm like, damn, girl, damn, how do you even know? But she knows, and we love her for that, even though she's on the East Coast and can't catch a lot of streams except for maybe early morning anymore. But yeah, she's still helping me out with my tech. So yeah, like I said, let's get this started. You know, we kicked ass last time on the in terms of like supporting the stream, and I said I was gonna. I said within reason, chat. Okay, we're gonna try this one time. Okay, wait, am I starting early enough? Is this wise? Is this smart? Is this sagacious? I'm trying to be sagacious. Is that the right word, chat? Sagacious? When you have the qualities of a sage, wisdom, understanding, that kind of stuff, all that good stuff up there. Anyway, let's reset the timer. So last time, I believe, yeah, 4:10 was what we started. Let's go 4:30. I almost did 4:20. No 4:20, chat, because if I can't slow myself down. Although, like I said, I want to be able to kind of move faster through the content, but also not have it feel like I am rushing things, right? Because I get there's a balance there, right? You don't want me to just like, let me tell you about what happened back in 2021. You see, there was this young lad named Dylan Burns. We don't need to go into the history of Twitch every single time, and so yeah, we're trying to move fast, not break things, but also have some time to just kind of chill. Because streaming, especially late night streaming, it's all about vibes, and I am your vibes maiden. So yeah, we're starting off with 430, and yeah, thanks to actually thanks to a mega star. It's not even let's move it to 445, right? That's a lot of time to work with. Start. All right, so there's one timer. I don't know, chat, tell me if the timers like stress people out, right? I'm just trying to use the timer to really the idea is just to keep me on track, make sure that I don't zone out on some content and spend like 12 hours on stream, something crazy like that. That's not good for me, probably not super enjoyable for you. I'm just trying to keep things in proportion, that is. Time is meaningless only in the Velvet Room, or Megastar, and we don't get to go back to the Velvet Room until next Friday. Beyond time and space, between sleeping and dreaming, life and death. That is the Velvet Room. That is the, what is it called in Twin Peaks? The Red Lodge? Is that what it's called? It's Persona Velvet Room, kind of based on Red Lodge. The guys that created it, they're big David Lynch fans, and so a lot of that stuff is kind of based on that. But yeah, time is only not meaningless when you're running out of it, and we don't want to do that. So anyway, we got to jump into this gauntlet, don't we? It's gauntlet time. Let's hope that the gauntlet actually works today. And just like Omega Star is doing, like I said, anything helps, right? It helps in terms of keeping the stream running. It helps in terms of you maybe being able to, keep body and soul together, which hasn't been as easy. I got sick this winter and I had to take way more time off than I wanted to. It sucked. It actually sucked. Like, I was like, I would love to be on stream, but I am sick as fuck. And that kind of put a bite in the money that I was trying to save up for, eventually, Chad, I would love to switch to the 5-year visa. Would be much easier. That one, you gotta have a lot of money in the bank before they give you a digital a Destination Thailand visa. We're just hoping to renew the ED visa at this point, and that's even looking like it might be a little bit shaky. But yeah, you can help me out with that, and you help the stream out. You give me more time, and what else? Oh yeah, content, right? We got bonus content. The more time I have, the more bonus content I can cover, and you can vote on the bonus content right now. The poll is open in YouTube. Right? YouTube.com/nocommentchick. Click on the stream and click on the poll, and you'll be able to vote. And what do we have for today? It looks like we got Ethan and Dan's New York Post Hassanifesto. The Hassanifesto has dropped. Do you remember the content nuke and how Ethan teased a content nuke part 2? Right? And this was going to happen. There was going to be a second content nuke specifically about Hassan and centering, I guess, on his sex life, from what I can tell. But the reason that we never saw that is that Ethan accidentally leaked the notes, right? He was on stream, and somehow we saw this Google Doc, and you look at the Google Doc, and it's all the notes on the second content nuke. So he never released that. I think that they wanted to use that for a purpose, and they've given that stuff to the New York Post. I don't have proof. I don't think we know for sure. I don't think Ethan has claimed it, but everybody is saying it on Twitter, as you'll see, that they think Ethan Klein and Dan Saltman, who are behind this content nuke document. Also, I mean, Galia? I almost said Gala. Galia, I think you see Galia's name in the people that are looking at the document. Like, I guess they opened it up to the crew to some extent. But anyway, yeah, it seems to have ended up in the hands of the New York Post, and it seems to have been made into an article, chat. And just, this is gonna get us started off here on the magical adventures of Hassan's penis. I don't know. That's pretty wild. New York Post. 27 votes so far. 56 voting for that Ethan and Dan Hassanifesto in the New York Post. Second place, we got Kyle Kalinske versus Cavernacle. I knew people would be interested in this, and again, I'm trying not to let it tear the community apart too hard. But I will cover it as long as people can, handle themselves and we don't get toxicity from it. If it does cause toxicity, I'll stay away from stuff like that in the future, but I think we can handle it. And third place, we got Jillian Michaels, Trolled by Matan. Yeah, this has been on here for a while. And then if that's not enough, chat, we got more of the disgusting Destiny debate against Connor Points that is got me calling him age regressdony, right? And that he does age play, and it's not in a like innocent way. It's a very disturbed. There's some very disturbing allegations that Connor Points has made about Destiny's sex life. It's weird, like, right? Hassan, you know, is fucking and it apparently has something called a FAP top, which is one step better than Vosh, right? You know, he's not using the PC that he streams on in order to pleasure himself. That's probably a good thing. I would hate to think of Hassan, you know, sitting there, you know, biting his lip in front of like with Kaya right there. I mean, like that's in his anyway. That's in it. I mean, he's got a family, right? So obviously he's not. He's gotta be you know, doing anyway. Anyways, Hassan is sexual, right? That's the scandal. He's a 30-year-old guy and he's sexual. That is basically what we got. So yeah, Hassan be fucking exactly. It's a urgent special news alert. Yeah, we got Jillian Michaels, disgusting debate, and then Kyle Kalinske versus Cabernacle. So make sure to vote if you haven't already, and remember, you can affect the vote every time you do a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which is probably you know, I'm trying to save up for that the Vietnam trip that I need to make, right? I have to leave the country in September. And if I go to Vietnam, I can reapply for a second, you know, ED visa, right? So if you want to help me out with that, and even, you know, staying in the country, you can do that at throne.com. And that's probably the one that takes the least, you know, because like YouTube, they take a cut when you donate to me. Twitch, they take a cut. Patreon and Throne probably take the least of a cut if you're looking to make your altruism effective, so to speak. But yeah, that is how you can support me. And anytime you do, you have the right. Okay, understand this, right? When you support the stream, you got the right to let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see, and I'll add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, and it may help your topic win. If you don't like that idea, if that sounds bad, if you're like, that sounds like fucking with the poll, okay, I hear you, right? You can say Vox Populi, in which case you're saying, hey, I'll have what they're having. Whatever the poll says right now, I wanna reinforce that, and I wanna de-enforce the effects of donations, right? You can do that. You can also help us to play another video game on Friday, chat. I believe we're almost there. I believe we're living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Yeah, we got 33 points more to make up before we can, tomorrow is what, Thursday? And then Friday is the day after. So the day after tomorrow, if there's 100 points in the kitty, there's 67 right now, then we will do another round of Persona 2, and it's real. This is the part, chat, where you get to see Lisa perform with Muses, the idol group that she got with her best friends by wishing on a star. No, by dialing her own number. The Joker shows up and he grants you your heart's desire. If your heart has a desire, if your heart is confused, then it is. If your heart is cloudy, then instead you get turned into a crispy critter, and it like sucks the juice out of you or something. I don't know, out in a crystal skull. Yeah, slurp, right? Just hold up a crystal skull and just like all people's like souls are getting sucked into it, chat. That sounds like some bad shit. We gotta see what's going on with that. We gotta get Lisa back in the party. So that's gonna happen again on Friday if we have 100 yen in the kitty by that time. And I think we can because we're almost there. So I think I've explained that. Yeah, I wanna get into this. Let me just really quickly thank my Patreons. Patreons, I appreciate you a lot. No less in the end and the beginning of a month. Because sometimes the Patreon payment is all that keeps me afloat. So thank you seriously for supporting me on Patreon with a monthly donation. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, you get a shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. We're in there at the beginning now. Let's do this. Shouts out to Neopergosh. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Siverud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Orel Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Crystal Saphira, and shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and to Zero Xerix. With that being said, chat, I believe that we can get into what did I say I was gonna show you? Oh, also, wait, before we, okay, so the first, here, you know what I'm gonna show you on Twitter first? I bet you can guess. Imagine Irene was smart and she did the right thing, right? Imagine that's the Irene you're dealing with, right? And what does she show you first? Oh my God. Well, it's in the pinned right now, so it shouldn't be too hard to figure out, right? We are gonna start, as always, not as always, as I should always do, but never, look, I give myself good advice, okay? But I very seldom follow it. This time I'm following it, all right? And I am showing you the blast off tweet. That's right, the blast off tweet is pinned. It is pinned like a wrestler in the, like in the chat on Twitch and the chat on YouTube. And if you want to help me out here, because again, Elon is gatekeeping this shit. Nobody sees this. If we don't get some action that comes from chat, right? That's why Hassan does a blast off. You understand? It's the same thing that Hassan does every day, just on a slightly smaller scale, chat, but not, I don't know, maybe not for long. Maybe not for long. My Twitter's doing pretty well, believe it or not. We just need to jailbreak this thing, right? So it's on 1 like right now. If we can get more likes on it, then you will help me. More people see this, and when they see this, they're gonna come in and they're gonna watch. We'll get people that are like legitimately interested in the Ben story or in the Ethan aspect or whatever they're interested in, right? And yeah, so if you have Twitter, if you're on the cursed hell app that dare not speak its name, I still call it Twitter, chat. I don't know about you. But you can go over there and you can help me out. Let me just throw this in chat once again for those of you who, you know, the pinned. You're like, what's the pinned? What, like, depends? What are we talking about? Diapers? Yes, adult diapers, chat. It's in the adult diaper. Wait, let me, I don't have it pinned on some of these. Maybe it wasn't in the pinned. Maybe I lied to you. And it wasn't an adult diaper. No, it's not an adult. I swear to God, chat, it's not in a diaper. It is just pinned sounds way too much like depends, maybe, is the problem. Oh my God, I hate it when my cursor disappears. Let's rewind or reload that, and I'm gonna throw it in. Okay, yeah, it is pinned on YouTube, so let me throw it in there again for those of you who can't find the pinned. There it is. If you click on it, if you have Twitter, you can help me out. Comments help out a lot. Actually, a lot. Do you know how important comments are on Twitter? It's crazy, chat. But if you get to the comment section on that on this tweet before the Ethan fans do, the Ethan fans will find themselves a little bit disinclined. They won't want to jump in. The water's not fine. They're seeing snarkers. They see you as evil snarkers. You're like little rats chewing on their the leg of their favorite content creator, right? And they don't like that, and they're scared. They don't want you to chew on their leg, so they stay out of the comment section, which is probably good, right? If not, they jump in. They jump in it as hey, that's like an old TYT thing. It's I jump in it. They jump in it, and then you feel like, and anybody else who's like normal feels like, I don't want to jump into this comment section. It feels like a lot of sweaty Ethan Klein fans, right? It's a battle for who can get in there first, who can get in there and put their stink in the pool so nobody else will jump in the pool. They'll be like, ooh, it's snarky in here. So yeah, comments help out a lot. Liking it helps a lot. Obviously retweeting it if you think your Twitter followers would like that sort of thing, right? You don't have to retweet it if you think that my followers like flowers and they like Legos and they like video games, but I don't think they like, well, maybe they would like this if they liked Legos, but like, you know, if they're not interested, right? You don't have to do it, but yeah, if you want to, you might even get a few extra likes, a little bit more attention to your Twitter that way. And as always, we are looking for new reply people every day on Twitter.com that I refuse to call X. Anyway, so yeah, there it is. That's what we're starting out with now. Like chat, somebody said wait, I don't even remember. Okay, some people are jumping into it. Some people are getting into there. That's always good to see. Yeah, and if we can get it up to like 10 likes, I swear to God, it's like Twitter lets it loose on the platform and it goes nuts. And there probably will be some Ethan Klein fans in there. So if you want to argue with some very basement dwelling type people, you know, that will be available later. But if you jump in it now, you'll set the precedent where they're like a little bit, you know, they're manageable instead of like just pouring in like Ethan bots. But anyway, I've been doing a lot on Twitter, right? What have I been talking about? Well, we've been talking about the Hassanifesto, right? So the Hassanifesto, what is it? It is a New York Post article now, right? But when we look at this New York Post article, you're going to be surprised at how much of this article it came from this. Do you remember this? Anybody remember this? This is the content nuke part 2. Ethan accidentally leaked this on stream, right? And look at who was editing it. Oh, that's Galia. That's Galia right there editing it. So all these anonymous animals and Galia. I don't know why she chose to de-anonymize herself, but there she is helping out Ethan in his ops, in his obsession, in his narcissistic baby rage. Yeah, Galia's there for you. Galia's your professional stalker. But yeah, it's all just, you know, shit of like, how can we make Hassan Piker look like a sex fiend? And my understanding is it's Dan Saltman is involved in this along with Ethan. So we saw this, right? And now this comes out. Hassan Piker's seedy, sex-obsessed life, so soliciting nudes. List of best breasts? And a separate laptop for porn. No, it was a separate laptop for masturbating, I believe. Right? Which again, like, is a step above Vosh. Who, you know, is, and DSP, and who else? Jeffrey Toobin is, no, wait, is it Jeffrey? Yeah, Toobin. That's, I always get like Brian Setzer. For some reason, I always think Brian Setzer was the one that got, you know, from CNN. I always think it was Brian Setzer that caught jerking it on a Zoom meeting, but no, it was actually Jeffrey Toobin, and I almost feel bad for the guy because it legitimately seems like he did not mean to expose himself to the rest of the Zoom call. He was just trying to enjoy himself after or before, I'm not sure. But either way, people saw him pleasuring himself. They were disgusted by it. He got fired. And then I think he got rehired because, yeah, he wasn't like trying to sexually harass anyone from what I understand. But anyway, yeah, Hassan Piker, let's jump into this. The New York Post. Okay. What? Maybe copy this and open it up. I'm always worried about opening websites that I have. I don't think we've ever read a New York Post article on stream, but here we go. Here we go. Actually, you know what? Do you want the article open? Chat. One in chat if you want the article open. All right, we are into our fuck. Look, I'm gonna poll you by asking you one in chat if you want to. Do you want to read along with me? Does that sound good? Or do you want to just look at Hassan while I read it? Which is better? I would like to know. Hassan gets more action than Charlie Kirk. True. But we still carry the flame. Okay, we still carry the flame here. What do people think? Do you want to read the article with me? Because I'm about to get our timer started here. Yeah, we got this timer suggested by Zara, and I think it works pretty good. All right, let's do this countdown. Wait, yeah, change this from starting in. We'll just have like a number. All right, we'll just have a number. So how much? Last time I gave myself 25 minutes. Let's do that again. 25 minutes on the clock. Once I get started, one in chat. So somebody wants to see the read along with me. Anybody else want to read along with me? Read with us as a megastar? Probably read along. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. It's the New York Post. What's the worst that could happen? They're not gonna flash a picture of like Hassan's dick on screen, are they? Chat, are they gonna flash a picture of Hassan's dick on screen? Because like I said, oh my god, wait. Because like I said, this is like what did I call this? Wait, so Ethan Klein and Dan Saltman wrote a manifesto about the magical adventures of Hassan Piker's dick. And the New York Post published it? That's correct. That's what seems to be happening here. And so, yeah, we got a lot of comments here about the situation. Also some probably spam. That's probably where the titties are, chat. That's probably where the dick pics are, or whatever nasty shit people might be posting. Best not to click that usually. Wait, what's next? What's next? He put a shock collar on his penis? Yeah, that's what we're dealing with, right? They are cock watching the dude. They're cock watching Hassan. Anyway, let's get into this article. Ooh, if I can make Chrome actually work for me. There you go, Chrome. All right, so here we go. Probably turn the music off. I don't know, chat. Unless anybody wants to keep the music, unless the music is relaxing. By the way, chat, when I talk, do you hear any extra noises? Do you hear any tinniness? Do you hear a fan? Right? Because I do have a fan right here. And it is keeping me cool, believe it or not. Like, you know, it's not the air conditioner. Something about having this fan like on my face actually is the one thing that keeps me from sweating here during the changeover from the hot season to the rainy season in Thailand, meaning it's the humid season. Right? I gotta have this fan on my face, otherwise you're gonna see all kinds of beads of sweat develop. But anyway, do we want the music? Do we want to probably ditch the music? I'm not seeing anybody with any particular opinions on that. So let's read through this. All right. He may be a communist. Wait, no, let me drink first. All right. Let's drink first. Oh, wait. And this timer, I said I was going to set up. Wait, I don't think I started the timer yet. All right. So. Big sip of green tea. I'd tell you the brand, but I'm not sure if you can get this outside of Thailand or China. It's called Three Horses Tea. This is blend number 1, which is a delicious and roasty green tea that I enjoy very much. It's like my favorite drink, honestly. Anyway, starting the timer. All right. We've never done a freaking gauntlet with a news story, but here we go. Do you see the timer? Did it show up? Oh my god, I have to import it, don't I? I'm gonna stop the timer. All right, stop the timer. Then go here and copy the countdown. That's what we want. And then add this in. Where did it go? Okay, you can't see it because it hasn't started, but as soon as I start it, you will see it, and I will move it. There's the timer. All right, that's how much time I have, chat. And unfortunately, you can't help me out with this one, but I still, you will increase the overall time every time you support the stream. All right, let's read this as quickly as I can, because this is, you know, he may be the communist darling of left-wing streaming, but when cameras are off, the real Hassan Piker is shallow and sex-driven, sources claim. Sources being Ethan. All right, let's be real. Although he recently debuted a more serious image, donning spectacles and suits for his broadcasts, those close to the 34-year-old told the Post he's a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy. Impulses, they say, get in the way of him ever realizing his goal of making it to the mainstream. Do they realize that part of their audience is probably a frat? What kind of politics do you think frat boys have? Not Hassan's politics. Spoiler, right? Rich kids. Not generally Hassan's politics. Off camera, he is very stiff and impersonal. I can't tell you how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages it to creep on women. A former pal, Jesus Christ, a former pal whose initials are E and K told the Post. Anyway, sources noted Piker regularly boasts about receiving nude photos from fans. And again, this is the fucking content puke, part 2, and how he claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated for the purpose that makes him sound like there's nothing but porn on the laptop. that it's just got porn oozing out of it. That it's like, right? It's like he does that so he's not jerking it on the computer he works on, which I appreciate, chat. I appreciate knowing that at no other time of day is Hassan like in front of the fucking screen going or whatever kind of face he makes, right? I'm not asking for his orgasm face, chat. I'm asking for these people to get off his dick. If they could please do that. Wait, what is this? Wait, claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated to the purposes propped up on his chest so he can still see his penis. Excuse me? Who fucking has that information? Wait, did he talk about this? Is this on? I know he talked about the FAP top on Fear and it's kind of a joke, right? But did he say this part propped up on his chest? Wait, what? How does that make sense? Is it really long? I don't know. How can he still see? Anyway, I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. That seems uncomfortable. That seems really uncomfortable. Anyway, Piker, who this week was banned from speaking in the UA over his extreme left-wing views, was born in New Jersey, but grew up in Istanbul, Turkey. Ooh, gets scared, gets spooked, Muslim country. From where his parents hail. Ooh, immigrants, anchor baby. Ooh, right. Sources told the Post the Piker family is wealthy, but aside from the picture of younger Hassan on the horse in full riding gear, which he posted himself. He himself posted a few details of his early life are known. It's mysterious. He has said he grew up horny and repressed in a repressed culture. That's all he talks about is his dick, apparently, until his dad allegedly helped him dodge the mandatory Turkish military draft so he could attend college in the U.S. At age 18, Piper came to Miami, where after partying too hard and scoring a dismal grade point average of 2.9, his mother, I'm going to mispronounce her name, Ülker Sedef Piker, I'm probably butchering that name, apologies to Hassan's mom, made him transfer to Rutgers. Made him transfer. Get out of Miami, you have to go to Rutgers, where she studied art history. What is this his dad? With his parents? Oh, okay. Wow. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. But chat, it's gonna get worse, right? Because we're doxing his parents. Now we're gonna dox his. Like house, right? Piker joined the fraternity Theta Delta Chi. I know Greek letters. And thoroughly embraced the frat boy lifestyle. In 2012, he wrote on Twitter, "The Bible for our senior year: 30 reasons to go for freshman chicks." Okay, with a link to sexually explicit article on Total Frat Move. He graduated. This sounds like a Reddit thing where like you say this shit and you get updates, right? He graduated the following year with a degree in political science. Piker loved the college lifestyle so much that he moved to Los Angeles. After college, he aimed to start a Theta Delta Chi frat house here. However, instead, he went to work for his uncle, Cenk Uygur. Wait, he lived in a frat house somehow. I don't remember exactly how that worked, but when he moved to LA, I think he could not afford any place other than like he had to go to the frat house that he was a member. I don't know how this works, right? But maybe they had an extra bed or something like that. Anyway, however, instead he went to work for his uncle Cenk Uygur. Shaky Gurgas in chat at the Young Turks, an independent left-wing broadcasting network. Wow, they're strangely nice to the TYT now. I wonder why. I wonder what changed. Enjoying his first taste of being a nepo baby, Piker was heavily promoted on the channel on his show The Breakdown, which became a success, leading him to the title Woke Bae around the network. From there, they should have led with that. Fuck? Yeah, wow. I hate this site, by the way the site is like flipping down and flipping up. Woke Bay, yes, they should have left with that. Your viewers will hate that around the network. They hate anything woke. Anything beyond caveman oogas and boogas is too woke for the New York Post readership. From there, he broke out of his 2018 broke out on his own in 2018 broadcasting daily on Twitch. The streaming channel sometimes for the streaming site, guys. The channel is Hassanabi on Twitch. The site is twitch.tv. Sometimes for up to 12 hours per session. Are they trying to like link this into like, maybe he was masturbating the first stream? Like is that a category, right? Just jorkin? Can we chat mods? Can you change me into just jorkin? The just jorkin, or for me, would it be like just schlicken? Is that the analog? there flicking, schlicking and flicking. I don't know, Chad. I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to schlick flex on anyone here. He has since amassed over 3 million followers, making him one of the most popular people on that streaming service. Now operating out of a $2.7 million home in Hollywood that he bought in 2021, Hiker enjoys a bachelor lifestyle, but displays lots of weird behavior. When he's not railing about U.S. imperialism, showing his support for China or Cuba, or saying that he'd vote for a terror group Hamas over the Israeli government, Hiker solicits nudes from his female fans. God damn, he hasn't asked me. Anyway, I feel, a little bit, scorned. You better watch out for those women scorned, Hassan. No, he's already got Ethan to deal with in terms of scorned lovers or whatever. According to a streamer he previously worked with, pictures he apparently revels. That's Destiny. That sounds like Destiny. Wait, is there a link to this, chat? Why is there a link here? What does this go to? No, it's Ethan Klein. It's Ethan Klein. Fuck me. Ethan Klein is the streamer. Okay, so this is all Ethan. Okay, oops, all Ethan. Sources pointed out instances where Piker has been on stream and exposed an explicit pic. What? Once, while broadcasting with QT Cinderella, he looked on as he opened a clearly explicit image while broadcasting. Oh, this was a joke, right? Back in the day where he would be on his phone and people were like, what do you got on there? Oh my God, nudes, right? While broadcasting. On another occasion, he left his phone with streamer Pokimane. While off camera, she also stumbled across explicit content. What did she pick up his phone? She was like, oh, get to answer the phone for him, and I don't know, and instead it's like nudes or something. YouTuber Miskiff also claimed that he'd seen hundreds of nudes on Hassan's phone. Again, Miskiff constantly lies. Like, this is his strategy. Do we know about this? Miskiff, like, it's his thing, right? He farms shit. He makes up shit. He will say things that he doesn't mean if he thinks that they will get him more attention, because this guy, he lives off of his fucking ego, and his ego is he had problems in his relationship because he couldn't take it that his girlfriend at the time apparently got more views than him. That's who Miskiff, OTK Miskiff is, right? Hundreds of nudes on his phone. Piker has not returned the post request for comments on the article. Are you sure about that? I feel like he would. CD Piker. Wait, we're supposed to call him Diddy Piker. That's the new thing they're trying to get started. Dan and Destiny, but we already hit you with that. What the fuck? Who claims to have slept with over 300 women, also gleefully showed off all the nudes he was getting sent on Snapchat. Wait, this is confusing. As part of a article with Cosmo in 2018. The article described how long is this article? How his messages are about 70% nudes, then quotes Piker as he scrolled through them. Whoa, that's crazy. That that's actually her blowing someone. I don't know. I don't talk to these people, but that's butt stuff. Oh, cool. Wow. That's what Hassan is like. Having Snapchat as a male celebrity is a huge red flag to begin with, said one source, probably Ethan Klein. Noting the app mainly is used by teenagers. Piker has also admitted to sending nudes. What the fuck? Oh, that's such fucking borderline slander there. Also admitted to sending nudes of other people to Will Neff, his streamer and pal, raising concerns and issues of consent. Oh, should I? People were asking the other day, like, I kept on scrolling past a particular tweet. I don't know, chat, my fucking Twitter's out of control. I mean, this is what it looks like normally now. This is not even like a huge tweet or something. I don't even know if I could find it, right? But if I scroll somewhere down here, I'm gonna see a picture of Will Neff like laying on his chair, pumping his hips upward. There it is. Okay, now that was on Twitch, so you can't ban me for that, Twitch. That's one of your big streamers. If this is inappropriate, call him, not me. But that's what it is, chat. I can only show you a little bit, or else you get too excited. No, it's just not appropriate, really. I'm not trying to show a guy imitating being in a threesome live on YouTube here. Whoa, wow. He even joked about keeping boobs of note on a list. He said in one of his streams, the boobs I send every now and then, I see a pair of concussion-inducing, and I'll send it to Will. In the video, one of his male companions said Add me to that list while a female deadpans. Let me know where the list is so I know not to look at it. Okay. Wait, what did he just sling around? Is it like on a legal pad? Do you think it's like best boobs? I don't know. Dua Lipa, number one. No, I don't know. Dua Lipa's married now, so yeah, no more thirsting after her, Hassan. Hiker also previously discussed his penchant for webcam sex in a live stream, saying he has kept his camera off to protect my identity while getting off to those on the other side of this. Another source spoke to the post on the condition of anonymity. I don't know if this is another. What is the other source? Destiny? Come on. Described Piker as a pathological liar. Piker, who appears to be single, still broadcasts around 7 days a year. It sounds like it's written by Ethan. Quite insatiable. God damn, they are cock watching this guy. Neff recently described a night out with him like going out with a zealot who could only be satiated by intercourse. What? I'm sorry, a zealot who could only be satiated by intercourse? Anyway, his porn obsession extends to posting videos of the Adult Entertainment XBiz Awards, having on-off relationship with a porn star, and they're doxing, I guess, his ex here. On previous streams, he's admitted to having sex with prostitutes, visiting a brothel. Again, chat, this is the content puke part 2. Hiker has also drawn scrutiny for comments involving the disgraceful music mogul Sean Combs, better known as Diddy. This could have been written by Dan Saltman, who is a journalist. He's a jorknalist for the. Sorry, I had to do the. Is this how it works, Chad? It's like that? I don't know. I need practice. No, I don't need practice, Chad. I don't need practice. But yeah, better known. Who is in federal prison on prostitute? Wait, didn't Diddy get out? I thought somehow the Diddy trial was like a bust. I not that kind of bust, chat. I thought it was. God, I wouldn't joke about that shit. Diddy's sounds like a predator for real. But I don't know. I thought somehow they did not get him. He was Teflon Diddy. Anyway, I'd love to hang out with Diddy's Ciroc entourage. The vodka, trickle down, bang anyone thrown his way. Ew. What does that mean? Ooh, okay. Years later, he claimed to have actually attended a Diddy after party at Coachella Music Festival where some real weird blank pedo thing featuring a very young. If he said that shit, it's not hit. Like if Hassan was involved in a pedo troll type thing, right, or a molestiny type thing, I don't think you would be hearing this from him. He would keep his lips zipped if he was down with a Diddy like that. The way that Dan Saltman maybe was, who helped Diddy make a thing called Tiny Chat, which definitely is a platform that could be used by pedophiles, what have you, to procure underage victims. So they're talking about fucking Snapchat. Like, what about Tiny Chat? Come on. Featuring a very young girl who was allegedly playing on a screen. Aside from sex, Piker's political screeds have turned out very lucrative, earning him the mockery for his lavish champagne socialist lifestyle. What? Okay, the lucrative made him get mockery, because if you're successful doing political, like leftist political content, then you can't be a leftist anyway. Only failed creators can be leftists, right? So Xander Hall, yay! Hey, everybody, hand for Xander Hall. Congratulations, Xander Hall. You're a real one. Wait, he doesn't even claim to be a leftist. Xander Hall was maybe like a leftist for 2 shakes of a lamb's tail while he was trying to pretend to read the bread book. And then he was like, you guys, I actually think capitalism is based. He may rail against wealth equality, but still lives in the Los Angeles influence. That's right, Xan, I'm talking about you. Fucking bitch. All right, never apologize to me for the fucking shit he pulled, even though he deleted the VOD. Even though he was so embarrassed at the fucked up accusations that he was boosting, he deleted the VOD, right? When Xan came after me. Didn't stop him from like calling me all kinds of stuff. But anyway, chat, we're back to Twitch again. No, it's not Twitch, it's YouTube. Whatever. Twitch payout data previously showed that he earned more than $2 million from the platform over a 2-year span. Nowhere was his hypocrisy more prominent. How long is this thing on display than when he was on the humanitarian aid flotilla trip to Cuba last year, broadcasting wearing Cartier designer sunglasses worth around $1,300, while Piker praised the island and its leadership. The trip itself is under federal scrutiny for potentially breaking the U.S. embargo on the island. It didn't. Sources note this is a huge blow to Piker, saying he definitely most worried about the legal trouble. Something he had, if fucking the Trump administration's coming out after you, you'd be worried too. They don't even like necessarily want to like convict you of anything. They don't necessarily are expecting to like even indict you of anything. They are trying to fuck up your life. Right. And that won't stop. If they fail, that won't stop them from, filing more shit later. Right. Trump fully controls the DOJ now, saying the probe into him and about 40 others of the trip was not great, and that he sees it as about to be seemingly made an example of. In addition to being worried about the criminal charges, Piker is quote unquote obsessed with his public image and wants desperately to be seen as accepted in the mainstream. But stuff like this makes it difficult for him, and he knows it. One source added, Ethan, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You better fucking fess up to this shit. We know it's you. All right. We know, don't even try to hide it, Ethan. You fucking coward. You pathetic, less than a man. He's usually very careful and media trained about his Cuba trip. It was a major faux pas, says the source. Oh my God, how long does this shit go? Okay, we're done. We're almost done. All right, chat, just hold on for a second. I know this is a long article. I'm more hurt by it than you are. That has my voice is still, and if I yell, it's a bad thing. That has only been compounded by Piker's visa to speak at the they wrote this weird UK being rescinded. The visa was rescinded, just before he was due to travel this week, with the government only saying on the grounds of his that his presence in the UK may not be conducive. Oh my God, to the public good. On his stream Monday, Piker, and fuck Starmer, by the way, Piker vented his frustration at with the organization that he was due to speak at and compared himself to communist theorist Karl Marx. He said, "I'm doing this as a favor. Then it's crazy that once the UK Home Office intervened and revoked my visa, they just deleted my speaker page on their site. England has quite literally offered refuge to some of the most controversial thinkers like Karl Marx." True, actually, but that was a very different England than the one that exists today. Anyway, chat, there we go. We did it. Wait, how much time do I have left? Holy shit. We got 5 minutes. How? Why? What? No. I gotta add more time. Look, 35 minutes max. Okay. So we add 10 more minutes. Wait. I can still add minute. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I deserve some extra time. Anyway, chat, it's only gonna be a 35-minute whatchamacallit. The gauntlet today is a Twitter gauntlet. Holy shit, 7 notifications while I was reading that. Anyway, I'm not gonna, you can check out my threads. One of them is blowing up. I'm not sure which one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's the one about this shit, right? This is blowing up right now as we speak. And remember, click on if you want to help me out on Twitter. It's a good time to go to my Twitter. It's a good time to go to my Twitter if you want to, and you can just click on the pinned on YouTube and on Twitch. That'll lead you to the blast off tweet. If you could help us out with that, with a like, with a retweet, or with a comment, I'd be massively appreciated. Again, the more comments that we get in there that are positive, not weird stuff like "I'm doing this for the algorithm," "I'm doing this because Irene is making me." No, like just like, just comment about the subject matter, right? The less that we're gonna be dealing with Ethan Klein fans jumping into there. But yeah, we gotta make this happen now. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna search bricks and minifigs. All right, so gauntlet time. Oh God, of course my shit comes up first. This is what I hate about Twitter, using the search function, because this used to be kind of like together with the trending function. So you'd see just like general, like what are people talking, what are people saying about this? But now it kind of like gives you your stuff or your friend's stuff first. Bricks and Minifigs has filed 20 hours ago, filed a lawsuit against Reckless Ben after the YouTuber's viral investigation of the company allegedly stealing $200,000 Lego collection. I guess they've got like an article on that. We're not going to read that. It's freaking Dexerto. Cursed. German company Bricks and Figs is not having any of this minifig. What is Bricks and Figs? Wait, why is it figs, chat? What do can somebody explain to me what figs have to do with Legos? I gotta be able to read this here. I'm gonna move this over a little bit so I can read you. Figurines, thank you, God. I never knew. I thought they were into the fruit, right? My mind goes to fruit first. Okay, so that's I guess not very interesting. What the fuck is going on? How do I get out of this? Yeah. Lego scandal update. Someone leaked redacted Utah police body cam, and it looks bad for Bricks and Minifigs. The CEO made insane allegations. Chat, can we watch this? Anybody know? Are we gonna get in trouble? Are we gonna get in trouble? It's BAM, Bricks and Minifigs, which are Lego. Oh, the figs are the Lego people. I got it. That makes sense. Thank you. Also, said that they're being extorted, says Reckless Ben threatened to kill them, blatantly lies about court cases, blatantly lies about consignment agreements, and a lot more. This is, what is it? American Falls? Is that what it's called? The town? I don't know. Like, the cops redacted this shit, chat. It's on a YouTube video. Coffeezilla. To everyone asking about Bricks and Minifigs, I'm well aware. Okay, so he's basically saying his video is coming out. He's been working on the Patrick Bet David stuff and a lot of things. Wow. Buddy, insane Lego corruption. American Fork Police Department just accidentally released 50 gigabytes of unredacted body cam footage regarding, I think we can watch this.
So for right now, you want her trespassed?
I want them all trespassed, yes.
I'm going to go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I just peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake.
You would be served, sir, if you were to peek at it.
There's no lawsuit in it.
I thought he knew what he's trying to do is not get served. Anyway, that was just like 18 seconds of him just being a complete, actually dumbass, right? Patreon CEO. Wait, what? Is that Patreon CEO? I feel like I've seen this dude before. That's a fake beard, right? Is that a real beard, chat? Is this guy real? This is fake, isn't it? Patreon CEO says that they're rejecting Bricks and Minifigs' request to remove YouTuber Reckless Ben's account. We have, in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. What if I put it on media? I mean, it's going to get me pictures. It's going to get me... Oh my God, what's going on? That's ugly. Elon, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing? That's my stuff right there. Fuck. Okay, we can see which ones are, oh, there's the Patreon guy.
Dear creator community.
He's real.
Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO.
He's real, chat. He's real.
And co-founder.
How do you get your beard to be shaped like that?
Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and...
Oh, also, chat, apparently the Fox News guy is real, too.
For media and accounts related to Reckless Ben.
Remember the Fox News guy in the mask? It's not a mask. It's real.
Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it
and shove it.
We're keeping Ben's page up.
They could eat our entire Patreon ass.
And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
Patreon out. All right. What is that hat? It says groceries. It almost looks like a Bernie hat, but it says groceries instead. Is this like a thing? Is this guy like a Bernie crat or something? What else we got? Ooh, I don't know which of this is like okay to watch. Here, let's pause it. Let's pause it and see. No, stop. All right. New body cam footage from American Forks PD with Bricks and Minifigs Saga shows the sniveling little bitch, Josh Johnson. That's the CEO guy, I think, right? Whining that he can't be served court papers. Fuck this dude. I think this is in the shit. I don't think this is, there's more too. Okay. Oh God, there's a longer video.
All right. She's been
All right,
trespassed.
hold on. Officer somebody is back.
Okay. She's been trespassed. Talking with him, he's telling me a different story. Again,
How?
I don't know all the specifics.
How do I not have water with me? Oh my God, chat.
He wants to serve you with papers.
His feet, like my theory was that he's showing his feet to hope that the cops are into it and that they'll be like, you know what I mean? It's like if I got pulled over, chat, and before the cop talked to me, I was like, just kind of pulled things down a little bit, you know what I mean? That's what that is. That's the feet version of that.
Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
You can't.
He-
That's illegal.
Would a guy with feet with twinkly little toes like this lie to you? Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle. Yeah, he should twinkle the toes.
explained to him that you don't want to be served papers. He's got to figure something out. If it's, again, I don't know if there's
He twinkled.
now.
Chat, I called it. I just Joseph Joestar'd that shit. Your next move is to twinkle your toes, and he's like, Nani? He's very surprised that I called it.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the
Okay.
state of Utah.
So right now,
Yeah, she was a process server. She has nothing to do with them. She's not with them. He's just lying.
Her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now, I've
The cops are eating out of his hand.
explained that to them and explained that he
Are those Carhartt's pants?
a whole different route about this and to not come onto your property as well as her.
No.
Is this a CEO trying to be like working class by putting Carhartts and a flannel
I
on?
can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
Okay. Have you two been to court before?
No, he can't. No, he's a YouTuber.
Okay, you've never
YouTubers can't go to court. They're like children.
been to
What?
court with him.
I don't know.
No,
So these papers that he printed up are
fake.
fake.
Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Okay. Never been to court with him or
Never.
anyone?
How much time do I have, chat? Let me know. Let me know. How
He's
much
a
time?
YouTuber.
Okay. What
Yeah.
was the reason behind
He's a YouTuber. Like that's definitive. He's not the CEO. What is he?
store closing this?
The CEO had to. Oh my God. I'm trying to.
His harassment and
guys shut
vandalism.
it down?
Yeah.
Okay. So on your
But he is corporate, right?
own accord, you guys
Oh
shut
my-
Because you're going to see this is all about corporate and franchise. The franchise was trying to help these people out. The corporate came in when they said they were getting out of town because they didn't want to be, in America during the Trump administration, much like me. And they just were like, nope, we're taking your store right now. And they took the freaking Legos too, which were 1 minute. Oh my God. He calls the CEO and it's absolutely like he's calling daddy.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that on
I've
this?
explained that.
Oh my God, chat. We're running out of time.
Has the Okay. I've explained that to him. Right now, I'll look at.
Oh shit. Okay. We're running out of time.
Did you take pictures of those things?
But yes, I got the case number that he's referring to. And
All right, we're down. We're done. It's over. It's over. We got to get to the real content here, chat. So it is time for me to switch to this scene right here and talk a little bit about our bonus goal for today. So you can see we still got 300. What am I saying? 3 hours and 52 minutes on the board. Every time that the stream receives support, whether that's through a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which I am trying to raise money at the moment for the Vietnam trip that's coming up, trying to buy the plane ticket ahead of the fall so it'll be cheaper. And if you want to help me out on that, that's throne.com/nocommentchick, patreon.com/nocommentchick, or twitch.tv/nocommentchickcc. And on Twitch, neat little trick you can do if you have Prime, you can hook your Amazon account up to your Twitch account, right? You can connect the accounts, and once you do that, you will get a free sub to use on the streamer of your choice. If you use it on me, I'll get paid a little bit of money. You'll support the stream. You'll have a little bit of weight to throw around as far as, remember, because you can turn your dono into a bonus for the topic of your choice, and cost you nothing. I mean, you paid for Prime already, but it costs you nothing further. and it supports the stream, and it's an awesome way to get yourself a sub and be able to do all the fun little things. We got new emotes coming out. We got the possum that's there. Nocom1 capital letters hang tight, I believe is the possum. So post them if you got them, and you'll get the emotes, the ability to turn back time by rewinding the stream. And if there's any commercials, I don't know if people have been getting ads, but if you've been getting those ads, those will go away, right? And yeah, if you have to buy one, if you want to buy yourself a sub, it is $6, right? It's about twice as much as the memberships on YouTube, but you get a lot, I guess. I mean, I don't know. People like to sub on Twitch, and you can yeah, if you're unable to do any of those things and you're still like, God, I wish I would get a sub, right? It's possible, okay? It's possible. Just be active in chat, right? Chances are sooner or later somebody will take pity on you and gift a sub. Like if you're active in chat, then people that are gifting subs, they'll see you and they'll be like, I will gift this person a sub. So that's your best bet there, is just be active in chat. Sooner or later, maybe you'll get hit with a gift sub. But anyway, chat, let me read let me check on the poll. That's what we care about. Okay, so yeah, 46 votes. Wait, is that correct? Let me just switch back. Oh wait, there's something else I gotta do. There's something else, some time I've got to add, and somebody's I did the wrong thing again. All right, there we go. Narwhal by Nature with the 5 community gift subs. I need to find those and read those out. But also makes time turn back a little bit. Look at this. Look what happens. Sub add time 15M, and look at that right there. And you will hear, when you support the stream, you in any form, you will hear this sound to let you know that the stream will now continue thanks to you. Let me see if I can still dig up those. The chat has been moving fast today. If you've got anything that you're really wanting me to reply to, feel free to repeat it. If there's something I really need to know, feel free to at me. And mods, if you see something in there that like I need to pay attention, you can add me. It's in Provo, America. Near Provo, so it is Utah. Yeah, I was wondering. People kept on talking about. Is there a place in Colorado too? Is there like is the corporate headquarters in a different place than the town where the franchise was? Bam. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm looking for. He said that a girlfriend went to the party and broke up with her over. Oh, this is Hassan. I've rolled back all the way. Hassan was joking. Little trickle down economics joke there. Damn it. I don't see the names. Let me, if I scroll up. Like I said, chat is very active today. That's a good thing. But if you just got weaseled, you probably know it. I just like to shout them out in case people didn't notice, right? In case somebody gave you a sub or a membership, you didn't notice. You don't know that you can now watch the bonus stream, right? That when I put those in members only, you're a member now. If somebody gifts you a membership, there we go. I can read these. Okay, so Bobby 6869, you just got weaseled. Danker 415, you just got weaseled. Angela Joe 20, Angelo Joe. Let's not that's an important distinction maybe. Angelo Joe, you just got weaseled. And Wolf 8317, you just got weaseled. Baltar 2006, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. So there we go. We got the time added, and I let everybody know that they got weaseled. If you got weaseled, I do the same thing on Twitch when people gift subs. So there we go. Let us get to what we're getting to today, which is the actual story. That's what we'll start with, right? I'll show you, make sure I don't forget to show you the Ethan tie-in. Wait, should we start with the Ethan tie-in? Yeah, maybe that's good since we're on Twitter anyway. I'll show you. Oh my God, chat, it's unmanageable. It's unmanageable. Hey, Vadim, what's up? It's unmanageable. Sorry, Vadim is liking my something. I don't know. Is Vadim in the chat by chance? What am I looking for? Okay, this is a while ago, right, that I posted this. And as you can see, it becomes unmanageable really fucking quickly. I don't know what happened, to be fair, okay? My Twitter was never like this active. It was never this attractive. It was never getting this many views, and I have left it unused. I've left it in hibernation mode for I don't know, like a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. I just did not use it at all. And come back and looks like, oh god, no. See, look, this did it to me again. This chatter right here, or sorry, this is a reply person, right? Top G, Billy Enjoyer. And look at this. As soon I was like, oh, thank you for getting the Will Nuff cock off my feed because it's so distracting. And then he fucking posts this shit.
Yes. Oh, I guess I can say that now because fuck them both. Melina, in between talking to me about fucking Will and showing me his fucking dick pictures on her fucking phone.
Do you ever wonder, like, who else is fucking your man?
Okay, we can't listen to the music. Let's mute that. But yeah, there's Will doing his thing, and it lives rent free in my head. Unfortunately, like no, this one really lives rent free in my head. But no, it was before then. It was before then. I'm trying to find what is this?
Clinically shown to alleviate
I think this commenter. Wait.
the symptoms of HND. Homosil is not for everyone. Men with a weak rectum should not take Homosil. Don't take Homosil if you are already attracted to the same sex.
Okay. Wait, it'll make you double gay?
As it may cause a medical condition known as thirst. Homosil
makes you thirsty and gay. Okay.
Habit forming. Warning, Homosil is extremely habit forming.
Okay. I think I got the point. What are we fucking looking at? Oh, yeah, this person posted the bro tips. Like, that's a own. Hank Reardon is like the name of a protagonist in Ayn Rand's. Not the protagonist exactly. I guess John Galt is the protagonist. I don't know, Chad. Who's the protagonist? I thought it was Hank Reardon. No, she's just such a bad writer. It's hard to tell who the she got too many characters, right? It's like the commercial. That's like the fake commercial on Adult Swim on Robot Chicken, right? The Too Many Cooks. But with characters in Ayn Rand, she's like, oh, we'll make a character who's totally a collectivist and say how bad Ellsworth Toohey is. Ellsworth Toohey, I'm a collectivist, yes. I pretend to be altruistic, but really, I'm evil. The only good people in this novel are the people who aren't altruistic, who are ethical egoists like Ayn Rand. That's my Ellsworth Toohey. There you go, chat. Don't say I never gave you anything. What? I can't fucking find my own post here. I'm gonna have to go like this. Chat, I'm sorry, this is, not really a problem. It's probably a good thing. Hunter Biden celebrating 7 years of sobriety today. Somebody says, bullshit, your bag of coke was in the White House. Hunter Biden, most definitely not. I would never have forgotten my drugs. Anyway, okay, I remember who posted this. God, have I been tweeting too much? And we saw this yesterday, Kyle lighting up Destiny. Beautiful thing to watch. Me bullying Hutch. It's hard not to do at this point. The White House, of course. Myron Gaines. Just sit back and relax. Fuck you, asshole. That's probably what you told the women you raped. Piece of shit. Anyway, there is the Wait, what is going on? Hassan Piker's snarkers are getting really... Oh, wait. I think they're mad at me. I think they were mad at me from a post that I made. Wait, what? Wait, what? When did this thing blow up? What? I didn't think this got any views. Chat, I'm just so... I don't know. 82 likes. I didn't realize I did that. But yeah, I was beefing. I guess that's my new op here, Snark Brain. Please don't harass. Seriously, don't harass. Here we go. There it is, chat. How long did I have to scroll down to find you this? I mean, I did post it on May 31st, so it makes some degree of sense. Anyway, I just want to read you this. Yeah, so I said it's crazy work that the H3 podcast have Reckless been on to talk about the stolen Lego situation with Ethan Klein is basically the bricks and minifigs of YouTube. You get the connection? You're going to find out later that the problem with bricks and minifigs is they are wealthy and they will flaunt that wealth and they will use litigation to harass, intimidate, and abuse, anybody just trying to get this guy's fucking, Legos back or get him paid, right? He's supposed to get paid for his shit. He's the bricks and minifigs of YouTube, threatening to sue anyone who criticizes or exposes him. So now I'm going to read you this post that I'm replying to in a second, but I want to show you first, right? Does this look good? 167 likes? Yeah, that's respectable. 37, comments. Okay, there's 37 comments. How many views though? Oh, 31.6K. That's a little code, chat. That's a little cheat code if you're looking to see if something has really popped off in a positive way and is getting interacted with by people who agree, or if it is the opposite. And since we got 31K views and only 160 likes, I'm gonna say they didn't like it. And who didn't like it? It's Ethan fans. Ethan, I had to explain this shit to them, right? You didn't even buy a blue checkmark for engagement bait. You're just a straight up moron. He's suing because of the danger they put his family in. If you idiots bothered to research and do real work instead of watching clips from hate farmers, you may find a real job. Thank you. I had several of them and I've liked some of them, right? Kickboxing coach was a pretty cool job. Massage therapist, didn't mind it. All right, this is more fun. This is more stimulating. This is more intellectual. And I feel like it's a better use of my my skills. Kind of sad statement that you okay, this is my voice. I should read it in my normal voice since it's me. Kind of a sad statement that you see the truth and call it rage bait. Whatever spikes your cortisol, I guess. Right. So this person here, wouldn't there be more lawsuits then? A lot of people talk about Ethan. Oh yeah, you mean like XQC, who also watched the same video on stream with zero reaction? Yeah, you're right. Good point. It's almost like Ethan is only suing people who don't have the financial means to fight back, just like Bricks and Minifix. In other words, thank you for helping me make my point. But chat, I got ratioed on all. I fucking clapped back. They were good clapbacks. They were strong clapbacks, but it didn't matter because it was, oh, look at that, wholesome, posting weasels and posting possums. I hope that's the possum's pouch, right? Is that a possum's pouch? Is that what a pouch looks like? I think it's a pouch. Pretty sure he sued for stolen content. Pretty sure Matt Haas said the same thing when he sued Ethan. So there we go. I clapped back strong. It didn't matter. There was Ethan fans in there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You see a thread by me. You see a video by me. Get in there. Make some comments. Make it real clear who's fucking watching this video. And we will keep the H3 bots away. But like, I want to read you this. This is another Twitch streamer here. Anybody know Uma Palma? I believe they are, I heard they're Dutch, maybe? I don't know if that's true. I think I heard somebody yell at them for being Dutch. It's like, okay, that's not very gezellig. Am I using it right, chat? Any Dutch chatters? Am I using gezellig right? Aren't I supposed to like tell them to get cancer? Isn't that a good Dutch insult? You tell somebody to get a disease or something? I don't know, chat. I'm learning Dutch culture. I'll be ready. I can't afford the Netherlands right now, but it wouldn't be a bad place to live. A little cold, a little windy, a little overcast most of the time, but the summer's nice, I think, in the Netherlands, right? And the parties in crazy fucking parties in Amsterdam. Reckless spin. Okay, so this is Uma Palma. Anybody know this? Yeah, I love Uma Palma. Okay, so some people do know Uma Palma. That's great. Uma Palma. I've been interacting with a lot of their stuff lately on Twitter. So my partner in crime here, Uma Palma. Reckless Ben, a creator currently exposing a company responsible for stealing $200,000 of Lego. Of Lego? Is it like spend or compute? Like, do you know what I mean? We got like, people say like, we got $200,000 of spend. We got 200,000 terabytes of compute. I don't know how the compute thing works, right? But now anyway, I'm not gonna, it could also be an English as a second language thing, and who am I to fucking judge? My Thai is terrible, my Dutch is even worse. Ik spreek geen Nederlander? Is that right? If I got it right? I'm something like that, chat. Ik spreek geen, wait, because like in German, it's ich, or it's ich. Wait, no, it's ich, or it's ich. Right? That's German. Depending on the part of Germany you're in, that's how you say I. In the Netherlands, it's ik. Hit that K. Ik. Ik spreek. And it's another consonant. Geen Geen Nederlander. I think that's it, chat. I don't really speak Dutch. My Dutch is terrible. Tag. Dog. No, sorry, I said it in German. Sorry, dog is the way that you say it. Dankjewel. And what do you know? I remember that one because it sounds like English. A lot of Dutch kind of sounds like English, and I still don't get it. I don't know what the deal is. H3 fans flooded Ben's subreddit. Mass downvoting, insulting Ethan's detractors. In response, Ben's moderators had to lock up the sub, right? And you know why they had to lock up the sub? Because of this guy's court case, right? Having people doing doxing and harassing. And this doesn't sound, honestly, like Girly Pop Nation to me. This sounds like DGG. Why were they talking about Ethan? Oh, I guess they came on and they said something about Ethan on the Ben Discord, and then some people were like, I don't really like Ethan. I don't fuck with Ethan. That guy's a fucking Zionist. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him and his terrorist wife, right? In response, Ben's moderators had to lock down the server. So this is the official moderator message over on Reckless Ben's subreddit, subreddit, as they call it, I believe. Official moderator response. Hey, everyone. This subreddit exists for fans of Reckless Ben, his wild videos, investigations, and chaotic energy. Right now, the subreddit is heavily focused on the ongoing bricks and minifig / Lego situation, and things have gotten intense because of the high emotions and the risk of things spiraling. I think that's an allusion to, you know, how this could affect the court case. Again, you got to be really careful when you're in a court case, and something like, you know, your subreddit, like doxing or harassing somebody could cut in the other direction. We don't want it to, chat. He needs to win this lawsuit. He needs to, just like Noah needs to win his lawsuit. I don't give a fuck what you think about Noah or FD or Bad Empanada, right? Noah needs to win his lawsuit. We cannot have Ethan Klein set this precedent that harassment wins. Just like we can't have Bricks and Minifigs set this, precedent that if you're in Utah and the cops are on your side, you can just steal Legos from old people, right? It fucking sucks. You'll see what I'm saying in a minute. Right, and I don't know how we're gonna do this. We got Charlie from Moist Critical has done a whole series on these videos that kind of summarizes it and kind of makes it nice, and explains a lot more. But also the Reckless Ben videos are good. So I'm gonna have you vote in a second in chat on whether you want to watch this through the eyes of Moist Charlie or Reckless Ben. It's up to you, chat. Really could go either way. And I'm not sure, because of the high emotions, the risk of things spiraling, we've had to temporarily restrict the subreddit to approved users only. We want this to be a place for real discussion, updates, memes, and support, not a place that gets banned or overrun by toxicity. And that's what happens, chat. Just like Ethan's community got overrun by toxicity when DGG, got infused into it, right? They don't want this shit. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants DGG. They're lost boys. And they need to go find like a pig's head to worship or something. I don't know, chat. They need to go off on an island somewhere, maybe. No. Maybe they could restart civilization there or something. Anyway, current rules, effective immediately, no harassment, doxing. They had to say this shit because Ethan's fucking community comes in. It's half DGG and this shit happens. Destiny just doxed somebody on his own fucking server. Somebody defended Hassan in a small little minor way that was insignificant. Motherfucking doxed by Doxtony. Maybe I should show you that in case anybody doesn't believe me. But this is the shit that is happening over there. He doesn't give a fuck. He justified doxing J-Stall, Queeman. I don't know if those doxers are real. They may be fake. They may be a fail, what do we call a fail dox. They look for somebody's information. They think they find it, but it's really somebody else. This happened to a friend of mine once. It's really, really fucking shitty. Current rules, effective immediately, no harassing, doxing, targeted harassment, do not harass brigade or encourage real-world actions against individuals, businesses, Bricks and Minifigs, Lego, police departments, etc., or their employees. No posting personal information, addresses, phone numbers. They had to say this, chat. They had to say this for a reason. Just like when there's a sign up that says, like, do not, I don't know, like at a skate park that shows like a dude jorking it, and it's like, do not masturbate while skating. You know that it's because somebody masturbated while skating and they probably had a horrible accident. Horrible accident can occur, right? They thought it would be twice as, they enjoy masturbating, they enjoy skateboarding. They thought if they combined those activities, it would be twice as fun. Turns out that now they have testicular torsion and they're in the hospital. It's not so great. They have to put a sign up just like this, If they have to put a sign up, it's probably because somebody tried it. Posting personal information, addresses, phone numbers, private details, criticism of public actions and or statements is allowed, is allowed? Criticism of, not the doxing stuff, not the phone numbers. Criticism of public actions and statements is allowed, but calls to review bomb, yeah, that's considered brigading, I guess. SWAT, or physically, oh God, that's scary. Or physically confront people, and he got swatted. Reckless Ben, I think, got swatted as part of this thing. Physically confront people is strictly prohibited. I am curious, chat, because again, my thread there's no way to downvote on Twitter, but it got it got brigaded, or I don't even want to say brigading is an intentional. It might have just gotten into Ethan people's algorithm. I don't know, chat. There do seem to be a lot of Ethan bots on Twitter now. I don't know if that's just the combined forces of, you know what I think it is? Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. I'm not on the timer. I am on the timer, but I'm not on the, we're not still on the, gauntlet, right? So I can talk about this, and I think it's important. All right. So I've been covering the new front that's emerged in the war on Destiny, right? And Ethan, right? In the past, it was kind of like Hassan fans, pro-Palestine people like that, right? That were up in arms about Ethan Klein and to a lesser extent Destiny, although he's got a few fandoms mad at him. But it's one of those, or let me describe two of those fandoms, right? One fandom is the Groypers. Nick Fuentes did content with Destiny. Destiny was really nice to him, and then Nick blew him up, right? So the Groypers still hate Destiny, and you got all kinds of degrees of quasi Groypers, whatever the fuck Queeman is. It's like a half Groyper, half busted femboy. Oh my God, Chad, I don't have to be so mean, do I? Queeman's a fine femboy, right? Let's give him a chance to glow up. I don't know. Hang out with lyrics. That's all I'm saying. God, no, I'm reinforcing the fucking. Okay, Chad, I don't know. I feel. Look, Queeman's got his problems. So I don't want to reinforce the weird femphobia against Queeman of all people. God, it's crazy. But anyway, yeah, they all got a little mix of that. And then there's also a guy named Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl, if you don't know, he's the guy that popped off when Cuties was out, and he gave a review of it, which included a description, a one-word description of the movie. The description was hot. He found Cuties, a picture about, what were they doing? Beauty pageants, or I don't know. Moist Ben. Wait. Whatever Cuties was, but it was showing 13-year-old girls in a kind of, and it felt like a really gross way. Mr. Girl said he found it hot, and he says that if you don't agree, you're lying. You're lying, because if he finds it hot, then I guess everybody finds it hot. That's the radical honesty that DGG appreciated from this guy, and they took him in, and he became a Destiny orbiter, and he was one of Destiny's closest friends for a while. Again, this is not beating the allegations, Destiny. But there was some conflict. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. I don't even understand what the conflict was. There's some conflict between Destiny and Max Gearson, aka Mr. Girl, and he was expunged from the community. And his fans, of which there still exist many, never quite forgave Destiny. So the Groypers and the from what I've been seeing about this Discord server, the snark/CPS server, it's the one with the skull. It says CPS written on it, right? It's not like Hassan fans. It's not lefties. It's not anything like that, from what I can tell. It's like ex-Groypers, right? That have criticism for Ethan on Israel. In some cases, it sounds legitimate. I think that J-Stalk, people like that are legitimately against what Israel is doing. In some places, maybe it's just a front for anti-Semitism, right? But this made a confusing thing, because you remember what Snark was? Snark was the subreddit that was H3 Snark against Ethan. Rave can explain this. I'm not going to tell the story very well, because it's like a whole ass thing. But this is now, it was H3 Snark. It got deleted and everybody's kind of formed back together from that community on what's called H3 leftovers, right? Leftovers are H3, something like that. But anyway, that's the snark community that Ethan was talking about, right? The people that Ethan's trying to sue, the snark that people have gone off on. This is a whole nother thing. These aren't left-wingers. These are, you know, like I just saw a Schleppy video the other day that would make Bad Empanada like blush. I was just like, look, I love saying Zog, but this is a bit much. Every other word was Zog. So, I mean, this is what we're dealing with, right? These aren't left-wingers, but they've taken up the moniker of snark, chat, and to make a long story, to put a pin on this overly long story, right, which I think is important to you, for you, right, they lost the PR battle against Destiny and Ethan, right? They had a server, there were some doxes in there, there's some other stuff that got characterized as being more pernicious than I think it was, but there were doxes in there. You know, there are, you know, people in there that I would probably agree on very little with, except that Ethan and Destiny suck. And that has kind of spoiled the image, right? Because anti-Ethan people, pro-Hassan people, pro-Palestinian people got called snark, and anybody that criticizes Ethan, right? And then you got these people, they're able to kind of combine them and be like, you are the snark, you did the doxing, even though I wasn't in that server. Nobody fucking was in that server, and I wouldn't, if I saw shit like that going on, I would be the fuck out of there, right? I don't join weird Discord servers for anybody who needs to hear this, all right, Dan? Anyway, so more on that later, maybe, or maybe not. But we got to get to the content. I know you're wanting me to watch Reckless Ben or watch. Oh, looks like, yeah, it didn't go so bad for. No, there are some H3 people. Yeah. Okay, so this got hit by the H3 bots too a little bit, not as bad as mine did. But yeah, we got to get it off of Twitter and we got to get on to the real stuff because I know that's what you're here for. Oh my god. Okay, I'm nothing to complain about. But yeah, thank you to everybody who supported the what am I talking about? This thing right here, right? It's still there. You can look, we got a little bit of support. That's 6. That's not nothing, right? But we really need like 10 hearts on here if we're going to be able to jailbreak this thread and have it work for us. How does it work for us? People see it and they click on the live stream and they come in here and we got, look at that. We got Dave from Echoplex Media jumping in here and at least like this is what I'm talking about. Like more comments and more likes would be very helpful. If you want to retweet it, if you think your people that follow you on Twitter would be interested in, feel free, but no pressure on that one. But we could really use some more comments and some more likes just to get this jailbroken and force Twitter to treat it like it's a real tweet instead of hiding it from everyone. Because look at that, only 493 views. That's not very many. We need to give this some help. So if you got Twitter, if you're on the horrible hell platform that I'm on, then please, your help is massively appreciated, especially right now, especially early on, because I'm about to jump into it. Okay, so we're not watching this. Don't worry. No news today. It's all drama. Okay, well, although I think it's important drama. I really think it sucks that a big evil company is taking people's Lego collections and then trying to use legal tactics against the people they're trying to get justice, right? It's very similar to Ethan Klein going after people for reacting negatively to the content nuke. Wait, what happened on there? I'm not sure what that means. Terrence Howard in Game of Thrones, just regular snark, like any celebrity fandom snark. Yeah, he tries to pathologize snark, but I feel like because this group of Mr. Girl fans and Groypers, to be totally frank with you, have taken up that moniker in their server where there were docs posted, apparently. They said it was because they didn't have moderation at the time and stuff, so maybe, they did, you can't really blame them all for it, but It's not a good look, and they lost the war. Jay Stalk is no longer covering Destiny. He's run away. I don't know if Dan's maybe got something on him that he wants to debate Jay Stalk, and he's going to reveal some kind of secret. I don't even know. He might just dox him. Who fucking knows? It's Dan and Destiny. They're crazy. All right, they are absolutely crazy. But it does look like the CBS snark has lost the war, and it's kind of like it's kind of put a stink on the rest of those who oppose Ethan. So what I'm asking you right now, chat, is we got two ways to view this. All right, let's try Reckless Ben. Lego, and hopefully it'll show both of the okay, so Hassan has covered this now. Oh, legal mind. Oh, lowly mindset. Why is that first? Why is that first? Why is that first? Mini Hassan, there's the oh, there we go. The Penguin Zero, right? So let's open this up because Charlie has been on this shit. Charlie has been making videos, and his videos are a little bit shorter and more digestible. Also, Reckless Ben's videos are really good too, right? So let's click on his thing, and as you can see, it's been all bricks and minifigs since when? Since 13 days ago. Wait, is that right? That's the first video, 1 hour and 30, and this is what's going to be problematic here, right? That first video is 1 hour and 25 minutes. I've heard it's a banger. The second video supposedly recaps the first video. I saw Hassan's fans saying all kinds of things, right? There's another video, 19 minutes. There is him getting arrested, right? 41 minutes. See, I don't know if we can watch this all on Reckless Ben's channel. Although if you really want me to, chat, I can do it. You'll just have to give me more time. So what do we think? Do we want to try to risk it for the biscuit? Hope that we can put enough points on the board to keep the stream running long enough for me to just watch the entire the entire series, or should we okay, so when we look at Charlie's backrooms hate situation, wait, cringe, is this a bricks and minifigs thing? Backrooms movie, Lego skin, yeah, no, there's like, holy shit, no, when did he start? Yeah, look at this, wait, Lego's situation, scandal situation is actually crazy. I think that's the first one, right? There's no Star Wars, that's almost related, but not quite. What is the deal with the new Star Wars, chat? It got beat by Obsession and in the Backrooms in in the, like, as far as the earnings of the movies, right? The box office take. And it's a Star Wars movie with the Mandalorian, and does it have Baby Yoda too? It's got Mandalorian stuff in it. All right, so just in time for you to decide which of these paths we're gonna take. It looks like chat has died. Chat has gone to sleep. Chat, if you are dream characters, please pinch yourself right now because I need your help in deciding this. I would love to take input from chat as far as which way you would rather go. Because let's count up the Charlie minutes. All right, Lego Scandal, 35 minutes, 21 minutes, 13 minutes. I don't know if that one is related. I don't think so. 50 minutes, 37 minutes. Oh my God, chat. I think it's about Charlie. I was thinking Charlie might save us some time. Here, do we start off on Charlie? Let's start off on Charlie and then, I don't know, maybe mix it up. I don't know, something like that. Because, like, again, chat has picked an awesome time, as always, to fall asleep. The one time, I'm going to sit here and eat fruit until I see chat start to move again. All right, because we need chat moving. This is an active story. This is a fluid situation, chat. We must tactically ascertain this fluid situation. Charlie's summary is good, says, we're getting a lot of votes for Charlie. I do like how he summarizes things. As long as Ben's video, as much as Ben's videos are kind of very long, they're banger. And we'll get some of those videos in Charlie's videos. But Reckless Ben is a great content creator. Oh, there we go. There's chat. Bins are better. Okay, so we got 1 vote for Vins. Oh, wait. But they're in jihadists. Says Jesus. That's a vote for Charlie, right? The final boss is a human minifig hybrid, like half Lego, half human. Got another vote for Charlie. Charlie's winning so far. Ben is too repetitive. Okay, that's a good insight. And Miku's headphones. I trust your opinion. I mean, I trust everybody's opinion, but not a big Charlie fan for sure. Yeah, he's full of shit sometimes, isn't he? He has his uses. What did Hassan watch? Anybody watch? Wait, why does it say let's do this? Oh my god, that's how the poll look at that. It's the timer resolved to let's do this. Well, I mean, we are going to do it. Charlie has his uses, and this might be one of them. Anybody know what I think Hassan watched the Ben videos, and I think I know why too, because Charlie, was it the Kaya thing? What was the thing where Charlie jumped on the bandwagon against Hassan? Anybody remember? Was it Kaya Gate? Hassan skipped part 1. Okay. Well, part 2 is really short. Should we start on that and then go to... Let's watch Charlie for part 1. Then we'll watch Ben for part 2 because it's short. And it recaps. It was Kaya Gate. It was the shot collar thing. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Anyway, chat. He's the Antichrist. He's not Jesus. He's not our Jesus. He's the Antichrist. He's against Jesus. He's dark-sided. My Trump impression sucks. That's the first video there. Okay. And then there's the second video. Okay. Which gives us a nice recap. So let's start off, I guess, with the first Charlie video. That's what I seem to be hearing from chat. And thank you for perking up, those of you who, you know, I know you got stuff to do. Some people, like, you're cleaning or yard work or riding a bike, driving a car, maybe kind of like laying down on your couch, watching me on YouTube TV. There's a lot of different ways to watch me, and I know that not all of you can get to your keyboards. That's okay. I shouldn't say that after all the talk we've done about masturbation, but anyway, chat, I trust that's not, you know, like Ethan may be masturbating to the sex life of Hassan, but it's that's an Ethan thing. Oh god, the freaking Steam Deck, right? Got a huge price increase. Lego scandal is great. There we go.
I don't even know how to intro this video because there's nothing I can say that will actually do the scope of this corruption and diabolical scandal justice. But I will give you the premise.
I lack the necessary evil and menace for a Trump. Yeah, that's true. Trump is legitimately evil. People are saying it. Irene's impression, very bad, very nasty. Not the hottest impression.
It's around Legos. And I know you probably immediately roll your eyes going, oh, well, that's probably nothing super crazy. Buster, you don't know the half of it. A YouTuber named Reckless Ben conducted a thorough investigation on a huge Lego-related crime. It is a crazy web of malicious bad actors, shady individuals. It's like the Lego cartel. I don't know how to do this intro to really lay the foundation in a way that captures the scope because it is that big.
The Mormon Lego cartel, to be completely thorough, right? This all takes place, or at least a lot of this takes place. Does some of it take place in Colorado? Look, people know that Utah is a Mormon state, and that's true. Most people in Utah are members of the LDS Church, but people don't. What people maybe don't realize is that Southern Idaho, parts of Nevada, parts of Colorado, like northern Arizona, right? These are Mormon territory too. The Mormons, they spread out a little bit. It's not all in Utah, right? It's not all in Deseret. They're which is that what they wanted to be called, is Deseret? And then the country, God, there's a whole story behind Utah's induction. Oh, look at that! I got a crow. Chat. Usually I only get pigeons. He's got his mouth open too. He's like, ah. I'm looking at this guy. Wait, I think it's a crow. Oh, it's a pretty voice. It's not a crow, chat. He's got a pretty voice. Oh, I think it's like a blue jay, but maybe not a blue jay because this is Thailand and probably it's a different bird that reminds me of a blue jay. Oh my God, that's a beautiful song. This bird just came to my balcony. Oh, and there he goes. All right, well, that was really beautiful. I don't know, you didn't hear it, but yeah, Oregon. Okay, Oregon as well. Anyway, where was I before I got distracted by a bird?
So, I highly recommend you watch his entire video. I'm going to go over a lot of it here because I have been captivated by this, and this is only part one. It actually, there's more to it, but I think it's only fitting that we start from the very beginning.
Man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
So that's the surface level analysis here. It becomes like a full-blown fucking noir film, though. It gets so deep. But fundamentally, a individual who has spent years and tons of money accumulating an extremely valuable Lego collection worth up to $200,000 of value has had it stolen from him, unbeknown to him, and unfortunately law enforcement has repeatedly shown that they have no interest in investigating this case or helping in any way, and have instead been far more on the side of the dubious perpetrators. And this individual's son has reached out to this YouTuber Reckless Bin because he's just caught in between a rock and a hard...
And what's the deal with the dad? Is the dad unconscious or something? Is the dad just very sick and that's the reason? Because they said that the guy with the guy with the Lego collection is the dad of the person that reached out to Reckless Ben. But they said the guy doesn't even know. I'm wondering what's going on with him.
Cock at this
Is it
point.
cancer?
There's very few options left since going through the proper channels.
Maybe they didn't tell him yet. Because it was like, okay, can I take your Lego collection and put it on consignment? And the dad was like, he's in the, he's breathing through a respirator. He's like, and they're like, okay, let's do it. Yeah, that would put you in a bad place, right? It would be hard to tell your dad, yeah, I consigned it to this Bricks and Minifigs place, and well, they closed down the franchise, put it under new ownership, and then they took the Legos, and they won't pay us. Like, I don't know, maybe he wants to tell his dad once he's got the money. Is it that kind of thing?
Of
they need the money for his medical treatment. That's what I heard too.
Police, who you would expect to, maybe do something about this because it is a crime. It is a big deal. That's a lot of money, by the way. But that was fruitless. They were far more interested in just shooing them away and even threatening to have them arrested multiple times. So Brian, the son, teamed up with Ben and his team to do everything they could to try and either get him his Legos back, his father's Legos back, or get them the payment that they were due for the Legos, which, a lot of money.
But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your...
Check, let me get this right. This is a Lego store, right? Minifigs, right, refers to the Lego characters, and so with the little claw hands and stuff, right? And so that means that this is strictly Legos, or are there more toys there? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to understand.
Lego collections.
I'm selling my Lego.
Now, even me, a drooling Cro-Magnon man who is not deep into the Lego community, I've heard of Bricks and Minifigs. They are a big corporation, and I do know that they are considered, or at least were considered prior to this, the gold standard when
Not owned by Lego, but do they sell anything else? Do they sell other kinds of toys?
it comes to selling your Legos. So the fact that they are the corporation that's implicated in this actually was pretty surprising to me, because they're like the only company in this space that I'd heard of. And it turns out, well, might not be all sunshine and titties over
The third-party reseller, if I recall correctly, I think it's just Legos.
there. May be a lot of malicious bad actors, potentially.
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled.
Okay, so it's Lego, like spend or like compute. It's Lego, or like moose, right? Moose doesn't become mooses. Deer don't become deers. It stays Lego. So if I have one piece of Lego, that's a Lego. And if I have a handful of Legos, that's a handful of Lego, right? It's not like Legos. It's Lego. Minifigurines is Ben says the death wish of the grandpa is to have the grandkids school fund set up before he passes. Oh my God! So it's the son's maybe kids, or all of the children of the grandpa's kids. I guess they're setting up college funds for.
They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
They did everything correct when it came to selling his phone.
So it's a little bit more than that. I think they're leaving the country because of Trump, right? The husband's got some like it's a wife and husband owner, and the husband is like a writer, and felt like he could not continue to publish his stuff in the U.S. in the current political atmosphere.
There's collection to Bricks and Minifigs, so they got his Library of Alexandria of Lego collection. They got the fucking One Piece, and basically it was the entire store's inventory. They had to call in the cavalry in order to take it all. And the owner of the franchise, which is that woman right there, that
how curly my hair is,
Ben, made a mention that her and her husband were actually planning on moving out of the country. And when she informed corporate about this, they said that, you know what, there is a seller who is potentially interested in owning in that area. And then it went straight down the shitter. It spiraled into some degeneracy where they informed her that they were terminating her franchise agreement. They were threatening to call the cops on her. You're excommunicado here, like it's fucking John Wick. And she made a point.
Wait, one more question. Okay, so Ghost HW actually fishes is the correct if it's multiple species of fish, right? So just like you could say peoples, you don't call like multiple peoples, but if you got different groups of people, then those are peoples. Could you have different sets of Lego and call them Legos? Because there's multiple kinds of Legos. Is that the correct use of the word Legos?
To say, this isn't right, this is not comfortable, I'm not leaving without doing inventory, but they wanted her out of there, hit the road, Buster, and it's actually backed up by irrefutable evidence.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night.
Whoa, Jabba the Hutt's eating R2-D2? What's going on?
Footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for. The corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying.
Yo, yeah, Jabba the Hutt's like, I was in the middle of eating R2-D2. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was trying to eat this droid.
I feel like I have to be extremely careful and pussyfoot around what I'm allowed to show, but in Reckless Ben's video, he does show the security camera footage, and it does have someone go in confirming that they are taking on that business, and most notably, a very important thing that is captured on film is him saying that they also take on the consignment. That means that they are legally taking on the responsibility of Brian's Legos.
So this is the thing, Chad. It's not like Ben or the family or anybody like thinking the law should work a certain way and being wrong about that, or thinking that they have evidence and not having the evidence. They have the evidence. The evidence is on their side. Even the court is on their side in terms of the small claims judgment that they got against Bricks and Minifigs. And the cops are just like, it doesn't fucking matter. We're going to treat you like a criminal, even though these guys stole the Legos.
At least, as I understand it, that's how it seems to be. That is something very important to remember going forward. I mean, how do you possibly wiggle your way out of that one? That's pretty indefensible. It's right there on camera, 4K in the cringe compilation. It feels like checkmate to me, but this is Bricks and Minifigs we're talking about. These are super villains here. We got some like actual diabolical demons in that food chain. So Brian, the son, reached out asking, well, what happened to the previous owner? And that's when he was informed that, oh, she's gone. She went straight to Valhalla. Corporate's taking this over now. And he was like, okay, well, what about my collection? All that vintage Star Wars that you have in your store right now on your shelves, that's ours, and we haven't been paid for it. We have a contract. We have all of this evidence of this deal, and still haven't been paid. And things soured. They weren't willing to play ball with that, and then eventually it led to Brian and the store here, the new guy, clashing, where he was like, okay, so like what's next steps here? Maybe we go to court. And the guy, according to Brian, crossed his arms and...
All right, chat. The first super chat goal, it failed 0 out of 5. Trying another one. This one is for Kaya. We lost to Waluigi already, but if you want to put Kaya on the screen with me, you got 1 hour to try to put together 5 super chats of the teal variety or higher. I believe that is like $3 or higher. We'll get you a teal super chat. If we get not super I'll count the super stickers. If the super stickers come, I'll count them. Which doesn't understand. If you want the confetti, it's got to be 5 of the teal varieties. What we're looking for.
Really, he had an exorcism moment there. He let the mask slip. Gross. He let the evil out, and was basically just threatening him, saying like, "Look, if we go on this route, we are going to basically bleed you dry. We are going to drain the piss from your balls legally." And it will end up costing you more than you would have ever gotten for this collection in the first place. So if that's what you want to do, buckle your seatbelt. That kind of thing. And Brian's like, okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Because Brian's father, the owner of this collection, has had health problems. And it's not exactly something they can afford to do, getting into this extremely lengthy, extremely expensive legal battle. So... now, that brings us to Reckless Ben's involvement here, because there aren't a ton of options for Brian's family. And since that interaction, they have been flooding their social media page with those vintage Star Wars Legos that they still haven't paid for, which feels like they are just gloating and goatseeing, just openly mocking Brian and his father's collection, just insulting the family.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits.
So this story here wasn't something that totally flew under the radar. There were people that knew about it. So there was a group of YouTubers that wanted to try their best to get him his money for his collection. But when they picked up the case, they were allegedly threatened with legal action from Bricks and Minifigs, which is something we've seen countless times in the past with these corporations that when some of the dirtiness starts to hit the mainstream, they then lash out litigiously to silence them. Like Reckless Bin says, to bully them into this submission because they know they have more money and they are going to use that against these YouTubers that don't have the means of fighting against a company of their size. Now, what happens next in the video is something I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share. In Reckless Bin's video, I've noticed he's edited it to have like blurs around the video, but it's not actually blurring anything, but I think he was trying to with the YouTube editing tool. So I'm just going to describe what happens, and if you want to see it, go to Reckless Bin's video for it. But he actually goes directly to the Bricks and Minifig, 16-hour drive with his friends. He went there and he was wearing the glasses that you can record with, which you've seen a bunch of fucking TikTok pranksters using for nefarious means. But he goes there and he just asks the employee, hey, I'm here inquiring about Brian's collection. He uses the name Brian. And immediately, they've only had like 2 sentences shared between them where he says hello, and she says hello, you know, how are you, that kind of thing. And then he says, hey, I'm here to ask about this Lego collection from Brian. And then she instantly says, you need to leave. And then she starts putting up a big stink about how she's being harassed, even though he hasn't said anything else. He's just mentioned Brian's Legos and asked, you know, like, what's the deal with all of that? She instantly starts playing this card of like, he's harassing me, holy fuck! It hurts! And then she gets on the phone, talking about like, check the cameras. This fucking creep psychopath has come in harassing me, all because he's asked about Brian's Legos. She then tried to give him the runaround saying like, this is corporate, not me, scram, dweeb, take it up with corporate. But he already went to corporate and he showed more footage of that interaction where they at corporate were saying, well, you got to take it up with her. So they're just giving him the runaround, just sending him on a wild goose chase here, this game of hot potato that nobody wants to actually like take responsibility for. Eventually, he does get the owner of that shop on the horn and says, hey, I'm looking to get these Legos back for my friend. And he keeps saying, why do you think you're entitled to our inventory? And then he says, like, hey, look, I have the contract. These are still his Legos. And by the contract that they have, Brian, with this store, seems like they are indeed still his Legos. So he's saying, hey, they're his. And he goes, you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot? That's what the owner keeps saying to this guy. And then the police arrive.
We just have them in the store and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassed from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested.
This part I feel like I can show. This is now outside of the business interacting with law enforcement, so I'm pretty sure this one's okay. You can see this interaction. So the officer shows up because the lady had called the police about all of this, and he is now being trespassed for life. He is blacklisted from entering this Bricks and Minifigs forever, till the heat death of the universe. And Reckless Bin is trying to explain, hey, I'm here because we had a deal. They're not selling the Legos, so I'm here to try and get them back. And he's not listening to it at all. He's not even entertaining the idea of, like, maybe he had a reason to be here. Maybe there is something going on.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So leave now.
Now, I've watched a lot of body cams. I'm something of a connoisseur of body cams, and this behavior from the officer is a little peculiar because in instances of like someone being trespassed, I've usually seen like a conversation about like, what was your purpose here? Like, why were you here in the first place? And he's trying to explain like, hey, look.
When the law enforcement officer tries to tactically ascertain the particular purpose and reasoning for the presence of the alleged perpetrator. Anyway.
They took this from me, like my friend. And then he's even asking the officer, well, what can I do to get it back then? And instead of answering that question, he's just like, nope, you've just got to leave. Which is odd, because typically, if there is like an actual reason for them being there, the officer, in the past from what I've seen, has guided them to like, hey, we'll take it up with this department, or we can look into this later, file a report, that kind of thing. The officer's not doing anything like that. He is instantly just shutting that shit down, putting the kibosh on it, just reiterating that you've got to leave. And like, I understand he was called there solely to trespass him, but even still, he could say, like, we can handle this, you know, through the official channels, through this way, if there is actually a grievance here, but for now, you just have to leave the property. That's how I've seen it handled in the past. Now, since he was trespassed from that location, he went back to corporate and actually talked with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. His name is Ammon McNeff, and he just instantly goes liar, liar, pants on fire mode. Again, this is filmed with his glasses here, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, but if you want to see it, I guess while it's still up on Reckless Ben's channel, you can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben...
Arvin Trevino, it's still Lego. It's a brand name, but since it's canonically a Building Brick LLC... Wait. It's a brand name, but since it's canonically a Building Brick LLC, it's still Lego. Just saying, as a linguist, socially, it doesn't matter to me. So prescriptively, it's Lego, and descriptively, it's Lego. Just kidding.
Pulls up their social media, showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection.
I like languages.
His vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing, like, where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps, like, outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words. It then goes the same way it always seems to with these Bricks and Minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache.
Whoa, wait, which guy?
He ends up just saying, you know what? You're wrong. Get the fuck out of here. Don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, is it the guy...
Come back. You'll be arrested. So
sorry, is it the cop or the guy that we saw earlier on Twitter, on that Twitter clip?
And he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number.
Oh, that's so good.
The owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who was once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, I don't know what Legos you're talking about. We don't have these Legos. What are you blabbering about, weirdo?
Wait, I'm trying to understand this. So the guy that we saw earlier, what is his role? Joshua? Anybody know? What is Joshua's role with Bricks and Minifigs? He's not the somebody said he was not the CEO. I'm guessing he's not the owner either. What is the deal? The owner is like out of the country or something. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember how all this how it all connects. Oh my god, Legos. Good thing I never got into Legos, and my own hobby is totally legit and free of controversy. Stares at long boxes full of comic books. Yeah, well, at least they're not manga, right? Could be worse. Maybe. Is it worse?
The contract, he's like, oh, well, I never signed that contract. There's no signed contract with me. And he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous business agreements. They are taking on the consignments like this Lego collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't.
Wait, the new owner of the Oregon franchise. Okay, so the Oregon franchise is where he sold it. All right, now we're putting it together. Thank you, chat. This is the part that I hadn't nailed down. So the incident, right? The selling of the consignment of the father's Lego set to a franchise happened in Oregon, and a lot of the the corporation is located in Utah. Is there also like a Colorado connection? I thought I saw Hassan watching it earlier today, and people were like talking about Colorado. And I know there's Mormons in Colorado as well, as made famous by South Park. But yeah, maybe it's but I mean, what is like the distribution of Bricks and Minifigs is like? Would you say it's roughly equivalent to the like distribution of Mormons in the central western United States? I guess that's the best way to put it, right? Just smack dab in the not so much on the coast, not so much in like on the border of Mexico or Canada, and you're maybe as far out. It's almost like a fear. No, it's not. It's not. I was about to say it's almost like a Fallout New Vegas distribution, but not quite. I mean, no Colorado there. Okay, so but the store is headquartered in American Falls. Somebody said is a suburb of Provo. Provo to the south of Salt Lake City, and also the home of Brigham Young University, which, if you don't know, this is like the biggest Mormon university. There's several Mormon universities around the area, but Brigham Young is the biggest, and it's very Mormon, right? They enforce a lot of, even if you're not Mormon, you're kind of like living in a certain way at BYU.
Paid for it. So that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these assignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they could weasel themselves out of it, actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once again, these brainwashed ghouls at Bricks and Minifig.
Wait, all Utah County, Utah, as far as where the corporate's located? Or Provo and I'm guessing Salt Lake.
Devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me! I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically, putting the fucking full Nelson here, the contract is there, he tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So the contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, I forgot to mention, the owner, of course, tried to play hardball, saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction on the store.
I'm sorry, they're in Spain? Who's in Spain? Is this okay, Salt Lake is in a different county. Wait, so the stuff that we're gonna see with Reckless Ben is okay. I get it. So what is the corporate is located in American Falls, which is a suburb of Provo or nearby Provo, and so we got Oregon. That's where the franchise was, and then we got Utah, northern Utah, roughly. It's getting a little bit southern when we're down to the Salt Lake area. Salt Lake is a different country, aka not Asia. As far as I know, it's close to Provo. That's where that's where the new franchise is? Oh, so they closed down the franchise in Oregon. The guy and his dad, and it's the family, right, is in Oregon, and I'm guessing southeastern Oregon. What is that? John Day? That kind of area, Chad? Is that what we're talking about? Oh my God, I'm trying to remember. I know my geography, sort of, because I've been on a lot of road trips, a lot of road trips, and that's also how I know classic rock too. Because when you get taken on road trips as a kid, your uncle pops a CD into the player, and you get to learn about Steely Dan or some such nonsense. The new owner owns the Oregon. Okay, the new owner owns the new franchise owner, right? Owns the Oregon, and then they closed. Well, it's closed. Why? Because they didn't want to give it back. Oh my God, I'm just like, well, I mean, maybe we'll see. Maybe I should shut up and just let Ben and Charlie guide the way.
Go back and prove what they sold and not, and that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, slightly southern, huh?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue.
Yeah, Ben successfully, well, I mean, we'll get to that. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, because of Ben's legal actions, they had to close the store to try to get out of giving it back or paying them or anything.
A company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. This is legal bullying. So is what Ethan Klein did. All right, to Denham's Frogan and Casey Tron. Same thing. Same shit. I get to call the shots. The PR didn't go my way. All right, I lost. I started drama. I fucking lost big. I wrecked my community. But I get to still win because I have money, and I will, sue you. Like I can harass you all I fucking want. It's not a thing to me. I'm willing to just like Ethan's pastime, right? His hobby seems to be suing people now, which as a content creator does not make me feel too great.
Earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's...
Wait, they closed the Oregon place down due... So the Oregon place is not the place that gets closed down later due to the small claims court settlement, right? That's a different franchise then? So like when they say we're leaving, we're moving, they're like, we got somebody that's going to buy your franchise, take the stock, and I guess move the location? Is that... Have I got this all correct? All for some damn toys, right?
Lego
well, it's Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, so
collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he is not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring.
Wait, Oregon gets close, but the inventory moved, right? Didn't they say they had another franchise owner coming in to buy it from them? Oregon gets closed, but that's because of the been bringing attention to it, and then people would go there, and is that right? It's a temporary closure. The later was the same store. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, hopefully it all explains it here.
Yeah, I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now is
that Canva? I'm sorry. Is this Canva?
Cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into. I changed it to.
No. What is this, Chad? Is this GIMP? Is this Photoshop? Anybody know? I'm gonna guess Photoshop.
We steal from old people. And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal.
Okay, so the new franchise owner comes in, takes the store in Oregon, the Oregon store. Is that the one that gets taken, or are they somehow they live in Oregon and they sell it to the Utah location? Because it's not exactly close, is it? Like, I mean, maybe it's closer than you think. Southwest Oregon and well, no, because we're talking about Central Utah. I think I had a chatter confirm that. It even maybe a little south when we're talking about American Falls.
You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline.
Here we go.
In America,
there we go.
There's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
Now, there is like copyright law and there's trademark law, right? And trademark law, for instance, chat, if you notice some of the Disney like logo and trademark stuff, it now contains old school Mickey Mouse, right? As an effort to try to protect the copyright they've lost, because Mickey Mouse and Steamboat Willie, the initial manifestation of the mouse, is so old at this point that it's no longer covered by copyright, just like Winnie the Pooh, but they maintain some kind of control over it by combining the older versions with the logo, which the logo is under trademark, as opposed to just a general copyright.
His plan basically became...
So I don't know if he's really in the clear, as in other words, as far as using, you know, a very similar lettering to the bricks, although it's Banger's font, right? You know, it's a very common font, like for thumbnails on YouTube. Like they didn't really put a lot into the creation of their trademark. Well, I mean, the signage, right, is different, but the one that we're seeing here,
to go,
they do have stores all over, not just in the Mormon, the Mormon zone.
Bricks and Minifig into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name, and his Uno reverse card was "didn't steal their name." That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal From Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal From Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a...
You know what's wild? Okay, I'm not endorsing any illegal activity here, but I am noticing that it doesn't seem like the remedies that they have, right? It almost seems like an illegal remedy would be simpler than a legal one. That's all I'm saying.
Fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and
I don't think you get away with that.
It would still probably be a problem, even if it isn't the name of the company.
It's a huge corporation.
Like the tagline and forward facing probably creates brand confusion that could get him on the
yeah.
I don't really know, but the plan was, instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices.
So do you see this? He's literally trying to get them to sue them because of Discovery. Because he feels like with Discovery, he'd be able to get the information. He'd be able to get the evidence that he needs, I guess, or put out more info on.
The next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like selling outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the We Steal From Old People thing. And they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can.
Oh yeah, Splotchson's bringing up a really good point here. Probably won't be doing as well. It's an $80 million a year corporation. Probably won't be doing as well anymore, and that's because of all of this negative publicity. Whatever they thought they were going to get from the $200 million Lego collection, or sorry, $200,000 Lego collection, their fucking brand is cooked, right? And in fact, I would go as far as to say that they're the company officials that are featured in this in these videos are probably cooked as well.
And down the road,
like everybody who loves Legos, in other words, their customers are going to see this, and they're gonna develop a very bad taste in their mouth. Which, from what I understand before, the reason that this guy sold to Bricks and Minifigs is because they had a really good reputation as far as selling, a place to sell your Legos, right? That can kind of take them off your hands and deal with all the shit for you, right? They had a good reputation, right? They're so hated now. Oh my God, yeah.
Passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys because they keep getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment, this.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but Reckless Ben, not a Mormon, right? Did anybody know? Anybody know if Reckless Ben is a Mormon? Because if you're not a Mormon in a place like Utah, you are more of an outsider than is easy to than maybe you've ever imagined, right?
Harassment that. So they are very much not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't.
I mean, to be fair, there are non-LDS people in Utah. There are Christian churches and all kinds of other religious religious. Wow, Splash and no, no about what? Which part? No, actually, Mormons are really nice. Haven't you ever seen the South Park on it? They're very friendly
for it, which is illegal. Like that to me. And I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keeps calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like
it's Ben Mormon. Thank you. Yeah, but Ben is not Mormon. Okay, so yeah, ostensibly, and also just being from outside of the town in any of these small towns, right? You're probably gonna get treated different by the cops from somebody that they see, potentially, I guess, in their ward or at the grocery store, or you know what I mean. There's definitely an inside outsider dynamic going on here, I think, with Ben, which is part of why he's being. But then again, like, what are the connections to between the owners of Bricks and Minifigs and the cops, right? That's the real question. Ethan went on a tangent about how perfect Mormons are. Jeez, should we watch that? Is it worth watching, Rave? Maybe a little bit.
Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them, so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business. And it just ultimately wasn't working. Now, what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it whittles down the owner, Josh, where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll give the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. Dweeb, you're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off, only positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding
all of the negative comments deleted. Was he telling Ben to delete comments? Wow. I don't think I'd be able to hire, like, how many mods would you have to hire? You'd have to hire like a fucking, I don't know, you'd have to hire Dan Saltman and just redact.dev the whole thing. I don't know if that even works. Location was kept open. All of this video with a different franchise operating. Okay.
Holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post.
Oh, on Facebook. Okay, on Facebook.
Really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like, we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I wanted
to talking to their lawyers?
But lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
I'm downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It is just egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life, or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection, is the one that is needing...
Wait, Rave, is this from today's H3 podcast?
...to apologize.
So this isn't the interview with Ben, but this is Ethan talking about Mormons kind of randomly?
I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like, to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness. I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy...
Is it short? Can I watch it right now?
...who is representing his father, who is medication-ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to...
10 minutes left of the Charlie video.
...to help with their living situation, is actually, like, the bad guy here, is just completely crazy. Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think, even if Brian did write that apology and take down the negative posts and, like, the positive posts...
Wait a minute.
Fist bumps and all that...
What does that sound like? Who does that sound like wants you to bend down and kiss his fucking ass and then doesn't even fucking, just like doing it to fucking fuck with you? It sounds a little bit Ethan coded here. Speaking of Ethan coded, let's see what he's got to say about Mormons.
Mormons literally don't know anything. And the problem is Mormons don't have genetics.
I'm sorry, they don't know anything?
I think that was more of a Tourette's thing. So
wait, what was a Tourette's thing?
Lots of controversy over coughing into the hand. I will say this. Usually if I have a real cough, I'll cough into. I think that was more of a Tourette's thing. So covering my mouth, ableist. Mormons literally don't know anything. And the problem is Mormons don't have genetic defects like Ashkenazi Jews have. They're pure. They don't understand.
I don't know if that's true.
Look at their pure bloodline. They're all blonde and white.
I was in Salt Lake for like an hour, and every person I saw looked like this.
Exactly.
They were all tall and blonde.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They've been quietly fulfilling Hitler's prophecy for Aryan master race.
If you go to, I remember this about Salt Lake City. What was it? The place where they got the genetic library, or not genetic, the family history library. They got a whole library of what is it called? Like oh my god, the somethingology. What is it called when you like figure out who your family members were? I can't think of the name for it, right? But they had a statue of Jesus there, and Jesus looked like a blonde surfer dude. Jesus looked like a white blonde surfer guy, which I guess is kind of genealogy, ancestor worship. Yeah, well, the baptism of the dead is what they're about, right? They want to figure out everybody's genealogy and baptize all the dead people into Mormonism so that they can be, I don't know, you get out of outer darkness or something? I think you're in outer darkness if you're not Mormon, but then if somebody baptizes you posthumously, you can come out and play. You don't get into the cool, because the cool Mormon heaven is where you and your partner become gods and birth another planet, right? Or something like that. That's the good ending, right? That's the best ending for Mormonism. And then there's various tiers of not the best ending. And I don't think any of them are like real. I don't think they're like hell-like, right? I mean, maybe, I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's like a lot of fire and brimstone. It's just like the idea is like separation from God or whatever. You just like missing FOMO. That's Mormons' hell, is FOMO. Mormons believe that in earnest, but refuse to call themselves pagan or polytheist. Oh, well, yeah, there's like a mother in heaven too or something, but we don't talk about her because it's a very patriarchal kind of structure they've got going.
Over in Utah, nobody's been paying attention. And the worst part is, they are better.
Oh no, that's not true.
Look how nice they are. It's not even about the way they look, although they all look great.
I'm sorry, who are these people that he had on though? Who is, what is this from?
They're so nice.
He had Mormons on to talk. Oh, he brought on 3 random Mormons. Is that what he did? After he talked to Ben, he brought on like 3 Mormons to be like, now you guys wouldn't like tell a cop to go and, reinforce you wouldn't steal something and then count on the cops to, keep your secret, right? Don't you dare call them pagan or polytheist. I would call them, what would it be? Oh my God, what is that? Masons. I would call them Masons.
How do you?
Well, I don't think that's genetic.
Freemasons, even.
We don't know, Dan.
Yeah, okay.
We need to do studies. Anyway, so the coughing in the hand thing I accept is a little crazy, but I don't think it was a real cough. But there was lots of debate in the comments of ours saying, I was taught to cough in my hand. And the coughing in your hand is at least better than coughing out into the free wind.
I mean, without a doubt, it's better than just letting it fly.
A lot of what I do is like back of my arm.
I think that's what's advised.
Yeah. Because you don't want to cough in your hand, and then because you're touching everything, obviously,
exactly,
right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't a real cough. And actually, let's just go back and...
It wasn't even a cough.
I need to see a picture of the CEO. You guys need to see what I...
But what's the story behind this? Why did he bring on random Mormons? Did he just bring on random Mormons and be like, hey guys, check out this bricks and mortar. Isn't this pretty fucked up? See, these guys are Mormon, and even they think it's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. If even Mormons if even the Mormon mafia agrees that this has gone too far. This has gone too far. Yeah, they got like a lot of secrecy too. And the thing is, just like fraternities that have secret rituals and rites, and they're all like, tell their members that you will be executed in a most gruesome way should you ever share this stuff. It's all on the internet. There's no fucking secrets. There's no secret societies except for maybe that Epstein thing. You remember that, chat? The Zodiac Club? Or is it the Masked Circle? I don't know. Find out on Friday. Again, chat, we're 33 points away from securing another Persona 2 stream this Friday. So, and it's going to be a doozy, right? Because we will get the debut performance of Muses. We saw them together. We saw the outfits. We have not seen yet the performance, and we're going to see that in Aoba Park, where Lisa sings the. They got her doing the solo, right? Because the solo is in English. They wrote the solo as an English part because they were like, oh, hey, like white girl in Japan, you will be able to do very well at this. Turns out Lisa doesn't speak English, and or she's the worst in her class at English, I guess. And but she does speak Cantonese. She's a Sinabu.
Yeah.
That felt pretty real.
It's a fair comment. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to press back on that. Evil looking
coffin. That's the Friday night gaming stream. After we do the content, we do the gaming. And we're only 33 points away from that.
Freak this guy is.
Better than nothing.
This guy does not. Better than nothing, see? And then he goes, no, it's not. It's all happening on screen right now. He says it's not better than nothing. He might be right. Because if you cough in your hand and then you touch everything, that might be worse than just coughing out into the world.
No, that can't be right. Really?
I don't know. Google it. You could actually Google it.
I don't trust Google anymore.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to use.
Isn't it
Can
funny?
somebody
AI
all the time.
Can somebody explain to me? I've been told not to use Google search anymore, right? And then I've also been told not to use DuckDuckGo, or like I've been told the only thing that's safe is Brave. Then somebody else said that DuckDuckGo is actually good.
I literally undermined our faith in the internet.
I don't know.
I'm going to wait.
It is not better to cough into your hand. Both methods spread germs.
Okay, anyway, enough of this. Rave is right. Rave is right. We've gleaned all we can possibly glean from this segment. Let's get back to the Lego scandal as brought to us by Moist Critical.
I still would.
The Zen browser? I don't know. I don't know tech stuff. I should. Chat.
Be skeptical on if they would even follow through with giving the Legos back, or if they would just then use that as evidence when they do.
Wait, Ecosia, is that one good? The Ecosia search engine is good?
Get to the next steps, like, oh no, look, Brian apologized, so Brian was in the wrong. It was a big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized.
Classic thing that they try to get you to do.
Because then they would have that in writing, and they'd be able to use that. It would likely.
Wait, why does that word sound familiar? Ecosia.
Be admissible in court should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology, and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him. And this is something that Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap. And Ben actually had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted Josh, like, okay, Brian's going to make an apology video so that way we can move this along and get the Legos back. But what he did is he actually took a screenshot of Brian from an earlier conversation and had his friend do the audio and then just basically deep-faked Brian's apology video. But it was never Brian apologizing. It was his friend's statements coming out of Brian's mouth that was loosely lip-synced to it, and then sent it to Josh.
What? Oh, that's crazy.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, oh, this is so nice. This is so big of you. I can't wait to give your Legos back. You have my word, and that's not who I am. but you also need to go apologize to Amanda. So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up. Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over super well. That does seem like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh. He's like, oh, dag nabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that. Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it? Tons of time passes by. They keep stalling, like, oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it. These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving the Legos over a week, 2 weeks, I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed, and then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested, and that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Lego.
Can you just hook me up with some titles for these people? Amanda is the... What is Amanda? The franchise owner? Yeah, stealing Legos. That's the new meta.
Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty. There is no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about like, oh yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology. It's coming. And they'd stalled for so long about, oh yeah, the Legos are coming. Just, big hiccup here, unforeseen circumstances there, that kind of thing. But now they're saying, oh no, we just don't have it to give back. So these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow, if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh, where Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do, and again, Josh is a man of his word, according to the phone calls here. It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. Now, what happened next, I couldn't actually believe. I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see.
Think about this, chat. Think about this, all right? Now, maybe I could get some help from those of you, because we're going to have a more international audience than we do when I'm streaming at a reasonable time for the US. So maybe this is different in your country. Let me know in chat, like, what it's like where you are. But in the United States... Yeah, I mean, you see how from Noah, he got sued for defamation by Ethan. He's got to raise $200,000, and he's not quite there yet. Does that seem fair to you? Does that seem fair? A rich guy can sue you. I mean, I guess they can't take money that you don't have, but they can sue you. They can make your life hell, and if you don't have the ability to hire a law team and to keep paying them through whatever fucking bullshit they're gonna drag you through, your only choice is to just settle and be like, what would you like me to do? What would you, does this seem fair? Or is this shit like out of control? Should there maybe be no correlation between the amount of money that you have and your ability to defend yourself in civil and criminal court? Should there maybe be no difference in the kind of medical treatment that you get? I know this is blowing people's minds here, whether you are, you own nothing in the world, or whether you are the richest billionaire, Elon Musk, right? Can we try to imagine our way past capitalist realism? Chat, it's just over the horizon, I swear to God. First star... What is it? First star on the left?
It looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to. Bricks and Minifig, that is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that. And when they went to collect, They actually shut down the store permanently. That was their response to it. They just closed operations.
Rather than actually pay them the settlement, they shut down the store.
Of that location. Holy shit.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes. Since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default. Congratulations. You won the court case.
Wait, what?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well.
This is just spite. I wonder how much they've spent. I wonder how much Bricks and Minifigs have spent, like, you know, refusing to honor their agreement versus like what it would have cost them to just, you know, pay up or I don't know.
It completely shut them down, but pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did.
So those are all Star Wars. Can somebody explain to me how this works, right? Because, like, I mean, I was, on the picture, on the thumbnail, there's pictures of Lego boxes. That looks like they kind of just, like, dumped a bunch of Legos into little trays. Or are those Legos, is it, like, one tray is, like, two, like, you know, the blocks with, like, 1, 2. The next one is like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a square. The next one is like a rectangle that's like 2 by, I don't know, 3 or 4. Like, is it like that? Are they separating the Legos like that? Is that what those trays are doing? Or, because I was under the impression that for like collectibles and stuff, usually that stuff is like kept in their original box, or at least under some kind of protection. Paying up makes them feel like losers. Yeah, and maybe they think that, you know, well, we can't push people around anymore if we let them know that this is all, you got to just call Reckless Ben and we'll pay up.
I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema. Like, yes, it is not a good ending because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and they still got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation, so, like Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on, but it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because, well, they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is all over Legos, by the way, and the cops at no point were ever on, like, the side of Ben, and yet still they were able to squeeze out something, I think, pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifigs' side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, you know, money under the table for their cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive.
Yeah, it's like a out-of-towner, you know, Lego, or not Lego, YouTuber, you know what I mean, versus locals, right? And potentially, like, prominent, you know, pillar of the community. I don't know. Like, I don't know how, like, these might be like some of the wealthiest people in town. Even the Lego store guarding police are even more vigilant than they mall security in Invader Zim, who rules. Wait, have I seen that one?
Disruptive, but really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way
was there a Paul Blart episode of Invader Zim that I somehow missed?
The world.
I thought I'd seen all of Zim.
No, it's for me to give them.
It's a good show.
Closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this.
Kelso. Kelso, Oregon, right? That is Western Oregon, right?
Salem, Oregon. It's got
God, I'm trying to remember.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
Banger. That's so good. So the sign popped off here because it's the only way to like let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's gone on, why is it no longer operational? And then it just started to
Yeah, Jingle Jam. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I'm gonna have to I don't think I've seen that one. It's one of my favorite episodes.
Really organically catch wind online in like the Lego community and then exploded beyond the Lego community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here, this Lego adventure. Part 2's up on his Patreon, and he gave like a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs, him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in Part 2, but yeah, even just Part 1 had me stunned. So
Part 2 is short. I think we're gonna watch that. I would just get a sense of what Ben's content is like without Charlie. And see if what we want to do for part, because there's part 3 and 4, right? There's many like chapters to this epic tale of debauchery and dishonesty and theft.
Depth of depravity for Legos from this company seemingly is
depravity 2. Depravity 2. Absolutely, Charlie.
It was an incredible video. Again, I highly recommend you go watch the entire thing from Reckless Ben. I just couldn't help. But
so Hassan started with part 2, right? It looks like Charlie's kind of wrapping up here. Maybe we can dip out. Yeah, we could dip out and see what we got in part 2. It's a Thai ad. What is it?
70 ปีที่ CP ชวนทุกคนมาปลุกพลัง
Is it plastics company? I don't know. A lot of plastic here in Thailand.
Officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/recklessben. This is
Why? What do I do, chat? What do I do? What do we do here? Part 2 is supposed to be the banger, right? Did this get like paywalled after the fact? Anybody know? 3 isn't out yet. Wait, what? There's like more videos though. There's like the leaked email video and oh no, Hassan watched the Pegasus video. What? Wait, what did he do, chat? What did he do? Wait, 8 hours ago. Wait, did he chat, don't tell me. Did Hassan watch Schleppy, whatever the dude's, the guy with the Chen guy? Because I know Schleppy's got a new video on Pegasus. What is it? Broken Pegasus, something Pegasus. I can't remember, but that's like the guy that. Wait, so this is not part 2. What do we do, chat? What do we do? I need guidance. Part 2 is on YouTube, on his channel? How do I know which one it is? Schloopy, right? Is that his name? Schloopy? I don't know. I don't care. Bunch of fucking groypers and stupid ass Mr. Girl fans. Fuck them. And fuck them for befouling the Snark name. Seriously. Snark used to mean something. Snark used to mean something. Now it's just fucking every fucking chud out there. He's like, I want to snark too. I want to snark too. I want to snark too. Where is the fucking... Okay, wait. That's not it. That's not it. It starts here. That's the first video. So people are telling me the second video is up. Is it this one? but you can't see it. It's not the one he gets arrested, right? Is the second one where he gets arrested? Bricks and Minifig leaked email. What do we do? I got arrested is part 2. Okay. Okay, so watch that first and then watch Bricks and Minifig's leaked emails. Okay, thank you, chat. You're very helpful tonight, despite the fact of me streaming at the, you know, at the middle of the night.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Oh, this is what Hassan watched. Yeah, you're right, chat.
Worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it.
Hopefully we don't get copyright claimed.
Family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane.
Okay, he just drank coffee. It's chat, I've gotten my coffee consumption down. This is amazing to 1 cup a day. All right, isn't that crazy? I drink a hell of a lot of green tea, but I only drink 1 cup of coffee per day. And you know, my green tea, I can get like, I don't know, 5 cups out of 1 set of tea leaves, right? But he's making coffee look really good and really helpful. And like, you got to drink the coffee and do your work. And it's like, that's my like addictive, I don't know, I shouldn't say addictive, but like, that's my pattern of overconsumption of coffee. And you know what that looks like when I overconsume coffee. It's a little bit wild, unless it's Vietnamese coffee, in which case it's based and it basically functions as ADHD meds. If I can cut the dose in half, that is, drink half a cup of coffee a day in Vietnam. Coffee enemas? Oh my gosh, does that work? Does it go into your body? Oh, it probably goes into through the portal vein in the liver, I would guess. Maybe? Portal vein to the liver.
Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire...
Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Damn! Also, why is it a diaper? Okay, no. I'm sorry, chat. I promise I wasn't looking at the diaper. I was just looking at how shredded this guy is. Holy fuck, you could cut yourself on those gutters. You see that shit? You could cut yourself. Those gutters are sharp. Those are sharp sea gutters.
I gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt
that guy has to have like a 4% body fat. What the fuck?
Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is...
How is he able to show the dick muscle? I thought the dick muscle was... Oh my god, get it off the screen, get it off the screen.
Personally this time...
There's no pubes, right? No pubes.
But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected.
Chad, if we can see the triangle dick muscle, that's a little too low for me,
and the reason
honestly.
Was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Male anatomy, damn.
This court case get approved.
Okay.
At least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait,
that's crazy. I just have a pad of fatty tissue there.
This phone call, or do we just like wait?
Interrupt this phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we should have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate...
Okay, now this is one of the issues with the video. Charlie avoided watching the part. So you can see here, I think he's got on Google Glasses, right? And I'm not sure why Charlie avoided this part. Hassan watched it, so I mean, hopefully we'll be okay. But there's a legal gray area around filming or recording somebody that does not consent to be filmed or recorded, right? It's different in different states, and I'm assuming that's why Charlie was a little bit. He got the yips, chat. He got the yips. I can't do Trump. But he got the yips and didn't want to watch this part because he didn't want to get. I mean, maybe it's a big YouTube creator problem, not so much like a us problem. Hopefully,
answered the door, and
Josh looks like a thumb. I mean, he is a thumb.
Told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well.
Oh, that's not the CEO.
No, they said they're.
That's not the CEO.
We're just waiting. I can't say right now.
That's Julian.
But they told us that they were.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that
I know they lied to you, and then they called me.
we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck?
Okay, the one thing that I could use from this video is like a little Indiana Jones map. You know what I'm talking about? Where it shows like, we were in Utah, and then we had to go to Oregon, and then I would love to keep track of them on the map, but they're not exactly doing that.
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god.
Anybody know what it is in Utah? What is the consent, the recording consent in Utah? I wonder.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh shoot.
Yeah, you're gonna notice they're being they're trying to do what the cops say. They're trying to be very polite to the cops, obey every traffic law, right? They do not want to give reason for the cops to imprison them, arrest them, beat them, whatever.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Yeah, the company's based in Utah. Utah has the highest incidence of affiliation fraud. Wait, affiliation fraud? What is that? Oh, is that the Mormon Mafia shit?
Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good? Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
Wait, are you reading the shit from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Jangle Jam?
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000? It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him, and we're in trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Well, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way, but again, Josh does not want to.
Let's see if this is it. Few people understand the psychology of dealing with a highway traffic cop. Your normal speeder will panic and immediately pull over to the side. This is wrong. It arouses contempt in the cop heart. Make the bastard chase you. He will follow. But he won't know what to make of your blinker signal that says that you're about to turn right. It's a perfect maneuver to confuse the cop into thinking you are looking for a proper place to talk, all the while preparing to make a 180-degree turn at speed. God damn. I mean, that's part of it anyway.
Do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of this.
Not sure what's true or false in Las Vegas, the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but yeah, that's like a parlor game to try to decide which part actually happened. Hunter S. Thompson's quote about it was, though, that it wasn't all true, right? It wasn't all true. He the opposite of exaggerated, right? Hunter S. Thompson's claim is that it was actually more intense and more crazy than that in ways, but you know.
Store named Brandon Best.
Not a super reliable source, not a reliable narrator.
Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally...
Yeah, Raul Duke, unreliable narrator, right there with the Underground man.
Kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos.
No, it's from Underground.
But I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Uh-oh. 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 That is a bad look to, if you're ever in Mormon country, chat, that's a bad look to get, right? That's a very bad look to get. You should probably look around and make sure his neighbors aren't coming out as well, okay?
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the...
Oh, wait, Gonzo was a real person. Yeah, Dr. Gonzo was based on a real attorney that actually existed and who disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
One?
His name is Oscar. His real name is Oscar. Oh, I'm trying to remember his name. Oscar something. And he's not Samoan. He's Mexican. And yeah, he was like a movement attorney, right? He was involved in the struggle and stuff. So,
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police...
Is there a reason he's got like hippie pants and an Easter egg basket? At first I thought it was a gas container. I was like, whoa, that's a little bit threatening. No, it looks like an Easter basket, right?
Showed up. And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
worth
do
of...
you know that?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to...
that's a lie. So we...
Okay, hold on. I'm still
okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it, and he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner...
Is it just me, or is her, like, it feels like her shirt is, like, what is she wearing? It feels like it's a size too large.
That's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected.
Please help me out, chat. Who's Brandon? Who's Josh? I still don't know these people's titles. They must have mentioned them at some point, right? Josh, like, Josh is from corporate or something, but not the CEO? Is that right? And Brandon, franchise owner? Is the new franchise guy, maybe?
Until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
Because one of the annoying things about franchise businesses is a lot of the legal liability, I believe, gets offloaded onto the franchise, right? The stuff where you'd like to, it would be convenient to be able to go after the corporation, right? Is like you'll get told that is, you can sue the franchise, but not the that's kind of part of the reason they do it, right? Brandon is the one who went in and kicked out the original store owner. Okay, so he's in that tape. Yeah, we didn't see this. I don't know why Charlie didn't show it. Maybe it was one of those things with meta glasses or something. I don't know. But yeah, he's going in there and in no uncertain terms, like, telling them, and also saying that, yeah, we'll take your consignment, right? So he lied to them, or he said something that did not end up being true. Yo, Omega Star with the cheer. He's getting incredible kicks from things. Yeah, that they will never understand. True.
So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Hey guys.
Oh my god.
Same, no. Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Okay, we're getting into J-Stock territory. Or not JStalk. I put it all on JStalk, even though Dan and Destiny are definitely the ones, invading people's privacy a lot more. Let me add that minute back there for Omega Star. Wait, did it do? It did it automatically, right? It did give you a minute, right?
Liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church you guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons.
Oh shit, that's crazy. They're getting into their ward, right? They're gonna ask the bishop to have a conversation. Again, it's an insider-outsider dynamic. You'll be lucky if you don't get your ass beat for something like this. Mormons in a small town will reflexively defend each other even if it's not right.
Audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do
a lot of times
with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good. Maybe get a missionary. I don't know. The missionaries are supposed to be on their best behavior, right? But the missionaries wouldn't be there. Oh God, I said the most ridiculous thing in the world, chat. I said the most ridiculous thing in the world, right? They do send missionaries all over the world. But maybe Utah and Idaho less so, right? Missionaries before missionaries.
I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again?
Wait, Mormons love stealing. They rally around the riches in their temple. They have riches in their temples.
For what? How's it going?
How's it going?
Is there like a treasure, chat?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
What is Mormon treasure like? I've never done phantom thieving, but I feel like that might be a good first palace to try to attempt to overtake.
Good. What's your name? You Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would.
And for anybody who doesn't know, that's a video game reference. That's literally a video game reference. Please don't think I advocated stealing from Mormon temples or churches or what have you. No, I mean, like, you got to go to the metaverse, okay? You got to figure out what the church is to the petty tyrant that runs it, and then you can put it in your Persona 5 app, and then you can go to the metaverse version of the church and steal the that which is most dear to the speaking of which, chat, did you know anybody know there's a Surrounded with Berserk characters now? Anybody see that?
It seems like they're getting
Jubilee Surrounded, right? With the characters from the anime Berserk.
So desperate that they're gonna resort
and yes, it's Griffith versus the former members of the Band of the Hawk.
They used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and he was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness.
It's a missionary. It is a missionary. It is a missionary. They got a missionary.
What's going on, sir?
This is what I'm telling you. The missionaries, they're a little bit like Boy Scouts, right? They're supposed to be on their best behavior.
You can sit down here for me first.
I've never had a missionary be anything other than just, super sweet to me.
What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Grade.
Oh yeah, I forgot they call each other brother and
What's the
sister.
Here's the audio.
Wait. What's the deal, chat? Do they become a brother? They got like 2 priesthoods or something, and they become a brother with is it the second priesthood or something? They get the brother.
Yeah, my word.
Can be called brother after that.
That's not who I am. I promise you, I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy app.
So they showed. Wait, is he actually? He does look like a missionary. The only thing that's missing is they have a little. They have like a little lapel clip that says Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So maybe he's not on duty, but that's what they'd be wearing. And you had like the pins in the pocket. I mean, it all fucking checks out. Did they say he's a missionary? He's acting like a missionary.
But
And
anyways,
how do all these guys have like 4% body fat? What the fuck is going on in Utah?
the police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of the person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you. Ready for this? The vehicle will be searched. Okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
He needs the little Bible. Is it the Bible or the Book of Mormon that they bring around? I could see it being the Bible. They have their own version of the Bible, supposedly translated by the church's founder, Joseph Smith, using magic and golden plates that he got from a dude named Moroni. Only he never showed the plates, though. He was like, that was one of the stipulations. I think Moroni took the plates back or something. I don't know.
After 2 hours of searching the car.
Yeah, the Book of Mormon, yeah.
Drugs.
That's a tale of people living in southern Judea who were told by God to get on an ark. I don't remember if there's a disaster, but instead of Noah, like, you know what I mean, in the flood, they got on the ark, they go into the Mediterranean, they somehow pass the Strait of Gibraltar and sail over the entire Atlantic Ocean. They end up somewhere in, is it Central America, North America? Somewhere in the Americas, right? And then somehow they develop this big ass culture. But there's there's the ones that follow like God, and then there's the ones that are like, fuck God, we hate God, God sucks, and God is like, oh, you hate me, huh? Well, guess what? I'm gonna turn your skin a different color. And that's the Mormon explanation of how Native Americans came to be. It was through a curse from not liking God enough, and then they like killed off the people that did like God. And so that probably justified maybe some interactions, let's just say, between the Mormons and tribes, including the Ute tribe in Utah, but probably all along the way of their exodus from the eastern United States. Like Dark Elves being cursed to become dark in Elder Scrolls, I guess. Yeah, it's literally the other thing about that's not in the Mormon Bible is women, right? There's no reference to women. That's the, because in the Bible, right? Obviously, very patriarchal culture. All of the Semitic religions are Abrahamic religions, right? That's the patriarch. But you at least get the mention of women, even if they are mentioned only for being whores or for being, Jezebels or whatever. They're mentioned, right? Book of Mormon, nope, no women. No women did anything important in the Book of Mormon. Mormons also slaughtered a whole bunch of travelers moving west through Utah, lied to the U.S. government, and blamed it on the local Native Americans. And they sold off the possessions that they loot. That's just like bricks and freaking minifigs, except worse. I guess they didn't kill anyone. Maybe they've improved a little bit.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not.
What? No, constriction. There's a constriction which is dilated. Excuse me, dilation and constriction are antonyms. They mean the opposite. There's a constriction which is dilated. Wait, what is there any way dilated when you shine the light in it? Wait, isn't it supposed to be like the test is that like you shine light and if it doesn't dilate, wait, no, it dilates. What is the dilates like the big eyes, right? That's when it's usually when it's dark. what is it? If they're wait, I guess it's different for different drugs, right? I don't know what heroin does to somebody's pupils. To be honest, I only know, like I said, Chad, I only know about fun drugs, not life-ruining drugs.
I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yeah.
You do see it?
So
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
You're walking a very dangerous line, which will get you into a lot.
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what's the underlying implication? What do Cali oh no, chat. Is he basically okay, wow. I'm not sure what the latent threat is here. I'm really not sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've
Wait, that's stereotyping? No, I'm just like, what is he trying to say? Seen Pulp Fiction, heroin looks pretty I don't know. It's oh, is that what Uma Thurman does in the film?
Court that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh.
Wait, is the threat that he's gonna like Utah prisoners will do like a little extra, sexual assault on quote unquote boys from Cali? Is that what he's trying to say? Like, you don't understand, these country boys out here, they get awful lonely in the prison, and a skinny little California boy like yourself you'd be what's called fresh fish out here. Is that what he's saying? He's threatening him. The cops saying he's from Cali and they're in yeah. So it is probably like more of an inconvenience to go to jail, go to prison. He said prison, right? He's talking about prison in somewhere you're not from. I think they just meant that the police in Cali are woke and gay compared to them, who are not woke but extra gay. No, just kidding. Not woke but gay in a closeted and predatory way, which is way worse. Yeah.
He just doesn't want to have it with me, and because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email,
wow,
papers to serve Josh.
So this is the Oregon court case. Okay.
The problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him.
He should have gotten Ethan's dude. Ethan's dude will like hang out in the hallway of a freaking apartment complex and just like serve some random person that walks by and be like, yeah, I served her. Frogan's got the papers.
To get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings. And printed.
Oh my god.
Now I'm placing this poster.
Oh my god, you didn't use AI. He used a little AI on that to get the face, right?
In a public space.
All right,
right
whatever.
across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I'm breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But
okay.
Immediately,
I get it.
Sign got
I get it. Josh will have to come outside to take down the sign. And then the server, the court, what's she called? The court servicer?
Blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal.
They just blocked the sign though. They didn't
so
take it right.
The cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is it a regulation cowboy hat? Is that what they give you? And is that a Utah thing?
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
How does it get decided? Is it like locality, the local, like, They just decide our cops are gonna get cowboy hats.
So much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police calling us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but...
oh, they won't be able to see their family?
Court requires us to come in person for some reason, so...
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I get these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Wait. Is that what we saw? Is that what we saw? Was that what we saw earlier on Twitter chat? I don't know if I can get it again. I'm not sure if I can get it again. Remember, my Twitter's a mess. Oh my god. Again, just a reminder, looks like we got 6 likes on the blast off tweet. Not exactly blasting off, but if anybody's here now that wants to help us out on Twitter, the link is in the pinned. And again, this is doing absolutely nothing until it hits 10 likes, and then Elon unlocks it from jail at that point. No, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find this. Yeah, no. I don't even remember. Anyway, I think we saw the other side of this. This cop saying, "Hey, let me take the papers to him," and the cop was not trying to give him the papers, right? The cop was just explaining, "Hey, he gave me these papers, but I'm not gonna serve them to you or something." And he's like, "Can I take a little peek?" And he's like, "No, you better not. You better not, because you'll be served. They'll consider you served if you take a little peek." The cop was helping him out from not getting taken to court.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally.
The police screwed up. Yeah, they dropped like, I don't know, what did they say, 80 gigabytes or something of unredacted videos to a public Dropbox. Yeah, people have been downloading it, creating a mirror site. Yeah, we saw it on Twitter earlier. Definitely not safe to show on stream. I mean, chat, am I okay? Are we okay? It's safe to upload to Twitter, but it's not safe to show on stream?
This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so...
Chat, am I gonna... Seriously, I need to know. Should I make this a members-only VOD? I don't think the members are eating good. Look at that, 160 members, right? 115 Twitch subscribers, right? If I have to... Maybe I'll just make it all paywalled to get around it, right? I mean, chat, it's starting to get serious, right? It's starting to get serious. Like, yeah, 115 Twitch subscribers, 160 YouTube members. Let me add that up really quick. That's 20,000 hardcore members, 40,000 counting affiliates, and 22,000 more not organized. We're ready to fight. 60,000 soldiers. Now, there ain't but 20,000 police in this whole American Falls town. Can you dig it? I said, can you
They're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, see ya.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well.
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna find you back. Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys are going to come on.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay, I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands, and now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Come out to play. Warriors, come out to play.
What just happened? Is that on the video? Why is the video stopped? Here, let's fix this. All right, who screwed up my video?
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I had it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe.
What? What?
We started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
There's one mark you cannot beat. The mark inside. And also, Crotchy, thank you for, sorry, Morbius, oh my gosh! Morbius, you're the other person that hits with those quick little strikes. I'm so sorry, I got so used to like, oh, is that Crotchy with another, no, Morbius is the one person, you've learned the way to be able to gift yourself a membership. That, I don't think that's a, thing that anybody else has hacked here, but yeah, WYCD, Foxy Dragon, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And me assuming, like, who's gifting the subs is not a good thing because it turns out I'm wrong sometimes. Oh my god, it's so loud, chat.
Step outside, everybody. No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was...
Damn, okay, I saw this x-ray. I didn't know what this was about, but there it is. That's Reckless Ben getting wrecked. Getting wrecked by the cops. For a second I thought I was like, wow, they had an x-ray camera too? They were ready to get fucked up by the cops? What is... No, it's obviously the x-ray he got done later on. But that'd be a pretty sick thing to be able to flip. Can you imagine that, Chad? A transition to like the x-ray shot? I mean, I'm sure they've done that, and I'm sure there's movies that do that, right? That's not like a new thing. I didn't just invent that. That's not Ben. It's stock footage. Okay, I'm sorry. He's not gonna show us his freaking x-ray? Come on, Ben. You gotta share. It's a stock photo, apparently, but he dislocated the shoulder. Has this been a subject of controversy? How do you all know that it's a stock photo? It almost sounds like this has come up before in other streams, or I don't know where. Probably not on Twitter though, because like nobody's liking my blast off tweet. If you want to want the exception to that rule, you can click on the pinned message, the pinned chat in both YouTube and on Twitter. If you have the Cursed app, it's probably worse than that Persona 5 app, isn't it? I mean, granted, chat, that Persona 5 app gets them in a lot of trouble during the game, but not the kind of trouble that that Elon's app gets you in. So I don't think any of them got sucked into like it got duplicated by AI. Hey, anybody watch the Backrooms and think that maybe is Kane Pixels talking about AI now? The idea of like I mean, I know it's also like the Xerox of the Xerox from BoJack Horseman and the copy of the copy, right? It's not like, you know, it's a new idea, but the idea is that this thing is copying reality and misremembering it a little bit more every time. I don't know, chat. I don't know if Kane Pixels is talking about AI or not. I have to interview him if you know, to find out, I guess.
Was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
If we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying.
A lot of them, like, they just want to hurt you, and you're not going to get out without being hurt. Like, right? You know, they say that the handcuffs go behind the back because it's for their security or something. I think it's because it hurts. I think it's because it's one way they will put the handcuffs on tight. It will cut into your skin, and then, you know, you will as you ride in the police car, you will compress. A copy of a copy is 9 Inch Nails. BoJack Horseman is the Xerox of the Xerox. What did 9 Inch Nails do with that? But yeah, anyway, it's like yeah, I mean, police brutality, except like, I don't know, you know, it probably depends on your identity too, right? How much of that you experience. Right? I'm not assuming you know, it's happening to everyone, but yeah, it's pretty common practice. And I just feel like they're like, no, if you are gonna, you know, be a perp, right, then we're gonna get our licks in. Unless, I don't know, you're like a I don't know, chat. What is the code? What do you got to be for the cops to like go easy on you? Hunter S. Thompson said that you don't pull over right away, right? That you get treated worse if you pull over right away. That if you lead this cop on a wild chase, including 180-degree turns, but do eventually, you know, pull over, that they will like respect you more. I mean, obviously Hunter S. Thompson said a lot of things. He said he interviewed Richard Milhouse Nixon while Nixon was on the toilet. Of course, that's a unfalsifiable thing, because how would he fucking know who was sitting on the toilet, right? But he says it was He says it was Nixon.
So he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes, the police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that
Is that true though? Because I've known some people that give cops like problems, right? I've known some people that give cops problems, and as a result, the cops do not seem to want to encounter them. The cops seem to slightly avoid them, right? If they are a problematic, multiple, you know, there was this one guy I knew who wore a bathrobe everywhere he went. I don't know if it was maybe, what is that band called? Where the guy walks around in the bathrobe and he's got like a crown or something? Wait, maybe it's not a bathrobe. Have I always thought that was a bathrobe and it was just like a king's robe? But anyway, this guy used to walk around in bathrobes, and you know, he was just kind of unpredictable, weird, and yes, even more unpredictable and weird around the cops. And they would sometimes, you know, come by, you know, he's walking down the road in the bathrobe, probably causing some kind of public disturbance. And they talk to him, but at the end of it, they just like leave, and instead of, you know, probably just searching him and finding the any number of substances that he would be, you know, carrying in that bathrobe, including, if I remember correctly, a glass, one of those weird like painted like, you know, glass like pipes. But anyway, yeah, he's you know, it does seem to me that there's like a certain kind of personality that, I don't know, I haven't ever like looked at that, you know, in any kind of like comprehensive way. Like cops in one town to one kid whose parents might be rich. I don't know. It could be any number of explanations why he did not get you know, did not get taken in or searched, or, you know, they generally left this guy alone. And I always thought it was because he's a pain in the ass to deal with, right? You don't want to be on this guy's bad side if you're, no matter who you are. But somehow even the cops.
I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos.
Did you pay a ticket for like something you were gonna get it for anyway, or did you pay a ticket for like I don't know, disorderly? What do they call that? Like, it's not insulting. Insulting an officer is not a thing, right? But there's something officer.
They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt.
Paid a ticket for being goth as fuck.
They're the ones that stole the
That's
Legos.
real.
And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally—
Wait, I'm so sorry. Did I miss the part where they accused him of being heroin, like on heroin or having heroin, right? But did I miss the part where the freaking Legos were?
With no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a—
They're the ones who stole the Legos? Oh my god.
Crazy person.
Is that just like know you? Is this just know you? Has he devolved to know you at this point?
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us know—
Is this a new guy? Is this a new cop? Have we seen this officer yet?
To their story that we are the thieves.
Is his goatee real? Do we know? Has anyone pulled on it? You probably shouldn't do that, by the way. Not advice here that I'm giving. The purloined letter? Wait, what? Oh, the purloined Lego. Oh my god. I had a window up in front of the rest of what you said. Jingle Jingle Jam, and I just guessed. Yeah, Orificer. Wait, this is like Fallout music. This has gotta be chat. Is he using licensed shit? This is like Fallout music. I'm sorry, I don't mean literally. I just mean it's a kind of track that you would hear on if you played Fallout New Vegas with the music on, which I don't do because I did it once and I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it, but I got copyright claimed. Just like I probably will here for because I had to leave that Warriors shit on. It's crazy. It's crazy. How much of it can I have, right? At least just like maybe just like one click and Warriors come out to play. Is that okay? Can I have that as a treat? I'm worried the clicks, the multiple clicks of I didn't remember how much that guy clicks the beer bottles in that movie before he tells the Warriors to come out and play, which they do ultimately. I hope I'm not spoiling anything. They do actually come out and play.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
That's crazy. In Utah. Oh my god. Ouch.
I got taken to an interrogation.
That's an angry sound. Oh.
Room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Well, I wish, is there any way if we put like the majority report bad music filter, the one that they use on Tim Pool songs, if we put that on it, is it like no longer copyright? Could we like derez it a little bit? Do we add echo? Oh my god, chat, I want to bring you Jubilee. I want to bring you Jubilee.
This time, I was able to get released on bail.
I'm just worried. Like Lance managed it, and somebody told me it's just like, you know, something about like having moving objects, like moving images on top of the video. That's all it takes. I would think you have to do something to the audio too, right? Lance got around it with the flags. I saw. Lance is amazing. Lance is all powerful. Who knew, chat?
This time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them.
Yeah, pride flags, but only during Pride Month. That's the secret, right?
To show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it,
it's because Jubilee doesn't want to look like anti-trans during or anti-LGBT during Pride Month. They're like, okay, we're not gonna yell at you. You know, I don't know how that works. It's armor. It's plot armor.
3-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle?
What do you think, Chad? Is this gonna play well with the cops?
I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
So at this point, this is his red line, right? Am I right? Did I call it, chat? This is his red line. He doesn't actually want to go to jail. He probably didn't want to get this close, and it's understandable. I mean, he's going a long way. He's putting himself at a lot of risk, you know, let alone like financial, civil risk, right? Through getting himself involved in this. But it's like, okay, this is real jail. This is where I draw the line. We are going to do a GoFundMe. We are no longer going to try to sue. We've got our video that proves you can't sue a rich guy. He can steal your Legos, and you can't sue him. And that's enough for us. Have I got his... Do you think I've got his motivation down? Do you think I am feeling where he's coming from here? Is that what's going on here? It's understandable, and it's actually commendable. And yeah, I mean, I guess they could have, you know, prison is scary. Yeah, jail is scary. God, you know, getting you know, put in a back of a police car is scary. All of this is you know, having cops threaten you is scary. This is really scary stuff, and he's been really brave so far, and I can understand him wanting to draw the line. I actually don't know. What do you think, Chad? Would it serve a purpose to, I mean, I guess make him a martyr? Does he go? We don't know. We don't. I'm assuming that his offer works, and there's precedent for this, chat. In the 60s, there was a guy named Ken Kesey who used to hold a party, reoccurring party that was known as the acid test. And it was known as the acid test because the punch at the party would get adulterated. And what would become the Grateful Dead, what was then called the Warlocks, was playing there, not on a stage, but just kind of in the middle of everything. Like, it's just a whole mess of freaks in the 60s. And obviously, you know, they did not like this. Ken Kesey at one point had to escape to Mexico to avoid being arrested, and eventually when he came, oh my god, I forgot about this, he faked his death, didn't he? He faked his death, but in a really stupid way, and the cops saw right through it. And then he fled to Mexico, I think, if I've got the story right. But the whole thing is the way that, oh my god, was this Kesey or Owsley? It was somebody, because they were both the guy that would make LSD. They're both involved with the Grateful Dead, and they're both you know, involved in this acid test party. And so I try to remember which one it was, because they both got in trouble, but one of these guys told the cops that, listen, I want to hold one more acid test, and we're going to call it acid test graduation, because what we're about is a spiritual vibe, and we don't need drugs for that. So this is going to be the first drug-free, and I'm going to go there and I'm going to tell them all, hey, drugs are not where you want to be, and this will be like a public service. And I think it fucking worked, but he lied, and the punch was spiked, and he went to jail. He went to prison for real. So, and you can read about this. I think he don't know what book it is, but this has got a precedent, right? It's the Merry Pranksters, but precedent nonetheless.
Okay.
Nonetheless-ident.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right, good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much.
Oh, this is more body cam footage. Is this, like, legal? Is this okay? I'm sorry. For me to be watching, is this like, oh, Dr. Hubs with a 7-stream watch streak, the lucky number 7?
Situation, to be honest, that's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that.
Yeah, the electric Kool-Aid acid test by Tom Wolfe documents a lot of this stuff, but Ken Kesey wrote about him himself. I'm just trying to remember. Demon Box? Is that the collection of short stories? Maybe not.
Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like, it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe...
But, you know, he did, he was right, even though he was lying, right? You don't need artificial substances, right? You don't need yaoi in order to shoujo out, right? You can shoujo out even if your mom found the yaoi. It's you know, it's all in the mind, as they say.
Was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was.
Wait, is the GoFundMe gonna get them in trouble? I'm sorry, what? I thought he was trying to use the GoFundMe. Did I misinterpret that? I thought he was trying to use the GoFundMe as like a get out of jail free card. I was like, hey, we will not be any more trouble to you, okay? I know you don't like what we're doing. I know you don't want us to sue this guy. We're gonna stop. We're gonna try to help the person that we're trying to help by crowdsourcing the a little mutual aid for the victim of your theft, right? I thought that's what we were doing. I thought that was the idea. Why are they acting like, oh, it's the GoFundMe his idea? It was the GoFundMe. Why are they acting like this GoFundMe? How is the GoFundMe? What? Defamation? What would it be, chat? What would the crime be? I mean, that's defamation's not even a crime. Defamation's like a civil charge. What would the freaking GoFundMe? How would that be of interest in terms of a prosecutorial case? I don't understand. They want to hurt the victim. The cruelty is beyond belief. So they're just randomly acting like the GoFundMe is sus. What if that's what I thought earlier. Jingle Jam is like the only way that they're going to get this back is like going to be not through legal means, but that's not where they're going. That's not where they're going with this.
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah.
They really are, Ethan. What the fuck is up? Why are we trying to pin the freaking GoFundMe on somebody? I don't understand how you could even charge that. And I obviously, like, they didn't, right? Wait, actually, I don't know. I don't know where this ends up, chat. Where are we? We got 1 hour and 11 minutes left. We are 6 minutes from the end of this video. How many more videos are there? I want to be comprehensive here if I can. It would be lovely to get it all done in one day. I think that is the name of a collection of short stories by Ken Kesey with a story, at least of his jail time. No, it doesn't. It's only the jail time. I don't know. There's short stories in there, and they're all read like nonfiction. I think they're nonfiction. I feel like they were autobiographical in nature. Is it the one with Death of Superman? I think that I think so. I don't know. It's been a long time since I read that. But this is getting crazy, chat. Yeah, we got 1 hour and 10 minutes left. Obviously, your donations drive the gyrations of this content, these content libations in all states or nations, certainly. Yeah, that is the one thing that'll make the stream last a little bit longer. Whether it's a super chat, a super sticker, whether you got yourself a membership, whether you gift a membership, or support me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch, right? It makes this number go up, and you get to hear the sound that we haven't heard in a little while. Maybe I was gone for a little while, but yeah, that would normally be the sound of the continuation of the stream. I would love to get to some of this bonus content. Let me look and see what you all are voting for. It is still Ethan and Dan's Hassanifesto in first place. Second place, Kyle Kalinske versus Cavernacle. 74 votes cast. All right. Make sure that when you're voting, you are liking the stream, chat. 2 streams ago, you hit over 100. That blew me away. I had no idea. That you would put 100 thumbs up, plus 105 thumbs, if I remember correctly, for me. And that really helps. That VOD got viewed by a lot more people because of your efforts and the tiny effort of just like moving the mouse button up or the finger up or any of the other. Are there other ways that you can like the stream? I don't know. Are there? Do you hold down on the screen? No, that's only like what on. That's only on Shorts, right? Oh, we should have done this on Shorts, chat. I'm so silly. The Mormon Mafia, including the pigs, should be getting RICO cases. Oh my God, I could see that happening, and then I could see Trump somehow coming in. Like there's some Mormon donor that he's got that's like, Mr. Trump, my friend was very unfairly treated, Mr. Trump. You've got to do something. I'm here at Mar-a-Lago with a suitcase full of, $2 million ready to, buy your shit coin. If you will please just pardon this dude. Yeah, get him out of these RICO charges, because RICO charges are hard to make stick, but this shit, it seems pretty well documented, and goddamn, something needs to happen. Something needs to happen here. He'll pardon them all, yeah. Well, would he pardon if it ends up with Reckless Ben, would Trump pardon Reckless Ben for the, you know, the publicity benefit? He needs some good publicity, right? And right now, yeah, just like Ben is the is Peanut the squirrel, except not dead, right? Peanut the squirrel died, right? I don't want to put that on Ben. Let's hope it doesn't go there. But you remember Peanut the squirrel from right before the election, and people were like, Donald Trump cares about animals, and the Democrats, Catherine Hochul, she sent the animal control over to violate the rights of Peanut the squirrel. And what was the other one? Was there a raccoon or something? Anyway, this is like, yeah, he does sometimes try to, you know. Oh my God. Well, let's see what happens. There's only one way we're going to see what happens. That's if we try to watch it till the end. We got like an hour left here. I'm going to watch as much of this as I possibly can. Don't know if we're going to get to the completion of it. And at this point, do not know if we're going to have bonus content, but who knows, chat? Anything can happen in the last hour, and it usually does. They're eating the dogs. I forgot about, fuck, how is the memory wipe? Chat, they are fucking our brains. Sorry, the image not good, but no, they are, they're screwing with our minds. No, that's another one that also connotes intercourse. They are, they're wrecking our cortex. No, like this is, what is going on? Like, right? Why can I not remember? I remember Peanut the squirrel, but I forgot they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. And this is how Trump gets away with so much shit. Memory hole. Trump is that game. Have you seen the game Hole It All? Hole It All, like is an HOLE, it all. And it's a game where you're a hole and you move around the board. And there's all these like stacks of, I don't know, like Oreos and weird shit. And you move your hole below the Oreos, and the Oreos go down the hole. And when they go down the hole gets bigger. And as the hole gets bigger, you can fit more Oreos and bigger snacks like moon pies and stuff, and ice cream sandwiches, perhaps. I don't know what kind of treats are there for the hole to gape to, but yeah, it just gets bigger and bigger, and it's like, you know, it's a weird game. It probably doesn't exist. It's one of those games where, you know, it's like, if I were to buy this game, I would not actually be playing this game, would I? It would be totally different. Yes, you are correct. That is a thing that they do now, and I don't completely understand why, other than it just works, is the image that I've got. But they were holding all of our memory was the point that I was making with that reference to a commercial you may or may not have seen on YouTube. You know what you're doing? I hope I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to hold it all. I'm trying to open the hole bigger and better. I'm sorry. Like, I just need to be the GOAT, say, of openings, right? I want people to think of me and not Hedwig when they think of large openings, right? That's all I'm trying to say. No, I'm not trying to say that, obviously.
Disgusting. Okay, this is insane. This is disgusting. I don't know what else to say about it. What can you say about it? This is the best possible.
What's going on?
To talk about this. New York Post. It appears you're threatening billionaire interests. Anyway, here's a picture of your house. They sent a drone to my house.
Wait, what is going on?
They really sent a drone to
Where's that coming from?
House. It's unbelievable. That's the reason why I didn't want to talk about it yesterday, because it's like a clear docs, but I mean, it's gone unbelievably.
I don't even know.
Point. So.
Oh wait.
On the plus side, they can't
use
the tag anymore. I know. That's on purpose, by the way.
How?
Journalists reach out to me and we're like, it kind of feels like they put the hit out on.
Okay, well, that's Hassan talking about the New York Post thing. Wait, how is that not on the? Is it on the? Ethan Klein and Saltman behind the New York Post thing? Yeah, I actually did a little bit of that content earlier in the gauntlet, right, of reading you the New York Post article, talking a little bit about the situation with that. But that's the one that's winning. I forgot to mention to you. or really harp on the fact that that's the one that's missing or winning. So if we were to have time to go over that tonight, there is a whole Hassan video responding to it, and again, it's pretty clear who it's coming from. I think even Hassan nods to that. Let's try to get through as much of this as we can, though. I don't know how much time I'll have. Maybe just enough for some of this, maybe for all of this. We have to fit it in. No, we have to hole it. Anyway, what the fuck is up with that game, by the way? Whoever came up with that game is like very versatile. Oh my god, what's wrong with me?
For the channel, from my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this?
Why are they playing Backrooms music?
GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe.
Is he Kane Pixel's cousin, chat?
Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen.
Yeah, it should get him out of the...
nothing by admitting this.
Basically, please do not take this man to court, or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, and that was our solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay?
In general, the less you talk to cops in a situation like this, the better. Right? You don't have to talk to them. You have the right to remain silent. That's for real. Remaining silent usually does not get you in more trouble. It gets you in less trouble. Yeah, if you think you're in legal jeopardy, you got to use your rights. The code of opening hall. Wait, Phantom Hassan, I know, right? It was actually coming from, it turned out it was coming from Firefox. I have like a window of Firefox open at the same time as my window of Chrome. So, I was like, it took me a minute to find it. It's a good thing it wasn't Warriors though, right? If I just played you like a minute of Warriors come out to play, I don't know, chat. I feel like I played too much of that. I feel like I played a little too close to the, I don't know. I might have to run through the city, getting attacked by various gangs, all of them with their own themes of their gang that are very innovative and interesting. Some of them roller skate gangs, some of them gangs of orphan children with a chip on their shoulder, some of them with baseball bats and uniforms and makeup similar to the rock band Kiss, right? I'm gonna have to do all that just to get home tonight. Chat, the baseball furies.
The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey.
There's a anybody play the video game?
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Piece of shit.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's...
Oh my god, what a piece of shit.
He has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be... And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me.
The worst part of that movie is that the DJ, who is cool as fuck, the late night DJ, also believes that they are bad, right? Is also like, the Warriors have gotten themselves into a little tuffle when they killed Cyrus. And now they're gonna have to rumble the latest gang. Anyway, wait, I should have been, she's up on the mic, isn't she? The Warriors. I can't do her justice, chat. But she's the coolest character in the whole movie, and she's hating on the Warriors, until she figures out what's really going on at the very end of the movie, and it's sad. It's sad. She should be on there. You could at least have the DJ on your side, right? You're like, your cause is righteous. You did nothing wrong. You should have the DJ on your side. I think we should start a union of DJs and make that one of the rules of, like, if there's ever a gang roaming through the streets, just make sure not to rush to judgment on them. Okay. At the very least, don't talk shit on them, and tell the other gangs where they are. What the fuck is she doing? Has she got like a drone? What is going on in that movie?
And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
What? No, 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 no.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought,
oh my God, thank you.
So stupid, and ended up releasing me on bail.
Whoa, this is a lot of bail. That's a lot of bail. Just let him go. Let him go. Let him go. You should fucking declare a I don't know. They can't declare a mistrial right now, can they? They should do something though. There should be something where a judge sees something that's bullshit and the judge can just like snipe it. The judge is just like, phew. And automatically the person gets let go, and the person that was fucking with them, they are now on trial, right? They are getting cops busting into their house and marching them away. And they're like, can you put the handcuffs in the front since I'm a cop? And they're like, nope, we're putting the handcuffs in the back. Complainy Laney. Welcome, streamer. Welcome, Raiders. As you can see, you have activated my stand powers. Good to have you with us here. We're in the middle. Oh my God, I don't even have this labeled correctly. Yeah, we finished the news gauntlet. We're on to the BAM story. And I don't know if you know about the BAM story yet, but I'm sure if you hasn't come your way already. We're talking about Bricks and Minifigs, a outlet out in Utah that thinks that they can steal Legos from old people, Star Wars Legos from old people, and not pay them a damn cent. And Reckless Ben is trying to make it not so, make it not the case that they are. And along the way, yeah, hey, Unelectable Airwaves, good to see you. All along the way, you know, we're dealing with this whole pervasive, you know, menace of the, you know, sort of city that you have to walk through and be accosted by various gangs, all with a different thematic uniform and you know, kind of like a theme to them in order to prove that you did not kill the gang leader that was just assassinated in a stadium earlier on. We're dealing with a kind of a Warriors situation. We're being asked to, you know, come out to play. We're not sure if it's safe, but you know, at the same time, we gotta, you know, we gotta rumble. We gotta rumble. Anyway, we're trying to, yeah, I don't know. The fighting spirit has come out with this Reckless Ben video. So good to have you with us, and hope maybe this is new for you. Maybe this is old. I'm still kind of learning about it. We've been watching a few of the Moist Critical videos, and we are now watching the epic second Reckless Ben video where, well, you'll see where we're at right now. This is kind of the climax of the whole thing here.
So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, Ben. Okay.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe.
So yeah, just to recap really quick, the hammer came down on Reckless Ben and his you know, comrades, and they've all been taken to jail. He tried to say, hey, listen, I'm done trying to sue this guy. Obviously, you're not going to let me. Obviously, I don't want to go to jail over this. And so I'm just going to get out. I'm going to do a GoFundMe. I will never trouble you again. Because the cops are protecting the thieves in this case, and they are very fucking adamant about it. Everything that he's trying to do, all of the legal recourses have been frustrated. And a lot of times by this police department, this it's Utah American, what is it called, chat? American, oh my God, I forgot it already. American Legion, no. American Falls? Is it American Falls is the place? But either way, that's where we're at right now. And you know, he's the cops are, instead of doing the reasonable thing of saying, hey, cool, we intimidated you into stopping, we're gonna leave you alone and just like never come back here or whatever. You go do your GoFundMe, right? They're good. They've decided, let's crowdfund. Let's just like, because somebody's been stolen from. They're out $200,000. The father that owns Legos is sick. The family needs money for medical bills and other stuff. And so let's just get these people their money. Let's just do a crowdsourcing. You know, we've got enough. They've got a video already that shows a police department engaged in some major fucking, you know, corruption, right? They've got a story that's already amazing. They've got a platform. So yeah, you know, raise funds from that. It makes sense. You'd think so, right? You'd think the cops would be amenable to this. No, not amenable. Do not agree. The cops want this guy to go to you know, to sit in jail for a month while he awaits trial. But luckily, I guess a judge saw the bullshit that was going on and reduced his bail down to $2,500. They're paying that, and now Reckless Ben, he's free again.
If you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble.
That cat's amazing.
I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Wait, still no lawyer? Were they? I thought they were talking to a lawyer.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell, and
Oh my god. Oh my, has he been able to shower? Is he just fresh out of jail? I mean, that's kind of how you'd expect somebody to look. They're not giving you, like, you know, the best conditioner in there, I'm sure.
he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
they have a lawsuit. Don't they have a lawyer by now? Like, haven't we seen a lawyer? I don't even know. Chat, that's the one thing that this video doesn't do, is kind of like, you know, put those little, you know, those little like subtitles on people to be like, this is like this person, that's their job, right? They don't, like, you know, they maybe say once who somebody is, what their position is, and then they just, like, you kind of gotta remember. But I feel like I'm one of those people watching a movie and like just somehow not understanding it while everybody else does, and I'm just like, wait, does this guy know the other guy? Is this like the guy that knows the is that did these two guys know each other, right? This is
You stole him, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
God damn. And you're on your phone too, right? I'm sure your little blip on their radar screen at this moment. God, he's kind of fucked. Unless that's somebody else's phone.
There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
Ken Kesey! I called it, chat. You thought that shit was irrelevant. You thought that Ken Kesey, that's a random association. That's a random association. Just because he's given a story of like, hey, cops, I'm not going to give you any more trouble. If you let me out, I'll tell all the freaks on Haight-Ashbury that they don't need to do acid anymore. They can be spiritual, right? And drugs aren't cool anymore. They'll listen to me because I'm their lead, I'm their thought leader, right? And then when he goes to, well, I think he went to Mexico before that. But anyway, it's out of sequence, but he's going to, that's what you do. This is what you do. This is what you do when the law is coming down on you. It won't let you share your adulterated punch with the with the public, then I guess you go down to Mexico, or they won't let you get this old guy's money back in this case.
Here.
But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's a little Merry Prankster energy here, maybe.
What's going on? What the heck is that thing?
Not that they're on, again, you don't need, just like Ken Kesey said, you don't actually need any of the substances.
Can you get loose on that?
I mean, he needed the substances, but you don't need them. Oh my God. Okay. Well,
this moment, I realized what I had to do.
No, don't nut yourself. Are you gonna hurt? Is he gonna like? Is this the metaphor for his like self-harm through trying to do the right thing?
Minifigs, things that can
Okay.
bully anyone.
Oh wait, no, that's a slack rope, right? A slack. What are they called? Slack ropes?
Stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested.
Oh my God, this shit is going fucking this is going bonkers here.
Putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch.
Is that what it's called? Nutting yourself?
Stealfromoldpeople.com. So go right now.
Slack roping. Okay.
It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting bricks and minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
And I'll be in Mexico too if I don't get this this next visa. No, I'll probably be in Vietnam actually.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon.
Let's not think of that, chat.
Also on Patreon.
Let's not think of that. Shit's gonna work out. I'm gonna stream a lot. I'm gonna make enough money. And Thailand's gonna be like, yeah, you're good for it. You're good for it. Because that's what they do when they look at your visa. They like to give you a proctology exam, accept your bank account instead of your ass. And they just like look through every detail of it twice. Actually, I don't understand why they did that. But yeah, even when I come back in the country, I get to talk with an immigration officer who luckily spoke pretty good English. But I've heard this next time they're gonna expect me to speak Thai because I'm studying. They can see on my passport that I'm studying Thai. They'll ask me questions in Thai, and hopefully it's just like Ron. Hopefully it's like Ron Mai, and I can be like Ron Mark, and we'll be good. I'll be like, yes, it is very hot. That I can understand. I'm starting to understand more Thai, chat. I'm starting to pick words out, and now if I can just put them together into coherent sentences, I'll be good. I'll be good. I'll be a good Thai speaker, a decent Thai speaker, a understandable, comprehensible Thai speaker, hopefully at least.
And you'll find tons of behind the scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight bricks and minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people.
Wow,
So,
this shit is next level.
I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean,
this is next level. I didn't know it went here. Chat, what do we watch next? How many minutes have we got left? 45 minutes. Okay. Where do we go next, chat? I'm sorry. I'm really excited by this. This is giving me a content, gasm or something. What is the next in the series? How do I see the next part of the story? I feel like I'm into a freaking anime or something. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm getting pulled in here. What if it's like the passenger in Cormac McCarthy and even the Secret Service is in on the Lego heist and they're gonna hunt him down in Mexico? What if Claudia Scheinbaum is like, no, chat, no. What if Trump leans on Mexico and is like, we're gonna invade you unless you give us Reckless Ben? They're gonna go kidnap him like Maduro. Oh my God, chat! Midnight raid. They're gonna freak. He's gonna be in a boat and they're gonna be flying over him with drones. This guy's turned into James Bond. ADHD hyperfocus. Yeah, state of mind. What do you think though? Should we watch more Reckless Ben? Or should we flip back to Charlie? Because I know some of Reckless Ben's videos are really, or the one that was right before, was this one, the leaked email?
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how.
Let me see if I can see what to watch next, right? I got arrested. That's kind of like the latest one. Is there a part 3? There's my response to the police, right? And then there's this. We can probably watch at least both of these.
An email to all
what do you think?
Franchises.
Should we just go with this instead of Charlie? This instead of Moist Critical? Yes.
Basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna
I feel like it was 2 17-minute videos or something, maybe.
Through this, I haven't seen this at all, so.
Anybody seen this?
Franchisees. As most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR
any BAM veterans in chat
stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos.
One in chat if you're a Lego maniac.
Amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people they're talking about, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And video by Reckless Ben and political corruption companies.
Oh no, not Asmongold.
The reality of the situation, though, is that
what Hassan? He was watching Hassan.
That a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs does such an evil action that everyone on the internet.
Wait, I'm sorry. We're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs? Doesn't this sound like Ethan Klein logic? Doesn't this sound like everyone's a snarker, right? And now, you know, he's calling everybody from, you know, a freaking like Groiper to a Hasanabi head. They're all snarkers. They're all the same thing, right? There's some weird stuff going on in that Discord that got leaked, right? But that is not, you know, that is not like pro-Palestine. Well, I mean, some of them may be, you know, pro-Palestinian by way of being, God, it's not even worth trying to explain, chat, but there's groipers and weirdos and mixed up. Former DGGers kind of mixed up in that whole, you know, snark server. But yet, yeah, everybody gets to. But this whole tying everything together, like this, like implication that you're the victim of gang stalking. It's very Ethan Klein, and that's what we started this video off with.
Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis.
It's not Mexico.
Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background.
That's clear, yeah.
To give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team.
Oh my God, this is getting intense. This is getting intense. So what's going to happen? It's going to be like, is he going to have to stay in Mexico until what? Like someone investigates the motherfucking cops. Is that what he's going to have to do? He needs like he needs like a judge, like a federal judge or something, right? Like he needs some big circuit judge to come in and somehow, you know, I don't know if you chat, I don't know if you know this, but we don't have the best judicial system. In fact, some would say it is the judicial branch of the government that has allowed for this expansion of the executive branch that we're seeing right now, that we're suffering under, you know, seeing the world torn apart, seeing the country torn apart, seeing good people murdered in the streets and in the Gulf and in the Caribbean Sea and in the Western Pacific and in Iran, right? School children. When is enough going to be enough? Just ponder on that. I can't say much more, but
from this defense.
I'm trying to finish the video. That's right. We're here for drama, chat, but somehow it seems like a little bit more than drama. Omega Star, thank you for the gifted sub to my silly mum. My silly mum, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And it also puts 6 minutes back on the board. Did it do it? Did it make the noise? Did you see it, chat? Did it go up? The number should have. It's supposed to go. The number goes up every time somebody subs on Twitch or bits or whatever, Twitch Prime sub. Same thing with YouTube or Throne or Patreon, right? This number, you know, we could have we could get it to some bonus content. I think as it looks now, we'll be lucky if we finish the saga of Reckless Ben, which is pretty compelling. So I want to make sure, I don't know how much time I'm going to have to work with, so I want to make sure not to waste any more of it.
Offense. No longer are we just going to
no noise
defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Did the number go up?
So now
number goes up.
Of how they plan on taking me down.
Why we will not.
The Dow, chat. The Dow right now. The Dow. It's over 50,000.
Litigate this matter in the media. We are taking aggressive action.
Oh my God, does my voice sound sore?
Media,
it feels sore.
Hide, and they actually are the innocent ones. Why not do it in the public? Because then, if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're gonna do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
Okay, there's the noise. I don't know if the number went up, though. I haven't heard somebody confirm that number went up. Wait, what's going on? Press button? I keep on thinking it's bricks and minifigs, like BRICS and minifigs. Like, that somehow like Brazil, Russia, India, China, Spain, South Africa. What are the other ones, chat? Are involved, but no.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like, we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're gonna screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this.
Oh, good point, Jingle Jingle Jam. Yeah, that's like that. There's the tie-in. It's the Legos, the tie-in between what's going on in Iran and what's going on here.
Enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working.
And this is my other thing. I don't know, chat. I've been pretty prescient so far through this watch through, but my fear is that somehow, because this is a big profile case, right? And whenever some scumbag finally gets taken down, right, goes to jail, what tends to happen these days? They don't stay in jail. It's a weird thing. A small man with orange hands pops up and he says, I think they were treated very unfairly, and somehow they get out of jail, right? I don't know, chat. Could that happen? Like, people were hypothesizing like a RICO case against the cops in American Falls, Utah, and yeah, you know, would Trump just you know, would Trump just give them all pardons? Or would Trump try, if Reckless Ben ends up in legal trouble, would Trump try to insert himself into a situation on the side that's more popular in order to salvage some sort of a boost to his flagging poll numbers in the wake, or in the run up to the midterm elections?
And sharing records with
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. That guy's kind of unpredictable.
Police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order.
How can they get the? Who are these people? Are they talking to Trump? Are they talking to the DOJ? Are they going to Mar-a-Lago and donating to Trump's shitcoin? Did I say that in a Midwestern way? I'm so sorry, Chad. I don't mean to give that, that part of my background away.
Order to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like,
what?
Oh, if we can somehow silence them.
Oh, and they were trying to go after Patreon too, and maybe GoFundMe. Bam and the police are here in case they're just so off. Wait, yeah, in this case, they're just so awful. What does Trump have to do with this? Look, I'm not, okay, I don't know anything. I'm not saying, like, I know this is high profile, and I know that Trump gets involved in high profile cases, right? Sometimes because somebody is kissing his ass or putting money like indirectly in his or his family's hands, right? That's what the Mar-a-Lago thing is about. He's been known to, you know, basically have people come to Mar-a-Lago, talk to him, somehow, you know, put money in his hands, or you know, whatever kind of corrupt dealings they do, right? And then turn around and pardon it, because the Supreme Court has just been like, hey, you know, if it's in the pursuance of his duty as president, it's not a crime. It's totally fine. You can't go after him, right? He feels like he could do whatever the fuck he wants. And this is a pretty high profile case now, so I don't know. It does seem weird. It does seem weird that they're able to get like the feds involved on their side. Look, a small town in Utah, right? Police force being corrupt, you know, on the side of a resident of that town who is Mormon, like most of them are, you know, it's not unheard of, right? It's totally imaginable, but the way that they're going, and have they really gotten the FBI? Anyway, chat, 38 minutes is all I have to work with. Of course, maybe somebody will save me at the last minute, but yeah, this time is ticking down.
Then we can get away with our crime is what they're basically saying.
Nothing is stopping it.
Because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred.
They blurred his video.
So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing
Trump has friends and donors who are Mormons? I thought so.
And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided—
Wait, but Ethan Klein never gets sued when he says, like, well, wait, actually, no, he did. I'm sorry, that's wrong. That's wrong. I think that, was part of the judgment about the websites he had? No, maybe not, right? Because the websites were called things like Ryan Kavanaugh looks like Harvey Weinstein. And I don't know if that's prosecutable to say somebody looks like a notorious famous person.
Also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you wanna read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon.
Wait, what? I don't know if I understood that.
Report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and
how much are they spending on this? I wanna know as well.
Maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's entity. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that.
What?
And find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you wanna read the next paragraph?
So is that his explanation for the random blurring that's going on? I'm assuming that was like the first video, the one that we didn't watch, although I guess we did see a little bit of it through Moist Critical.
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and a coordinated review.
You're gonna take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2, so I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube.
So is part 3 on Patreon right now? Is part 3 out?
Then part 3 will be on Patreon. So
I don't know if we'll have time.
YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay. I think I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's their #1 argument, and it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck, corporate? Sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with a customer, they shared it with me themselves, so.
You're sharing it with the world.
And now I'm sharing it with the world, so take that, corporate. What to expect, the outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management.
What, these are their internal communications, I'm guessing? Part 3 is not up on Patreon yet. Okay, so nobody's seen part 3 yet.
There's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
I like how they're like mathematical with this. Like, we have calculated every controversy.
Okay.
Current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase.
Wait, this sounds like something a PR consultant would would tell you, right? Doesn't this sound like, you know, the crisis management kind of stuff?
Intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop, while the spike in
I'm acting like I have a PR person. Is like, yeah, no, this is how they talk to you. Yeah, last time I had my crisis, right? My PR firm was like, oh, right, you're going to get Dylan Stans in your chat for the next 3 to 4 days. But after that, you know, it'll only be the Samantha Banana harassing you from time to time. You can ban her, then unban her, and make fun of her to your chat without her realizing this will be the effective way to handle the current PR crisis. I don't know. Anyway.
Calls it sharp.
Anyway,
steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Like every day it just keeps getting even more views. So corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file.
So yeah, there's general rules for how YouTube videos garner views, and that is how most, maybe 90% of YouTube videos work, right? They're you know, going to get views for a limited amount of time. You know, they're going to get like, and look, this mostly is true, right? There are exceptions. And one of the exceptions is if there is buzz outside of YouTube about this topic, and there is, right? This is the exception. This is not a normal situation. The advice, the box standard advice they're giving here is just not, you know, pertinent to what they're currently experiencing. And I don't think that, it seems to me the PR company doesn't understand, is not reading the situation correctly, if that is indeed where it's from.
Expects a short renewed spike, another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's going to be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because like these last 2 paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is going to end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years, because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days.
This is what they call farming in the business.
This is the heightened.
Not that that's my business.
Noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6.
Damn.
Mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster. Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think their reputation is stabilized.
Oh my God.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating over here.
It's hot, and it's very.
It's hot in America. Yeah, no, definitely not Mexico. They're not in Mexico, chat. Anybody that's ban anybody who says they're in Mexico. Okay.
I'm in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime. And
yeah, they're in Kansas City. You see the monument thing? Yeah.
How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO?
Wait, they managed to get a temporary TRO against Ben publishing videos about this. So after he left to St. Louis, so imagine he's being careful right now. Part 2 is already up when he just went ahead and made it public on YouTube. Yeah, we finished part 2 a second ago. Wait, St. Louis? What did I say? Did I say Kansas City? That's wrong. That's wrong. It's yeah, you're right. The St. Louis Arch.
Is the CEO going?
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do. And
okay, I never heard from chat whether you saw the number go up on the ticker, right? I've never seen it fail to count like a single gift sub, but I don't know that it did. There we go. Wait, did it work? No, why did I type subathon? What is wrong with me? Sub add time is the word that I am trying to type. There it is. 4 minutes back on the ticker.
Customers aren't crazy, so right now your customers are siding with the side with proof.
I'm just gonna err on the side of being able to watch more of this shit. That's what I'm hoping for, that we'll be able to finish this thing and maybe even get to the bonus content. It looks like Ethan Klein and Dan Saltman behind the New York Post, New York Post article, right? This is the New York Post article that just came out about Hassan's, well, his sex life, right? Do you see? He's a horny man. He's very bad. It's very gross. It's, as Fox News was quoted as saying on Fox News Outnumbered, he's nasty. I believe were the words of one of the hosts. So yeah, Hassan Piker is nasty, for sure. I'm definitely not hiding like thirsty, giving thirsty in calling him nasty, but that's what they're saying out there. And it turns out that they're just like every single, like a fellow, a former friend said, a fellow streamer said, and all roads like lead back to Ethan Klein, it seems, right? All roads lead back to Ethan and Dan and the content nuke that they intended to make Nuke Part 2. Of course, Ethan stupidly leaked this on his broadcast. And so I guess instead of putting it out as a video, as an Ethan Klein video, which he's probably too lazy to do, they're giving it to the New York Post to become a New York Post article. And the article has already become legend. It has already become meme. So yeah, but I don't know if we'll get to that, chat. We got 33 minutes. Let's hope we at least get to finish Reckless Ben.
But if you want to take the lead corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back?
That's a great question.
You didn't pay for them.
That's a great question.
Stopping you from doing that. Yeah, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those.
Is there?
Friend Archery super chatted $10. Very enlightening about Utah. I will warn my friends who just moved there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a beautiful place in a lot of ways. And parts of Utah, I suppose. I don't know. I haven't really been to all of Utah. And not everybody there is horrible, but yeah, there is this weird insider-outsider dynamic, I think, in a lot of places, depending on whether you're LDS or non-LDS. I would assume your friends maybe, well, I don't know, it could be lots of reasons for moving to Utah, but either way, thank you for the super chat. And yeah, I mean, hopefully this isn't like typical for Utah. Like I said, there's definitely an insider-outsider dynamic, and that could extend easily to the cops. If you're somebody from out of town, then they're gonna sort of side maybe even more so than normal with the locals.
But now they're a freaking communist.
That's the reason Ethan cod mad, because stupid sexy Hassan. Oh my god, chat, it is wild, right? But yeah, look, time number goes up. I have more time, and possibly get to some bonus content here. Let me make it haste here. Sub ad time 10M, and then look at that, 10M back on the board. And of course it wouldn't be complete without the continuity sound. Wait, you got double your continuity sounds. I think I pressed play on the wrong button.
Those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual, yeah, casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes.
They also their interactions have been friendly with locals, but have been told to be careful who they cross. Yeah, and remember that they got like, it looked like a missionary, like, or something, right? I don't know if he was a missionary, but they got some like ostensibly Mormon kid dressed as a missionary to walk up and talk to what is this guy? What is Joshua's last name? brother or whatever his last name is. I think that's like something, they have like a priesthood in Mormonism, and most men become priests. A priest is not like a, religious, or, not the like head of the church or something, but it's just like a thing that they do. It's when they get their underwear, I think, right? They become a priest. Because a priest has to have magical underwear. I don't know, Chad. I don't understand. But it is. But they got this guy to try to go up and be like, "Hey, why are you?" They say that you are stealing, and yet the church teaches that stealing is wrong. Why would you? Could you please explain to me what's going on here? Right? Don't make me rip those magic undies out from under your clothes. They will do that, chat. The missionaries have the power to undefy you, if you are found to be in violation of any of the Mormon doctrines or covenants.
These are quotes that they want them to say. Memorize this.
These are probably funny jokes for any Mormons in the chat too. Hopefully.
Your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate, independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah, I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. We can't speak to the specifics of an ongoing situation. Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh.
Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs, if you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes it worse. Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Yeah, don't steal the Legos from Brian, right? Give them back. Don't take them again.
Very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before, but now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid?
No, that's the opposite of candid. That is like, wait, you're not supposed to say your response is canned, right? You are just, a canned response is a not real response. It's a deflection. It's a, a Jedi mind trick. It's not like it's just like, like that, if they say this, you say that, right? That's a canned response from the de-escalation playbook. Wonderful.
Canned response.
Candid. I think that means like candid.
It's not like they put the response in the can and give it to someone.
They do. They put it in the can and then they open the lid and snakes come out because it's a bullshit response and they're snakes. That's why it's called a canned response, chat.
One like,
I don't think so. Pre-written reply.
Yeah, talking points. Sure. Yeah, that makes
message each time.
That's basically what they're saying.
It's part of the brainwashing. It's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube post asked a question and they got fired.
What?
That's crazy.
Their friend asked in the comments asked a question and and they got fired. That's what happened?
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think, you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. It's like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds like crisis management. Yeah. Anyway.
Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, let's keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews, and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
Okay, so again, we talked earlier about the the danger that Ethan's fans put or whoever it was. I mean, again, Ethan's community is like half DGG now, so if there was doxing and harassing and that kind of stuff, it's pretty easy to figure out where it came from. But yeah, when Ethan interviewed Reckless Ben, the H3 sub people came over to the Reckless Ben sub, and they started doing things that could, get... The reason they're taking this stuff down is because they want to use it against him in court, right? And so they're documenting it. And so, in other words, like harassing, anybody involved in bricks and minifigs or, whoever, right? That they were doxing or harassing, right? That being on Ben's subreddit, which is an obvious place for them to look, could cut against him in the court case. So I don't think I'm out of pocket here. I'm saying the truth. Ethan tried to help. I'm sure. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I think he wanted to ride Ben's, wave of momentum and get a piece of this hot story, right? More than anything. But he was willing to help Ben for that. And I don't think he really helped Ben ultimately. I think that actually hurts Ben, puts Ben in a weaker place. So, there we go. Thumbnail justified. Once again, chat, we got to always justify the thumbnail or else I'll be called out of pocket by Ethan and Hila fans.
Silencing criticism, though, Victor. Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to
spam good reviews. Is that what they're trying to do?
These reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis de-escalation.
Have you ever had a place offer you a better deal if you will review them on Google right now and then show them, and I'm assuming show them that you gave a good review. Has anybody ever had that happen?
Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these. And then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you.
So in other words, if they had confirmation from the staff, then it would show that this is, this was not only talked about, this was implemented in the franchises.
Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because we're not giving this stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
That's their thing.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they
It's called give back what you stole. And right now, probably nothing bad will happen to you. Maybe the cops need to be investigated, right? But the store could probably still get away. Well, no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Their brand is fucking cooked. I gotta say that much is clear. Their brand is done. Okay, they're gonna have to go into witness protection for brands or something, right? They're gonna have to assume a new brand identity and be like, no, we are a completely new Lego store that we don't. No bricks and minifigs. What's that? We don't know that. We're blocks and little dudes. I don't know. Blocks and little dudes.
Yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't
blocks and plastic dudes. Yeah.
When they wrote this email. But now the tutorial's out there, they know that they just have to give the stuff back and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We're doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team.
So they're still planning on, yeah, sending these guys to jail so they can't pursue legal recourse on their own, and yeah, getting the feds involved now is what they said. But why would you need anyway? This is wild, chat, and just remember they're not in Mexico. All right, no matter how hot and dry it may be there, you can see the St. Louis Arch in the background. They're clearly in St. Louis. They have not fled to Mexico. They would like you to know. And with that, we have at least like, ooh, okay, my response to the police, 17 minutes. We can probably get through this.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the chief of police for the American Fork Police.
I want to see if we can get to that Ethan and Saltman story about the New York Post. Hassan's actually got a response to it. You heard a little bit of it, chat. I accidentally let it autoplay in the background earlier, but we can watch that video, but I'm not sure if we're going to have time for it again. The time expands whenever the stream gets supported. And it can be supported with super chat, super stickers. You can get yourself a membership. You could gift a membership. You could support me on Throne or on Patreon or on twitch.tv/nocommentchick. CC. Any of those ways will make this number go up and will give me more time to work with to try to, well, at this point, try to get some bonus content, which is pretty interesting stuff, I think.
Department.
Let me check the poll again and just make sure I'm telling you the right thing. Yeah, also nobody's told me, you know that you have the right, and people have supported the stream tonight. When you do support the stream in whatever way you choose to, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see, and I will add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice. So right now, Ethan and Dan's New York Post Hassanifesto is at 53% in first place. Kyle Kalinske versus The Cavernacle is in second place at 22%. Destiny debates Connor. That is the fucking age play thing that Connor is accusing Destiny of. Apparently, Destiny had sex with a Groiper's wife, and then the Groiper took to Telegram to talk to his other Groipers about killing Destiny. He now denies all of that, but it's a pretty fucked up situation too. Stories about Destiny and this person sharing pictures of their kids, who knows for what. But that disgusting piece of content is in third place, luckily. And then Jillian Michaels, Trolled by Matan, is in fourth place at 11%. But remember, you can still vote. We have 88 of you have already. The voting is going on youtube.com/nocommentchick. Just click on the live stream and you can click on the poll and you can vote. You can make your voice heard. While you're there, make sure to like the stream because that helps me out a lot. And if you're going to click on one thing, you might as well click on two things. That's what my grandmom always taught me, right? That you click on two things and then she'd click on two scams. But I had to unplug her Ethernet cable actually to keep it from her from getting scammed, but it worked. And she's
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community.
Wait, what? This is the build community enforced with the. What is this? What is this cop standing against a white background? What is going on here?
Regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their.
Oh, I see. It's a response video.
Response. There's a lot of new information in this response.
And he's like making fun of but the cops made the original one, right? So they're a whole, white background, green screen aesthetic. It looks like purposefully. Is it purposefully? Oh no, it's purposely a little pixely.
Trying to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that.
Wait, we didn't see that part, did we? Did we see the swatting? Or was I in the bathroom for that? Destiny has a forum for age play? What? A forum for age play and CC? Oh no, there's no way.
I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole $200,000
I feel like he just uses DGG site chat to talk about that stuff.
collection of Star Wars Legos.
But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh told
It's crazy, Chad. It's like if you were trying to report a theft, right, to the police, and you got stolen from, and instead they raid your house and are like, where are you hiding the, you know, whatever the person stole from you?
Legos. When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because of the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
Wait,
Specifically,
what? Wait, doesn't Bill? They were saying shit about the community and the PR notes from the last video too, right? I'm trying to remember what they said about that. Like, we don't want to do anything that would harm the community. I don't remember.
Officers wrote
Anyway, this is. I'm sure this is just the police seal. It looks like actually 3 police seals in one. American Fork. Wait, is it American Fork? And I've been calling it American Falls. Am I mixing it up with Idaho Falls, chat? Anybody ever been to Idaho Falls? Anyway, no, this is, I can't tell. Utah State, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to worry.
The homeowner also disclosed
why is he using his ASMR voice, chat? Should I use my ASMR voice too?
that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence.
He's using his ASMR
possibly
voice.
stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger.
Now I want you to close your eyes and I want you to imagine I'm holding a big bucket of Legos over your head and I'm slowly and gently pouring the Legos all over your head. Make sure to close your mouth so you don't swallow the Legos accidentally. Legos are wait, no, I'd have to make the clacking sound, right, if I was a real ASMR streamer. Anyway, that's
Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be clear.
He sounds like Jillian Michaels? What?
Let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if
found no Legos on the perp.
Please unredact this footage. We will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that.
Wait, are they like doing? What are they doing? Like trying to? Oh, there's that cat. Remember I said that cat was awesome. That cat's still awesome. What? Like, are they trying to hit a pressure point on his? It feels like they're trying to hit a pressure point under his axilla there, his armpit. Sorry, let me say that in real people terms.
Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But when we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police. I feel like the cat is like just observing all of this, right, with wisdom and grace, and like, I don't know. The cat is the key to this whole mystery, chat.
The department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer claims I did. So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers.
Oh, shit.
That my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves. So this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured.
Yo, okay.
However,
I forgot to mention that's another way that you can make the number go up, right? And no cost to you either, right? If you follow the stream. And also Twitch Prime subs. That's the other thing that costs you nothing, and it supports the stream and it makes the number go up. And yes, it will give you a little bit of. I haven't had anybody say who's donated so far, you know, like I want to donate for this or I want to donate for that. You're able to do that whenever you're supporting the stream. You get to use your, you know, donos as bonus for the topic of your choice. You get to add points basically to your favorite topic on the poll. I don't know. Yeah, at this point we need a minor miracle to get to that. I'm going to try to keep watching this fast so we at least get to the end of this. I'm hoping we can get to the, you know, Ethan Klein and Dan Saltman are behind the New York Post article. It's the content nuke part 2, chat. They gave the notes for the content nuke all about Hassan's sex life. That was going to be Ethan Klein's second content nuke. He leaked it accidentally. Now he's just given it all to the New York Post, and they turned it into an article, and it is trashy. Trashy. Oh, Omega Star has spoken up. I pick stupid, sexy Hassan.
I have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray.
A small L?
The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder.
Are they trying to tell him El Bozo?
The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail, so how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my...
Oh, wait, what is the deal? Okay, so he's explaining what chat was trying to explain to me earlier. Some of chat has watched, has already binged this whole thing.
So how could I have taken this
arm during the arrest?
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail. So how could...
At Neopagos, super chatted $5. Good morning, sunrise.
Good morning, sunrise. Every time I hear that, I think of that song. But also, it reminds me that it's morning in America. Oh no, chat, I just quoted Ronald Reagan accidentally. I'll try not to do that again, ever.
Could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that there's...
Wait, was he trying to do that? Because it's just like a thing. It feels like that's an interrogation technique, right? If they were like... If they... What? How? I feel like I've seen cops use this in interrogations, right? Where they withhold or they misrepresent a fact, and in order to see if the person that they're interrogating like corrects it or something. I don't know. It feels like a thing, or in this case, it's like he kind of caught them. Yeah, to the gulag. With Thatcher.
Another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
Oh! The weight of my arm is just on this bone. That's what I was saying, chat, is like slacklining looks cool as fuck, but holy shit. Maybe also dangerous. Did that time go back in? Did the number went up? I think it worked.
3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
They've got documentation that that's not true.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, we ran a stop sign. And now he's using that to say...
always wonder if the police report is wrong, right? If there's a detail of the police report that's wrong and the defendant can prove it, could you get the whole thing dismissed like that? Or is it just going to be like, that is one little detail that they got wrong, but, you know, we still find beyond the reason of the shadow of the doubt.
This was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment.
Does every like police department, are they required to have an ASMR officer? Is that like a thing? That like when they're trying to do crisis management, sort of PR, that they bring in the ASMR cop with a really soft voice to talk to everyone and just try to de-escalate the situation, try to explain their side of it. Is that a thing? Do they have an ASMR cop? Yeah, they give them ASMR training. That's the ASMR cop.
Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process...
Yeah, they just de-escalate you so you forget about ACAB.
...server, and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal. And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers.
Wait, excuse me?
Police should at least be arresting Josh.
I'm sorry. Wait, whoa. Roll that back.
Josh's logic
of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
I got distracted by his ASMR voice chat.
Yeah.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers.
He had a
test server, and we went to his house to do this.
Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal. And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers. The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
Am I being arrested?
He thought that Josh murdering him would be like was the problem was him, right? You don't stop Josh from committing murder. You stop him from making Josh want to murder him. That was their solution. He threatened them to go away. Wasn't really going to shoot them, I don't think. Oh no, wait. There's the cops like responded to him saying this.
Really?
Something about this seems off, and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me.
Wait a minute. Is that why that like footage we saw that like what 40 gig, 60 gig, 80 gig, I can't remember, of body cam footage was supposedly accidentally unredacted? Could there be somebody inside the police department with like a little bit of a conscience who like made a little mistake there on purpose? Is that what we're dealing with?
Guy who threatened to murder me. However, the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now...
Or is that way too naive to think that any cop would ever do that? Second Amendment laws in the South are funky. This is Utah, so I don't even know what the score is out here.
A new excuse of why
police with a conscience. That is a good joke indeed. That is a good joke. That is a hilarious joke. If only that was the way the world was. Look what you made me do, says every abuser ever. Yeah, exactly.
Justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbach.
Yeah, that's what we call thinking way outside the box, yeah.
The Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served, and now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
That's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. A hearing wouldn't be set until a response is filed by the defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay.
I'm surprised the cops don't know how this works. You'd think they deal with this every day. I am looking right now, chat, at a channel that's uploaded a 1-hour video on what body cam actually shows of the Joshua Johnson, him. I think this is the part that we saw earlier, right, where they, or the cops bring this cop then goes and brings him the paper and but basically tells him not to take it because it's like if he looks at it, he's served, right? And the Joshua Johnson actually is like, can I take a little peek at it? Can I take a? And the cop's like, no, you don't want to take a peek at it. You will go to court if you take a peek at it. And he's like, all right. But the cop, yeah, literally, like the cop is gonna turn the back and be like, oh, I don't see anything happening. I don't see him being served. This is like the referee in fucking wrestling, chat. These cops are wrestling referees, and they're obviously on the side of the heel.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up.
Oh no.
American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine. So now they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process...
Wait, chat, what if the cop is John Titor? Did they ever think of that? What if the cop is a time traveler?
It is not considered stalking. I have a right...
From the year 2036, nonetheless.
...as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming...
What if the cop is DB Cooper and he, like, traveled into the future after jumping out of the plane with that money?
Since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. And as we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What? Okay, so little possible explanation. I didn't show you the video of the owners, but the owners, it was like a couple that owned it together, and they don't look very Utah. I feel like the husband had like horns, like some kind of a body mod where they screw little tiny horns. Yeah, like right above. Yeah, it was like eyebrow piercings that are like little that make it look like he has devil horns. Right? Not very Utah. They wanted to leave the country. Right? I think after Trump, got in office, they were trying to leave the country. That's the whole reason that they took over the thing. I wonder if that's what the cops were like. Oh yeah, clearly heroin addicts, right? Only a heroin addict would wear eyebrow piercings with the devil horns, right? These people are, yeah, they're just they're left coded. These two.
Yeah, and that's how they took.
But that was the Oregon place. Then again, it's not. It's like, what did they say? Did they say Kelso? Wait a minute, I'm trying to remember where Kelso is. Oh my god, there's like a college there or something. It's still in like Eastern Oregon, right? Kelso?
Took it over and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers. This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers, so that second checkbox does not meet the requirements. I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors. So I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe. A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search on our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search on our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now I'm the one that's being—
You're the one that's getting hit with a stalking charge, yeah.
How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Total facts.
Let's go to the heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police, and they claimed that we had heroin on us. Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can find out the truth? However, what the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton—
Is it even possible for a cop to tactically ascertain that the perp is on heroin? I don't even know. I actually don't know this one, right? Did your eyes constrict? Do they, they were saying, what did they say? His dilation was constricting. I don't know if that's supposed to mean that his eyes are dilated and then you shine the flashlight on them in the dark, and yeah, you'd expect them to constrict. What I don't get it. Dilation was not constricting, right? That would be weird. Isn't that how they do it? I mean, with some things, I don't know if that's— I don't know about any hard drugs, but
indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
If we look back on the
cops have superpowers.
Officer said his first interaction.
Wait, maybe they have quirks, like in I've never watched this, but what is it? Is it My Hero Academic where they all have quirks?
Good with these guys.
They're quirked up.
Is being able to drive.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal?
Right now? Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go. That's all I really was gonna do.
Do we have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
It seems hard to—
would a cop know that? I feel like they have to do— I feel like they have to test your blood basically to confirm that. And they did test their blood, I think. I think they did offer they were like super cooperative. Yes, do all the tests you want to do because we are not on fucking heroin, guys.
Chief of police is saying seriously, because so far almost everything he said is a lie. So the only way we can actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His name is already out there. None of the victim are protecting anything except for the police. And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion.
Coming down to the last 8 minutes, chat, it looks like we're going to be able to finish this one, but I don't know. It doesn't look like right now we're going to be able to get into Ethan Klein and the New York Post article, which is basically a redux of the stuff that Ethan had lined up for the second content nuke that never got released because he accidentally leaked it on stream. He literally showed, like research or notes for the next content nuke, even like what seemed like the beginning of a script on stream, right? And so I guess since he can't release it as a YouTube video, he's gonna give it to the New York Post. But yeah, I don't know if we'll have time to get to that again. 7 minutes left on the ticker, and of course everything makes the number go up. If you follow on Twitch, if you support me in any of the many ways that I've probably mentioned way too many times this stream, so I will leave that to your imagination. But yeah, that makes the time go up. That gives me more time to work with, and possibly even time to cover the Ethan Klein and Saltman story. That's what people are voting for, and also that's where the dono money is. What people have spoken up. Remember, you can put your donation if you've made one, if you want to make one behind any of these topics and help your favorite topic win. But at this point, yeah, we need extra time even to get into that. Anyway, I've talked enough. Let's try to make sure we at least get through this, because this is...
Or alteration of any data.
This is important.
According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police officer claims that Sheldon was arrested because he opened his phone to start deleting evidence. However, we can clearly see in the footage Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
His phone was open when he pulled it out, and the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off.
Did he get it locked?
To on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police...
Wait, am I blocking my face, or is it on the thing?
First off, learn the facts of what actually happened. Second off, stop lying about the facts. No one's believing it. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad. Some of the best lawyers in the United States are reaching out to me right now, so eventually this is going to get released. Wouldn't you just like to get this over with sooner rather than dragging this out? The more we drag this out, the more content we get, so this only benefits me to drag this out. It doesn't benefit you. If you unredact the illegally redacted...
And remember at the beginning, that was this is a parallel, or this is an inversion of the explanation that was given to the actual victim, the person whose Legos were stolen, right? You could pursue this in court, but we're gonna keep you in court up until the point that the value of the Legos is well exceeded. So in other words, give up now, abandon all hope. We're gonna swing our litigious dicks around, and you know, if your face gets in the way, oh my God, you might get dick slapped. Oh my God, chat, what is wrong with me?
Now you'll win over audience support much faster. It's kind of funny because a lot of you guys probably think I'm like trying to like make fun of this other cop by how he was talking.
Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR.
Oh, that's Charlie.
I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering?
No, I'm actually just like super sick right now. I haven't been sleeping, so I'm trying to get out part 3 as fast as I can, and that's caused me just to like stay up all night. Night, not sleep, and now I'm sick. And
that's what I was saying when I was saying he's the ASMR cop. That was basically what I was saying.
Voice, but yeah, I guess.
Oh, he thought that Ben was making fun with his voice. No, I was making fun. I was the bad one. I was the naughty one. I said the cop's the ASMR cop. If that's like ableist with against guys with voices like that, then just call me ableist, right?
It kind of, I don't know why that police officer was talking.
I don't think I was being ableist. I think I was making fun of the ASMR angle, but okay.
Voice, but that's why I am, at least. I wasn't making fun of him. I literally am just genuinely.
Wait, did somebody get mad at him? Don't make fun of the cop's voice. Oh no.
But if you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon.
Also, chat, I have an excuse as well. I have a sore throat too. If my voice sounds extra ASMR, that's probably why.
/RecklessBen. Part 3 will be up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies. So it gets...
Okay, here we go, chat. Should I try to give you look, should I try to... Oh my God, let's get this up here really quick. Hassan, wait, where the fuck is it? Where is it? Hassan, New York Post. I'm gonna run out of time here. New York Post. I'm gonna try to give you a little bit of this at least. We have time left, right? New York Post. That's it. Hassan, New York Post. No, that's not it. Hassan, New York Post. Dan, Ethan Klein, Dan Saltman. It should bring up the video. Come on, please bring up the video. We don't have much time. Ooh, that's the bot channel. Fuck that. That's the short version of the video. There we go. This one. I choose you.
This is disgusting.
And chat, if you want to choose me,
this is disgusting.
Covering the rest of this, I'm going to need some more time on the clock.
I don't know what else to say about it. What can you say about it? This is the...
But I'll give you as much as I can.
To talk about this.
About 3 minutes left.
Here's your threatening billionaire interest. Anyway, here's a picture of your house. They sent a drone to my house, man. They literally sent a drone to my mother house. It's unbelievable. That's the reason why I didn't want to talk about it yesterday, because it's like a clear dox, but I mean, it's gone unbelievably viral at this point. So
look at Kaya.
They can't use the mansion attack anymore. I know. That's on purpose, by the way. I had literal journalists reach out to me and were like, it kind of feels like they
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
My boy. Rupert Murdoch Media was like, you've been ruffling too many feathers. Here's a photo of...
I wonder what the
sources report has Piker seen...
What is the timer on his rotisserie chicken there?
Browsing New York City Zillow. True. I will say, I've been seeing even your haters saying that your house is just a normal ass house. Yeah, it's always been a normal ass house. That's why every single person that has come to...
When Fox News showed his dog walker, they showed the collar that the dog walker, or the receiver for the collar that the dog walker had. And when they looked it up on Amazon, sure enough, it's a vibration collar, right? So Fox News kind of exposed the lies behind Dogtober 7th.
Me here has been like, this is the house you got canceled over. Yeah,
We all knew, chat, that Dogtober 7th was a hoax.
people just hear the price and lose their minds and assume it's like a mega mansion or something. It's so crazy. They don't understand that it's a byproduct of, yeah. And also there's, you know, the most annoying losers who may or may not have given a quote to the article, by the way, former friend, they say in the article. Finally, an article that approaches us on creepiness. She did a very
chat. Who's the former friend? Who's the former friend?
job. Ethan Klein banned from celebrity poker for being a weirdo creep to women, and now he's sharing New York Post articles.
Gelfrida super chatted $19.99.
Amazing timing. And thank you for the super chat, girl. Friday on Tuesday. Let's put 20 minutes on the board. Oh, wait, that might be enough to work with here. Sub ad time. I wasn't trying to tease you with this. I just was like, there's time on the board, and I want to make sure that we at least get, you know, I don't want to just sit here and be like, all right, I'm just going to sit here for the last 3 minutes. But there we go. 20 minutes back on the board, and just in time, and also the sound of continuity. The continuity of content. Wow, I don't know why am I doing the Trump voice, chat? You've already told me my Trump voice is no good, which is probably a good thing. Just like becoming a weasel is also a good thing. As I see those weasels in chat.
What happened to this guy? I think you knew him as a...
just for anybody who hasn't tried him out yet, we got a new emote. You can type in on Twitch, nocom, 2 M's, 1, lowercase letters, capital, all caps for this next part, hang tight, and see what happens.
Aggressive streamer. Then I blinked and he was a fully deranged Zionist obsessed with Hassan.
I don't want to be rude, but I'm pretty sure she's a prostitute, and I really don't want to say that. But I mean, like,
No, that's
no,
not
I mean,
right.
I'm serious. Yes.
And chat, we looked into this. She's a business owner. She's I don't think she's you know, doing sex work. Not that there would be anything wrong with that. But you see where Ethan's going with this.
No, I don't.
She was playing at CPT. Yeah.
I don't think she was.
No, she was, bro.
She was.
You're very wrong.
Yeah, October 7 happened. He lost
Her heels are too high. Her weed is too loud.
mind. Yeah, they published.
And Ethan
a photo
can't take
of his
it.
House and said, "Here's where he masturbates. He goons here. He likes breasts. Are you not shaken to your very core?" It's a really funny article.
How
because
many takedowns of Hassan just amount to what I said in this tweet, right? Dan and Destiny have written a manifesto, if you will, that is the about the magical adventures of Hassan Piker's dick in the New York Post. How much of their shit just boils down to cock watching, right? What's next? He put a shock collar on his penis. Come on. Why are we talking about Hassan's business in more than one way? In more than one way. Why are we talking about Hassan's business?
this was one of the articles that backfired spectacularly because they were like, "This guy is creepy. What a creep!" And everyone was like, "What are you talking about?" Literally, everyone was like, "What are you talking about?" It's basically Ethan Klein's Google Doc that he wrote about how I was how I have sex.
Yo, wait a minute, chat.
Plan of running on the pro map.
Pause, please pause, Hassan. Thank you. Wait, that's exactly what I said. Did you see? Like, wait a minute. I hadn't watched this yet. Right? Wait, did I say this? Wait, let me, what, I'm too not delusional. There's another word for it.
What are you talking about? It's basically Ethan Klein's.
Yeah, this thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, this thing right here, right? Ethan Klein's content nuke, right? The doc that they were drawing up, right? This whole thing is all about Hassan's sex life. If you look in the article, almost everything in here is in the article. Who's the friend who they mentioned, like a bunch of different like anonymous sources, right? Former pal, fellow streamer, former friend, shit like that. It all roads back, kind of point back to Ethan, maybe even Dan too, right? Because Dan was part of this document too. And we see Galia here helping to edit the content nuke because that's her job, stalking Hassan Piker's penis. I mean, Hassan Piker. Sorry, chat. I'm sure she's just stalking Hassan. There's no purulent interest here.
Google
being served.
That he wrote about how I was
delirious. Yes, thank you. It's delirious.
You and Grand Plan are running on the
that works. Yes, I'll take it.
There were obvious jokes from 2012. I know. They're treating me like I'm running for Senate. Plattner pulled out of a planned event with Vote Vets and is leaving DC early and is returning to Maine because New York Post reporter showed up to his in-laws' house and family restaurant, per sources familiar. Like, these guys are straight up. They link in the article, Ethan Klein straight up lying about you from some tiny clip channel, same channel that suggested views.
Strange obsessions with porn stars because he dated one.
Epstein, he's sending revenge porn of his ex-wife Lamau. They can't even do opposite without up. I know. Imagine if you were female and they did this. Here's where she lives. She keeps a drawer there. Everyone would be up in arms over how inappropriate that would be.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Her name is pronounced Giardia. Wait, somebody said I don't think that's how her name's spelled. Oh my god, I didn't show you this. I didn't show you this earlier. I'll try to be quick. I don't know how yeah, I don't think that's how her name's spelled. They're talking about Giardia. They're talking about Galia. They don't mean like you should have been spelled at Giardia. And I just said, I mean, Ethan leaked it himself accidentally on stream. That's like defending Vosh because one of the lolly horse pictures was mislabeled. Yeah. That's the level of defense we're at here. But I don't know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I ratioed this person for no reason. And they meant like it's Giardia, actually. It's G-A-R. Wait, we should do a song like the Gloria, you know, G-L-O-I-R, that song, except with Giardia. She deserves an ode. Not like a friendly ode. Oh my god, I gotta hurry. Let's put him on not double speed.
Would have said that. Off camera,
what can we put him on?
Personal. I can't tell how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages a creep on women. A former pal told
1.5? Can we do 1.5?
Despite what I think about Hassan, I think promoting the New York Post may backfire.
Again, I wonder who wrote that.
Is they're doing nothing to sound any more reputable like a 1990s tabloid gossip magazine buy stores regular.
Is this too fast?
Murdoch rags. This all seems desperate, not gonna lie.
I'm trying to get through this, Chad. I wanna show you all of this.
Ethan is the former pal. This is Ethan Klein's own subreddit calling him out for this shit. They literally do the same thing that Ethan has been trying to do, that Sex Pestiny started when here's where this all roads lead back to Ethan Klein and Sex Pestiny. Okay? Here's why. Epstein was trying to procure CSAM in exchange for revenge pornography that he was distributing to a bunch of people, including
it low-key makes Hassan look like he's going off on a conspiracy theory when I got him going this fast, but he's right.
Person that turns out was underage. He's now being sued in court over this. So what did Sex Pestiny do? But Hassan. That's what he did. He turned around and was like, well, what about Hassan? And his dumbass audience ate that shit up. Every time this dumbass gets into trouble due to his own gluttony, due to his own weirdo behavior, his own narcissism, his self-destructive behavior, he will then turn around and go, Hassan does this too. And it's never something that I've done. They always go, Hassan has done this as well. I'll have you know. And it's never something that I've actually done, right? They just try to do the no you defense. And in this circumstance, it's just like a bunch of different things that they've pulled of like people joking. Remember back in the day when it was, when the common meta on Twitch was, oh, he can't keep getting away with it. And people that are like peeking over my shoulder at my phone and being like, oh my God, what is that? Most of it is meme, but they make it seem as though this is like me sharing, you know, that I've received. It's like half of it is unsolicited and the other half is not even like news.
But you understand what they're doing. They're finding anything that they can represent as a receipt and say, here's my claim. Hassan was showing people nudes on his phone. Here's the receipt. And just like the Kaya thing, it is a video of Hassan with his phone, somebody looking at his phone and reacting. And the question is, was this the meta at the time, as Hassan is saying, or are they reacting to nudes on Hassan's phone? If you were kind of a Twitch streamer at the time, you know, you would know the answer is the former. But of course, that is, you know, not what Saltman and Ethan Klein are selling as a narrative.
Just suspecting it, right? Like there's a clip that they always use with Pokimane, where they'll be like, Pokimane is looking over his phone. Yeah, that's from a fucking advice segment that we were doing, where she was looking at my Raya messages and making fun of me for not responding to anyone.
Oh, they were saying I should help you on like your dating app.
Yeah, exactly, Bad Lefty. When the New York Post doxes your house, you're not exactly paranoid to be, you know, seeing people, you know, out to, and indeed, Sex Pestiny and Ethan are very much out to get him.
Ooh, that could be fun.
That'd be so fun.
Don't show it here. I just showed you my dates on there, or not dates, because other people.
Why this one?
But they make it seem like she's seeing nudes. It's crazy. Half of it is just me joking around on the Fear End podcast about having a fat top. And then these guys turning around and acting as though it's a serious thing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Again, what he's saying is that he keeps, and I don't know. I thought this was around the Vosh scandal that he said it, but maybe other people remember it differently. But he's saying, like, you know, don't keep, you know, that he keeps his, you know, adult NSFW kind of stuff on a separate computer than the computer that he's streaming on, working on, etc. Which makes sense if you got multiple of them. And Ethan Klein, or sorry, the mysterious stranger, whoever he may be, the former pal that they're describing, is saying that this is a kind of saying it in a way that implies that there's like nothing but porn on here. It's just a shit ton of porn. He has so much porn, he has to have a whole laptop for it, and all he does, this laptop is like covered in goo because it's been masturbated in front of so many times. And it's like, okay, guy, okay. Did the article mention it? Wait, the FAP top? Wait, did it? I think they talked about the.
Just like a.
I think that was in there.
Mishmash.
Oh, great thing to mention, Awesome09, because look, on YouTube you can rewind super easily, but on Twitch you can rewind if you've got a sub. The sub is what allows you to rewind, and the sub you can get for yourself for free if you've got a Twitch Prime. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and you get the free sub. If not, it's $6 if you want to get yourself a sub. And of course, there's always a possibility if you're just active in chat and you're in here a lot, you may be gifted a sub. It does happen from time to time, and you're more likely to be the recipient of such generosity if you are active in the chat. That is kind of the way it works. Anyway, let's go.
And
yeah, I heard FAP top. I know what's that's kind of crazy to me because it's like kind of like, wait, does that make your phone, if you use your phone, is your phone like a flick phone? Is that how it works?
Insincere suspicions, and it makes
no. I feel like a flick phone isn't a flick phone one of those old phones that you go. It's like Star Trek. You go and it opens. Isn't that a flick phone? You flick it. Flick.
It is like actually like the only consent being violated in this instance is my consent, you know, and it's very strange because it was so unbelievably invasive.
But yeah, I don't really need to know about Hassan's porn habits. I mean, I guess I'm glad I'm not a viewer if that's what you're getting, because I don't need to know about that. But it's not, you know, it's not what it's being represented as. And like, thank God he's not Vosh, right? Can you imagine if Hassan was sitting there on the, you know, chair on he sits on, can you imagine if he was taking care of business like on his streaming computer chat? First of all, you know, and second of all, yeah, you could open something maybe or show something, I don't know.
See, and
yeah, no one needs to know about my flick phone. That's true. Yeah, I agree.
Literally just this Google Doc, by the way. The article is just this.
Who fucking keeps it like downloaded? That's the other
Google
thing.
Doc that everyone dunked on Ethan Klein for. I guess he just like offloaded it to New York Post. They're like, oh, he dated a porn star. It's like, what the like, it's insane, dude. Sending a drone to my house.
You'd have to really like some porn, right, to like download it, right?
To do an aerial shot is insane. It's like an objectively insane thing to do. It's like straight up. One of the most insane things that I never thought I would have to deal with, and yet they did it. Yeah, they published a picture of my house. How would the authors of this piece, how would the editors of the New York Post that allowed this piece to go through, they probably wouldn't like it. It's not like neither of us are running for office, right? We're both members of the media. What is the journalistic value?
9 minutes left.
That's what it is. But it's just like all of this, for the record,
see if we can get
an effort to intimidate and to create an environment of fear.
It's close. It's very close.
In their advocacy, okay? Oh, you're anti-Zionist, you're anti-capitalist, you're anti-imperialist. Okay, here's a photo of your house that we took with a drone that we sent to your house. And also, we're just going to call you a creepy sex pervert. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, look, I'm unfazed. I expect this shit. And I feel a little bit more, I don't feel discouraged at all. Part of that is because this was so psychotic. Like what they did was so psychotic that it kind of backfired on them, even on Twitter, where I saw like people being like, I don't even like Hassan, but this is crazy. A former pad told the New York Post, elite reporting. Sounds normal, unlike Cuomo, Trump, and all the other you guys support. The Epstein people really want to make this a thing. I don't even like Hassan, but you clowns are absolutely pathetic. Single man in his 30s is horny. Stop the goddamn presses. Holy smokes, what a scoop. This guy fucks adults consensually, and here's why that is bad. Like, it's mostly people just being like, this is so... We have old men who kids running the country, but you're running a smear campaign on a guy who criticizes Israel for blowing up kids because he likes the job. Did you chew wood 3 times a day? What is your deal? Yeah, it literally links to a video, according to a streamer. Piker solicits news from his female fans. This is not true, by the way. According to a streamer he previously worked with. And then this is the flip account that they use. I don't think it will be able to backfire enough. I do think it's getting to a point where you actually have to move. Yeah, this is the Google Doc Ethan Tass's former Hassan stalker employee Giardia was making. Her only job was a sexually obsessed.
Giardia!
She considered dirt related to your sex life. I know.
Giardia mentioned.
This is disgusting. Okay, this is insane. This is disgusting. I don't know what else to say about it, but what can you say about it? It's just, yeah, I promise you, no one cares about this man's sex life. He's not a public servant. He's not even in public trust. He's not married. All this seems consensual. Who cares where they get their Twitch opinions from? Christ. The wildest thing is that these stories are planted by Israeli operatives with like 15 monthly criminal rapes on their names. I literally don't understand all the moral confusion right now. If someone's in public office, their sex life or abuse of power makes them open to blackmail. Yes, that's a public issue. That's why Kim Paxton's and Graham Plattner's gross behavior is now our collective business against our will. But in no world do we have to peer into the bedrooms of everyone with a podcast or a Substack or a YouTube channel or whatever. It seems like there's an assumption that all of this should be fascinating. This is just not that interesting. The whole world doesn't need to be caller daddy lordy. When I hang
what?
Out, won't stop
I'm sorry.
laptop in my face and tell him
Is this what they do on Caller Daddy? Let's talk about people fapping or you know, sharing. Like, is this what?
Stop. It's time to read this chapter of the Grundrisse. But he always says, no, we must watch. Oh boy. I said, oh boy, here comes another article. There seems to have been a mistake. I thought we were going to read Mark's literature. Look at the laptop.
Oh my God, what?
Community claims Epstein's the only one to defeat Trump, yet Epstein's top guy, Stockman, is sending shit to MAGA media, very serious people. Yes. I just don't know what else to say about this shit. Ethan Klein and Diddy Stockman are behind this 100%. I swear to God, they're the saddest multimillionaires that ever exist. Middle-aged men with millions, wives, and kids. And this is how they choose to spend their lives, obsessing over you and stalking your every step and breath. Pathetic existence. If I were you, at least it would make me happy knowing that these freaks don't have happy lives. People with fulfilled lives don't do this. Yeah. The sex pest Epstein recently got outed for doing age play with another Groyper's wife and involved each other's children, apparently. Like, that guy has a litany of controversy on a daily basis. But the problem for me, you might be wondering, what the some random.
So he acknowledged the Connor controversy, right? We watched a little bit of that. It was totally nasty. It was disgusting. It's way more than just him fucking, like helping like a Groyper's wife cheating with Destiny, right? Him having sex with a woman that's married to a Groyper that then turns around and talks about killing him in a Telegram chat. Connor comes in to try to like be like, Destiny, this guy's gonna kill you. You gotta stop gooning. Stop gooning, Destiny. No, Connor's a hilarious trip, right? Because he's like super Christian nationalist. So you get the feeling he's just like, Destiny, you just need to go on a walk with Jesus and Jesus will make everything better. You won't need to goon anymore. You can goon to Jesus, Destiny. He probably would goon to Jesus. Let's be real. That wouldn't work.
Zionist, liberal, debate pervert, and his controversies have to do with you. Because every time he's involved,
you can't make this up. Yeah.
Okay, because he can't keep his pants and he has like weird ass sexual fantasies.
Well, it's not even that. I don't care if he's got weird ass sexual fantasies. I care like how he respects or fails to respect like the consent of others and, you know, fucking shit like people, like the ages of the person that he's, there's a lot of stuff there in chat and I don't know what to believe from Connor. I know it's people say Connor produced some documents, some evidence, right? I don't know how certain this is. I know President Sunday yelled, like, shat down his friend Aiko Rules' throat, you know, saying that Aiko was being too credulous and believing this was all Destiny's secret plan to get us all to talk about his age play, his gross, weird behavior, where he wanted to do, like, babysitter scenarios, and they were sending back in pictures. They were talking about each other's kids. I don't know, role-playing each other's kids. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but it's disturbing. It sounds disturbing, but yeah, according to President Sunday, it's all part of Destiny's evil plot. We'll talk about this, and then he'll reveal the proof that he is not a age play gooner, whatever kind of person. Oh my God, chat, 4 minutes left. I'm talking too much about this.
It happens.
But I'm a little bit excited that Hassan, this finally got to Hassan. Hassan knows about the Groyper's wife.
Boom, immediately.
We should write a book, The Groyper's Wife. Yeah.
His fan base is like, well, what about Hassan? It's so funny when you guys try to lie about Hassan because
no, President Sunday not on the Destiny train. He hates Destiny, but he thinks that Destiny is like playing 5-dimensional chess and trying to get people to get over their skis. And he's like trying to yell at Aiko to so that she doesn't. But this is Aiko. This is Aiko Rules, the person who not so long ago drew up a scenario of Chud Logic R-wording Stardust, which, you know, I don't usually feel bad for Stardust, but goddamn, that's one. I don't know what fucking Stardust did to warrant that. That's a little like I don't remember Aiko being this. I don't want to talk about. Chat. She used to be a friend. Isn't that like I say that way too much?
Always. Bro, just stick to your own controversies, man. You don't have to get me involved in this shit by lying every single goddamn time. Yeah, his own son is clowning on him. His own son's a Groyper. His own son's a neo-Nazi. You should see the DH play stuff. It's gross. I just don't care enough to cover that shit, okay? Unlike them, I feel like there's more serious...
To be real, I don't remember what she said about me, and I don't really care anymore. I'm not, you know, like, hostile to her. She's pretty fucking weird to me, as is President Sunday. They're a couple of weirdos. And so that makes them perfect for each other. Please, Aiko and Sunday, work this shit out. I don't want to have to cover your drama, okay? That sounds horrendous. That sounds worse than Destiny's, like, sex life, which I would be covering both, actually. It would be 2 minutes left, 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's try to lock in. Sorry, I must lock in.
People and have to deal with that nonsense on a daily basis, because the only group that I've mentioned this before, there's only one group, right, that has institutional power that behaves like sweaty neo-Nazis doing Gamergate, and that is the Zionist lobby. Okay? That's it. The Zionist lobby And the Hasbara machine is the only group that is like a well-respected group that actually has institutional motion that behaves exactly like Gamergate perverts do.
Like Gate Canary
They'll dox
mission?
you, they'll come after you,
Yeah.
no matter what the targets are, they'll A-log you. It's Kiwi Farms. That's literally what the Canary mission is, right? They're vicious. But once again, as I always say, in the aftermath of these sorts of
Those are some vicious canaries. Yeah, I never thought about it that way, but there is really a parallel.
attacks that are completely psychotic and a major violation of my privacy and just outright smears in general. What do I always say? I am
Can he
unbound.
sue?
They can't tackle the message.
Could he
so they
possibly
try to
sue?
shoot the messenger. Your opposition cannot beat you with their principles and values because they have none. Therefore, to maintain consensus over the
That's not a good mangosteen.
you, America will continue making bullets instead of bread, and leftists like you will be the sideshow distraction to create the political theater to lubricate the gears
See
of
if this
colonial
one is
capital.
good.
I hope your family and loved ones are safe during this latest campaign, and thank you for fighting. In all my years, my opinions on the world, on American imperialism, on capitalism has not changed, right? It hasn't. And yet, now I'm getting attacked so mercilessly, so viciously with unbelievable slander, unbelievable smears. One must ask the question, why? And that is because we are actually making some changes, right? That's what this is. We are making some serious changes. So remember that. That's why they're doing this, because they're worried. But first they're worried and they fight, okay? First they're worried and then they fight.
Oh my God.
And then they lose. And after they lose, they concede. And after
He's
they concede, maybe later down the line,
summarizing.
they become loyal soldiers of the cause themselves. We saw this with Zoran Mamdani. That is exactly what happened with Zoran Mamdani, right? First, they laughed. Then they realized this was a real threat. He won. Then they fought back hard. And now Hakeem Jeffries can't even go on MS Now and say he opposes Zoran Mamdani's pick in Daria Liza running against the head of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus, Adriana Espaillat, the incumbent establishment Democrat that's pro-Israel. He can't even shit on Zoran Mamdani. The guy who had to reluctantly endorse Zoran Mamdani in the last moment. Now there's Zoran Mamdani.
37 seconds left, chat.
Can't even turn around and shit
Oh
on
my
him.
God, I don't know if I'm going to get through this.
We become an undeniable force in American politics. The expectation is not.
Does anybody...
you guys are going to
Oh my God, just in time.
Do you understand? The expectation is they're going
Puffles.
to be too scared to oppose us. They will fall in line. But of course, as it's always darkest before dawn, the attacks will get far more vicious.
Scarlet Sorcerer, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Thank you, Petfuls. Very well timed gift sub.
Before we win, do you understand? So I choose to see this barrage of slander and the manufactured outrage attempts as a good thing. The silver lining here is that they're worried. There are powerful forces in this country that are very clearly worried about what we are doing. And they would not be worried if we weren't making some serious changes. You know, it's a battle that we have to fight. It's a war we have to wage. So be a little bit smarter in the future when you see stuff like this. That's all I can tell you. If you're wondering like, oh, what can I do? I'm just a viewer. When you see this kind of stuff in the wild, now you know where it's...
Chat, is it just me, or is Hassan like more like, you know, dripped out in like a professional way than like BT? No, I'm imagining it, right? BTC's much better, I think, on the beard game, right? BTC, yeah, say what you will, and I will say, and I have said, the leader of Chorus, BTC, Brian, what is it? Dark Money, what did I call him, chat? Dark Money BTC. Anyway, yeah, he's you know, look, he's probably got the grooming of the beard game a little bit better than Hassan does. Maybe his hair is a little bit more, you know, I don't know, but he's getting close. He's getting close. He's getting to that level.
It's coming from. Now you know why it's happening, and it's not just for me. It's for, you know, people like Adam Hamawi as well.
He's wearing suits, yeah, for the old Republican ladies, like that lady from the what do you call that? The Lib Sibs. The podcast where they bring on their chud parents and they berate them. That shit. Yes, Hassan said that Zoran is the inspiration. Wow. To be taken more seriously. And yeah, unfortunately, society does work like that. But, you know, if you're Hassan, what are you going to do?
Candidates who are also anti-Zionist or anti-corporate, do-nothing Democrats who are against the established neoliberal order. When you see people that are getting attacked like this, maybe not even on the issues themselves, because obviously if they were to actively come after people like myself to be like, oh, we hate him because he's for Medicare for all and we're actually subsidized by the for-profit healthcare companies, everyone would be like, okay, you're a villain, who gives a shit? So they have
I just woke up.
They have to do all of this other stuff where they're like, he was a bad guy, you shouldn't trust him. He's creepy, he's a sex pervert. He's had sex.
She's gonna go right back to sleep, I thought. No, yep, I called it.
How they spun Hassan and Will discussing Sydney Sweeney's bazungas as Hassan floods his friends with nudes. Yeah, that was really funny. I can't believe a podcast appearance where I'm literally talking about Sydney Sweeney's boobs and a video from like Euphoria that I sent to Will was seen like a snippet from Euphoria with Sydney Sweeney's bazongas was treated as though I was like taking photos of people and then sending it to others. It's crazy. Piker's also admitted to sending other people to Will Neff, his streamer and pal, raising concerns over issues of consent. Yeah. What's really funny about this, by the way, isn't that...
Wait, was that Hassan, I consent, Will Neff, I consent, and then New York Times, I don't consent?
First of all, it's not... It's like Sydney Sweeney's boobs, okay? Or if it's like someone on my Instagram timeline, it's not like a that I got from a loved one or something. And I'm like, look at this. Like, it's just so stupid. It's literally the Euphoria clip with Sydney Sweeney's honkers busting through the window of the Empire State Building. That's what they're talking about. Isn't that nuts?
I've never watched Euphoria, chat. Am I missing anything?
A clip of me talking to Will about how, like joking around about how like I saw this clip of Sydney Sweeney becoming ginormous on the last episode of Euphoria. It showed up on my timeline on Twitter with her ginormous magumbos.
Magumbos?
Of the Empire State Building as the guy's trying to suck on her nipples. And I sent that clip to
Wait, the guy's trying to suck on her nipples? What?
Best friends are supposed to do.
I don't understand.
Oh, how dare you, sir? This is a Christian broadcast. Sydney Sweeney's are not for you to look at. You are Muslim man.
Anyway, Hassan watched this. What is this one? Oh my god, chat. I don't even know. I gotta know.
300 videos on me?
We've got 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
300 videos.
This is Hassan's #1 op.
Oh my god. Donnie has a piece about the Groypers. Oh, I saw. This is actually shaking up the.
Wait,
Groyper
what is
movement
this?
A little bit. Donnie interviewed 2 Groypers, and Nick Fuentes did that classic.
This isn't bonus content, chat. Like, I don't know. Are we gonna?
You know,
I feel like if I.
their fans are out in the
What's the next one?
Disavow them immediately. But the other thing I was.
What's the next highest?
Well, what about all of the
achiever on
one? Right. I think you need to understand for these guys.
Kyle Kalinske versus Tabernacle.
The truth is oftentimes.
Oh my god.
So they would.
We got 1 minute and 55 seconds. Do we have time for that?
I can't go out in the real world.
Oh, I feel bad about calling an audible, chat, but if I waited around to find that content here, I'll try to find it in the background.
Like anyway,
just in case we get more time.
Magic universe, right? So in that magical universe, I'm like, you know, the biggest villain of all time.
Kyle Kalinske.
I'm fat, and it's really funny because now.
Oh yeah, they're all AI'd out, you know, of him crying, him fat. I haven't seen the fat one. I've seen the bald one. Kyle Kalinske, and it's weird how they will just like brazenly call versus Tabernacle, right? That's what we're looking at. What went down on the Vanguard. There it is. Anyway, let's go. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have left
for themselves, and they literally would rather live in that alternative reality than the one that we all have to exist in. And because most people on the internet find themselves in these echo chambers and refuse to leave them, you can have people genuinely running around and being like, no, Hassan is a fat, balding loser who, you know, everybody hates, who's lost every election where he's endorsed candidates. And at a certain point, you have to, what is this? Choose your fighters? Dog, I didn't even.
Wait, is this even getting into it?
Yeah, it's
like he hasn't even gotten to the Pegasus shit. That's Tom Steyer. God damn it, we're gonna run out of time.
An unlimited amount of content that you.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Pegasus.
An unlimited amount of content that you can get from people who will, you know, continue even joking, going to be jailed and arrested and prosecuted, and my life is over. Like that's all he does. Biggest Hassan Orbiter just ruined his career. Stavros Halkias catches a stray for more Pegasus. Oh, Nabaran. Finally banned. Hassan's friends just abandoned him. Hassan just got confronted in real life. The entire world is turning on Hassan. Almost everyone hates Hassan now. 90% hated. Hassan just got caught in 4K. Biggest Hassan Orbiter just ruined his career. Stavros was literally
the biggest Orbiter. God damn.
Movie that was nominated for an Oscar. You thought it was joke.
Oh wait, what was that called? I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about. He's like, isn't he the cook? One of the cooks. He's like a cook, right? Stavros is like a chef in that movie. Kyle Kalinske. This is what we would be watching. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to save this for next time. The Vanguard, talking to Kyle about the Tabernacle thing. The Tabernacle thing goes back to oh god, we ran out of time. But just to let you know what this is for next, I'll keep this on the this was the second. This was the runner-up. I'll keep this on the bonus goal for now, and you'll get another chance at it. But yeah, this all goes back to when Kyle posted that meme of like there's like a Indian guy. It is actually a particular guy whose face was being used, like somebody with I think he had like a deformity. I can't remember, or deformity or an injury or something that you know messed up his face, and they're using that picture in the meme of the person saying you know, yes, I am MAGA and I support Donald Trump, but it's actually a Indian guy, and that's the joke. And you know, Tabernacle, I think, said he thought, you know, Kyle was like contributing to the anti-Muslim racism. I'll be honest, I'm sure that some of the like anti-Muslim racists like enjoy that meme, and I'm why the inclusion of the particular guy's face. But Kyle did not take too kindly to this criticism, and so that's where it all began. It looks like it's still kicking. They're going back and forth, and the Vanguard have Kyle on. I haven't seen what I didn't know like Tabernacle. Yeah, I guess I saw the movie. God, the movie, the Tabernacle movie. God, chat. my voice is about to die here. I should probably just better part of valor out of here. And but not yet, okay? Because oh my god, I feel like I'm talking like RFK. Is my voice gonna turn into RFK? That's right. Is my entire voice gonna become RFK, the person? Is my voice the sound gonna transmute to matter, and the matter being the structure of RFK Jr.'s body? Is that gonna happen? That's what we have to ask here. That's really what we have to ask ourselves. Oh yes, Struggle 4. We have not been riding the train in a little while. Let's raid into Struggle 4. While we raid into Struggle 4, I am going to thank my Patreons, because I appreciate the fuck out of my Patreons supporting me every month with you know, donations if you support. God, my brain is just like dying here. Hopefully not. I need my brain to stay alive, actually. But if you support me at the $5 level or higher, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. We're near the end of the stream now, so let me do those. Shouts out to Neopergos. Shouts out to GMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al of the Cake Mix and the Cake Remix. Shouts out to Direful Pot. Shouts out to Joel Silverwood. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayer. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Crystal Saphira. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and Zara Xerix. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for keeping us relevant. And thank you to everybody who interacted with my Twitter post. Hopefully that did something. Hopefully that brought some new people in. I know we're talking about a new subject tonight, that being Legos. So, you know, let's hope for that. But yeah, right now we're going to raid everybody into Struggle 4, who's a streamer I think you will really enjoy. I enjoy Struggle 4. So let's wait. We should look and see exactly what's going on. Oh, it's a cat. There's a cat, chat. There's a cat. Struggle 4 is looks like is reacting to news on the ceasefire announcement. Cessation of hostilities. There we go, raiding into Struggle 4.
Here in Washington, that a peace agreement between Israel.
They call them dumps, big massive dumps.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the raid.
Okay, so for you, those of you listening on YouTube, you never know what I'm talking about on Twitch. This is another streamer.
This guy on the screen, is this American or Israeli? And the
oh my god, I'm gonna guess South African.
Raid. Welcome in Raiders. I'm Marcus. I'm talking about dudes. And
oh my god, is it working? Is it working? Is South African? Wait, is that the right word, chat? Or are you supposed to say Afrikaner? I always feel weird saying Afrikaner because my Dutch is so bad. But I don't know what just happened there. Did I press a button? I did.
But at
I don't know if that's a good joke or a bad joke.
I don't know if they show him, because I've seen this guy before. I can't remember. Is he
anyway?
He's like an Israeli that does U.S. stuff,
or a U.S. American that does Israeli, yeah,
Israeli stuff.
So yeah, Struggle 4 is talking about some diplomacy going on between the U.S., Israel, Lebanon, and I guess Iran. I don't know, chat. Was that a funny joke, or should I seriously said like to specify? I'm talking about like the Dutch, settlers, right? Like obviously, anyway. I think I don't know, chat. But anyway, go over there and check out Struggle 4. I think you'll enjoy his streams. Sometimes he's just got like what is it, like GoPro videos of being on a train, and I actually really enjoy that. Tonight he is analyzing some news and a ceasefire that has been proposed. I don't know how much Israel's going to keep to it, right? They seemed very intent on invading as much of Lebanon as they can, destroying civic life as much like they did in Gaza as they possibly can. So let's hope that that Lebanon gets a reprieve, because we have friends of the VOD over there, members of the Do Not Worry podcast, and hope they're doing all right and staying safe. So anyway, much love, everyone. I will see you when probably tomorrow, if my voice is okay. I don't want anyway, I gotta take care of my voice tonight. I'll try to be back on tomorrow. I do have Thai class, so if I don't hit you with a normal time stream, maybe I'll hit you with a bonus stream after Thai class if that works out. If it takes that long for me to recover my voice, which I'll be having to use in Thai class as well. So anyway, much love to everyone. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other's. And as in the immortal words of John McLaughlin of the McLaughlin Group, bye bye.